streets, corpses near the buildings, all this light and heat. Time to take a stand, boys, time to make a choice. Time to find our courage, time to be deployed. Make our only stand here, make our roads complete. All we waited for now, past the future meet. Get your weapons ready, kiss loved ones goodbye. Now our time is coming, and it is not the time to cry. Settle wrong from right. In the time of conflict, when the bullets fly, in the space of seconds, a life you cannot buy. Face the facts before you, face the simple truth. We're hopelessly outnumbered, it's tragic but it's true. Make your last formation, take the final road. Now it's time for endings, now it's time to go. The second day of ArvCon, because that's the way we roll right here. Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, welcome Arvanauts. Welcome everybody to a Tuesday. No. Welcome to a Sunday, I should say. Sunday. Stream day 2 of ArvCon 2016. And let me tell you, people, we had a incredible first day of the con. I am really hoping that we can do the same kind of thing moving forward as we get into day 2, because man, day 1 was really amazing of ArvCon 2016. I'll talk about that in just a minute. Before I do that though, remember the ways to support the stream. ! CTT will let you tweet out the stream, which would be super awesome. ! ArvTube allows you to get to the YouTube channel, check out past broadcasts of the stream, including day 1 of ArvCon 2016. ! Steam groups, you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between casts and get notifications when I go live, as I just have. And ! ArvTreon. We're sitting at 414.39, which is awesome. The higher we go, the more we can give many people that I have working through the channel a raise and do all kinds of cool new stuff with the Patreon as well. But our focus today, as everybody knows, is the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation, and I am extremely excited about how well we did on day 1. I'll talk about that in just a second, but before I do that, let me get rid of this. And let me turn on this. Hello, everyone. Good to see you all. Welcome. It's good to see everybody. Today I am wearing my They Call Me the Dice Whisperer t-shirt because, you know, I think that's important. And also I think it's important to bring back the Whalers. So we've got those two things going for us. So yeah, we've got a lot of stuff going on, folks. As you will note down below, right over there, you will see that we have raised to this point $760 to support the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. That is an incredibly amazing start. Last year we had about $635 was the total. So the fact that we broke that and we're only through halfway of the con is amazing to me. We had $710 going into today, and then $760. We got a $50 donation over the nighttime, over the evening hours, and so you put that together, and what you end up with is $760, and that means that we are only $240 short of our goal of $1,000 for this year. Obviously, I would like to hit and blow past the goal. That would be amazing, so that we can really do something against this dread disease. You guys know the drill. I talked about this yesterday, but I just want to say again, every year since we started this last year, and this was an attempt for me to try to feel like I was doing something positive in the face of grief and sadness and loss over what happened with my dog that passed away last year from cancer, and reminded me not only of a previous dog that had passed away from cancer, but much more important, the loss of my mother who passed away from cancer as well. This was a chance for me to try to do something positive, and we raised, as I said, $635 last year. We have raised $760 so far, and if we can hit 1,000, that would be really great today. What's up, Takanji? Good to see you. So we've got a bunch of things that we've got queued up for you guys. When we hit $800, I will be giving away a copy of... Hold on a second. Where is it? Let me tell you something. We will be giving away a copy of this. So I've given away 2 copies of this so far. At the $800 level, I will give away a copy of this. At the $900 level, I will give away another copy of Icarus. This is a special release. This is the only time that you will see this, because after this, everything that I have and everything that you will see will be either digital or the physical forms that come from Amazon. So this is a special rush printing that I did to get to a con. I've given away 2 of these so far, and I will give away 2 more. So again, one at $800 and one at $900. When we hit $1,000, we've got a pretty mega giveaway to do. Number 1, we're going to give away one of 2 extremely prominent games, and that is a choice, thanks to Glog this comes, of either Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, or The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt plus the expansion pass. So we're going to be giving away one of those 2 games. In addition to that, you will get a copy of each of my albums. So Drift and Monomyth, my second album. So you'll be getting that. And I may, depending on how I feel, throw in a third one of these. So at the $1,000 level, you will get a whole ton of stuff if we win the giveaway. But to do that, we've actually got to reach that level. We've got to do that. We got to reach that level, and that means that we're going to have to hit 1,000. After that, I don't have any idea what I'm going to do next. I don't know. I'll think of something. But I got a lot of giveaways and a lot of stuff to do. And of course, that's all just sort of fun gravy. But the real thing that we're doing, that we're winning every time we give some money, even $1, is to be able to give to the Damon Runyon Research Foundation. So if you guys type in !Damon, you will see the way to do that. You can go directly to them, which is what I would prefer that you do. If you are international and you're finding that your card is getting declined, which has happened with some people, there's a little instruction underneath. You can send me basically a Twitch PM. You can tell me how much you're going to donate. I will send you my PayPal link. You can PayPal me. I will send one lump sum payment to them of all the people that have done that. I don't want to do that because I don't want to be a middleman at all. I just want it to go directly to the charity, but I would rather that be the case than them not get the money at all. So so that's the deal with that. Also, if you want to contribute anonymously, you can also contribute anonymously if you so choose. And again, all you have to do is send me a Twitch PM telling me that you're donating, telling me the amount, and telling me that you are donating anonymously, and I will make sure to keep that to myself, but I will actually announce in chat that we got money. I won't say from whom, and I will add that to the total. So $760, let us get this tweeted out. Let's spread the word, folks. Anywhere that you know that you can tell people about this, let's get people over to watch it, and let's get some serious money here. Now, for the next 7.5 hours or so, you are going to be enjoying watching the Infinity and Beyond crew, the tremendously awesome group that I have had the great pleasure of DMing for over these last several months, 6-7 months at least, I guess, more than that probably. And the Infinity and Beyond crew, I'm going to introduce them to you in just a second. They're going to be going until about 8:45 or so. We'll try to take breaks every 2.5 hours or so of a few minutes each, but we are marathoning it up, people. So settle in, buckle up. We are going to be here for a number of hours. Tonight, after the guys finish, we will have, to wrap up ArvCon 2016, the Super Guitar Bros. The Super Guitar Bros will be there wrapping up as the final act of ArvCon 2016. They will be doing a 45-minute set. This is the best video game cover music in the world, in my opinion, and they are going to be a video game cover music band in the world. 2 acoustic guitar players, really good guys. They are going to be serenading us with awesome stuff for about 45 minutes to close things out. So we had a great session yesterday with the GOG D&D people. We had Chrono Wolf and Stryker give us 2 really awesome musical concerts last night. Tonight it is Infinity and Beyond. Today Infinity and Beyond, and then tonight Super Guitar Bros, and that will wrap ArvCon 2016. So let's get to it. Let's get those donations going, and let's make it happen. Now, with all that said, I am now going to unmute myself, and I'm going to introduce the guys to you.
Oh, God.
And I'm going to introduce the guys to you right now. And then I've got a surprise for them. But let me move over there first. There we go.
Okay, bye guys. Bye.
There we are.
Yeah,
Look at this. We have a full team.
I gotta go.
We got a full team.
It's 3 a.m. I gotta go to bed.
So excited. So excited. You guys will love every bit of it. What's up, guys? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Infinity and Beyond. You guys are the best. Great to see you all. The newly minted level 4, by the way, Infinity and Beyond crew, let me tell you. So they have grown in power. I believe that Ryuvi is now capable of destroying 2 people with just his charm and looks instead of 1. So
and keeping down my lunch.
Does he have
Yeah.
color
really
variations now when he levels up?
He's
So
got
it increases
right.
his
He can do diagonal stripes instead of just
I was
lines.
going to say,
Yeah.
he can actually become Tarleton.
Exactly. He can become plaid if he so chooses. So it's great. But let me say hi, guys, and let me start. I'll go the other direction, starting this time with Saad. Saad, what's up? How are you? And
Hello,
how's life? Saad now has 8 couches in his new place, by the way, guys. He has 8 couches.
They're all currently. I've got them covered up. I'm trying to reduce the reverb because it's really bad in this place until I get proper furniture layout and everything. But hello from Australia. It's currently 3:30 a.m. on a Monday morning. Hope you're all enjoying your.
That's dedication, man.
What's it?
Memorial
midday,
Day.
Sunday night, Sunday midday
I thought
lunch.
10 a.m. was bad. Wow.
I know, right? Isn't it terrible? Hi, Pyron.
But yeah, I
That's
play.
Total
I play,
dedication.
Gromnir Grumblehammer, a dwarf cleric, and I'm now officially am I now officially afraid of mushrooms? I have like a weakness to mushrooms.
Yeah, you have some issues with mushrooms. There's no question.
I have, based on the last session, mushrooms and me just don't
Is
get
it
along.
shiitake or portobello? Which one of them?
All of them.
All of them.
Okay.
Yeah, let me tell you, Rob,
Especially-
it was quite something.
Especially ones that shriek.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You missed
Crazy.
out. It was,
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
it was crazy.
Try to avoid those myself.
It was good times.
Isn't there like a Myconid race that's like a bunch of
Yes.
Oh, yeah?
That's
Yeah.
the surprise, isn't it? You're gonna.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna be watching it going, ah! Everyone's, like,
secretly,
cheering,
I
like,
told you guys it was Cult of the Dragon, but it's actually Cult of the Mushroom, and he's just kind of like, ah, pizza for you. No, God.
This is all of a sudden become a TMNT boss.
Yeah, exactly. Right, exactly. Yes, but that's cool. I appreciate your dedication, Saad, for joining us, and you are officer and gentleman, sir.
Actually, I just came from DMing I'm doing
how'd
a
it
private
go?
DM.
How'd it go?
It's going really well. We're doing the Princes of the Apocalypse. Let me get the fancy book out for you.
God damn it! I was going to do that next. Well, good thing for you, I have Strahd that I can do after this whole thing.
Yes.
And
Yes.
they're
Oh,
just
awesome.
about they're near the end of the kind of intro campaign bit for levels 1 to 3 because it's like a level 3 onward, and they're now up to like the big bad dungeon for level 3, like level 2 to 3, and hopefully it'll be good.
Nice. I
And
love it.
they nearly got arrested for murder as well because they just chopped off the head of some dead person they found right in front of one of the guards.
For the hell of it.
Is that person
do it.
okay?
No. He was dead. They were chasing him.
Is he going to be
But
fine?
is he okay now?
Yeah,
Find a
exactly.
house.
He got better.
He got better.
And one of the players just went, I'll just chop his head off. And I'm like, while that's happening, one of the guards is actually coming around and trying to find out what the hell's going on because one of them screamed fire for some crazy reason.
That's
Isn't this the
funny.
one with like several chaotic neutral characters in your group?
Yes. Yeah.
You have no one to blame but
there's your
yourself.
problem.
No one to blame but yourself. Although I have to say, this is what happens when I had a new, since Pyron Jade is in chat, I had a number of very new players for day one of ArvCon yesterday from the GOG team, and one of them, Mega Pie Man, one of the more experienced one, Pyron Jade, told him like 4 or 5 times, she's like, now Pie, I want you to remember, you can't reload, okay? You can't reload the game. Whatever you do, it's permanent. It's like a roguelike, okay? Like, you can't go back. It's like a roguelike, but you can't restart, is basically what it is. And he's like, I get it. It's really
and
funny.
the hilarious thing is that night, because it was at night, he actually had a date with one of the locals. He kind of like swooed her into having a date with her that night, and she was waiting at the tavern the whole time. And
Oh my God.
He blew her off.
So he stood her up?
Oh my God.
Good job.
Sorry, baby.
Worse.
I was too busy cutting off people's heads last night. You know how it is. Oh my God.
And yelling
your,
fire, apparently.
Sorry, honey. I was busy saving the world. What did you do last night?
Waited for you. No, with Greta in particular, there was a point where I think it was where the first of the goblins showed up, and he's like, and Arv, you were like, and there's a goblin behind. She's like, I set it on fire. I'm like, oh, sod. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, immediately I thought of sod.
There was so much setting on fire that this old, like, ancient rotting library was, like, set on fire, and then they threw an oil flask in and blew it up even further. So they were like, I was like, so the scrolls and the books, you see ashes, like, you see a couple of little parts like Tre and Madge and Scrub, and it's all, like, cut off on the right side. And they were like, so there's nothing left? I'm like, the room is about 20 by 20. After you were done with every flame-creating device thrown there on demand, no, there's nothing left. The zombies are dead, so is everything for 1,000 possible, like, versions of species of creature. Oh, it was good times. They did a great job, and as I said, you guys have a hard act to follow.
Finish?
We got $700 spent. No, we only got about a third of the way through, but they may want to continue. I wanted to say, Sod, it reminded me when you were saying that a lot of those guys yesterday, Matt Cat in particular, Chrono Wolf, was so pumped up. He's like, I now see why you guys love this game. It's so great. I'm like,
yeah.
that's right. Join us.
Does he watch Critical Role? You should
Join
tell
us.
him all to watch
No, he
Critical
said he
Role
always
if they
was,
want even more
he was
content.
curious about it, and he'd never actually. But now he played. He's like, it's so amazing. You can do
I
everything,
know.
and you're your own character. I'm like, yep. I know.
Yeah.
Spreading the
Just don't
gospel,
understand
baby.
that.
All right, let's keep moving on here. Let's move on to Trendane. Trend, what's up, man? How's life with you?
Okay. I was watching your stream, because I had to take off and do a podcast, not all by myself, but it was a Star Citizen podcast, and so I didn't get a chance to watch the rest of the D&D thing.
Yeah.
But I'm like, as I'm sitting, I'm like, oh my God, I suddenly figured out who it is. I know what's going on. Oh my God, I know who wrote this note. Oh my God, I was just freaking out. I'm like, oh God, I have to go do this thing. I'm not playing the game. So,
Yep.
Don't write it in chat. Stop it. So, yeah, little crazed, because we haven't played in a while, so it's
Yep, needed the fix.
and the fact that we're level 4 now, I can now turn into swimming creatures. That's so much fun.
Yeah, you can turn to everything, man.
This is gonna be
practically.
Trent goes to the beach. Yeah,
Yep.
that's what's gonna be the first hour.
Yep, exactly.
I want to
and
see
I also-
starfish.
We do have a command in chat for people that links to our character sheets, right?
Yeah, we actually
Yeah,
just did it before.
Okay.
Exclamation D&D.
Yep, exclamation
Yeah,
point
so-
DND.
To those poor bastards who decided to look at mine, I apologize. I was working on it last week, and there are now a shit ton of creatures that I can turn into. The ones that are marked in red, I haven't seen yet, so I can't turn into those. Anyway, I am playing Fifely Harper, the Circle of the Moon druid, who is kind of our shapeshifter person dude, who does not like having his sense of honesty challenged at all, apparently.
Honesty, propriety, morals, yes, all that. Any and all that.
All the above.
exactly.
Do that. Just looking forward to what's going to happen in Waterdeep, because there's nothing better for a druid than to stick them underground.
Fortunately for you, you guys are not going to be all that long in Waterdeep, probably, unless you guys go way off the rails.
Spoiler.
Yeah, probably.
Shit.
Oh wait, he said way
I
off the
vote we
rails.
go
All right.
to Luskin and just start Icewind Dale.
Yeah, exactly.
just
The hell with this dragon god. It's time to go to the spine of the world. Yeah.
It's like when you.
I don't. I want to completely derail the adventure here. Yeah, I was 8 hours of. Well, we're still in water deep. Damn it! Arv's like, God damn it! Get out of here.
Come on, we got you there. It was like yesterday when you started the D&D thing yesterday. You're like, okay, you guys are near the village of Triboard. I'm like, look right there. It's right there. It's right there. I know exactly where they are.
I love that. It's like the one guy in the back. I know where that is. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You know, they had. I love
I
it.
can read Elven. Give it to me. I can read Goblin too.
I love it, man. I love it. That's really awesome. Yeah, and they were saying inside they were like, oh, man, I was just totally compelled. It was great. I was like, yeah, man, that's where it's at. But that's awesome. Yes, and Fifely. Well, I'm not gonna. Fifely is gonna get a lot of prominent stuff to do. I don't know if it'll be this session or next session, but there's a lot of stuff coming up that will require your special skills that allow you to deal with men like them. You will find them. You will
A special set of skills.
And you'll transform into a dire
find
wolf
you.
in front of them. Yes.
I will find you.
There's sheep herding to be done, isn't there? That's what you're going to have me turn into a border collie and herd sheep.
I'm not going to have you. Well, I mean, listen, if you want to turn into a border collie, who am I? You could turn into Bo. You know, Samil knows.
Yeah.
All right, that leads us over to Series Runner. Series, how are you doing, man? It's the owner of said border collie. What's up, man?
Good. So, I mean, you guys might think that Sod has the commitment token today by getting up at 3 a.m. However, it is my anniversary today.
That's
So-
true. That's
Oh
true.
my
You guys want to talk about
Whoa.
dedication?
That's
Wow.
true. That is
Then what do you-
dedication.
I concede straight up. Like, I can't beat that.
So, Sirius, what did your wife extort for you to be free for this? I'm just curious.
That's a good
Well,
point. Yeah.
she's currently out of town, so we're gonna celebrate tomorrow. So it
Okay.
lined up. Yeah.
I did, okay. But I totally understand if you had to say, look, couldn't make it for that if she was
I had
here,
a
then
mini
that's-
freak out moment when I realized what day it was, though. I was like, yeah, the 29th, yeah. And then, like, a week later, I was like, wait, what day is that again?
The 29th? Oh, God.
Well, happy
It's the
anniversary.
tw-
It's the 29th,
Oh.
the same day every year.
I know.
Always the
And
29th.
Wow. Shots
So
fired.
wait, that lands the same day every year?
Why does it do that? But yeah, that's. But thank you for the sacrifice,
Magnets.
and,
Oh,
and thank your wife for the
I'm just
sacrifice as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so who are you playing, sir?
Yeah, so I'm playing Samil Adams. He is a fighter specialized into what's called a champion, who specializes in just like raw melee damage.
Yep.
I thought the
and
afro
he's
was the
doing good.
specialization.
That's a different.
I mean, that
special.
was a specialization at birth. That was like,
Okay.
you know, he's been
It's like sitting at the birth canal. I can see the fro.
They just grabbed him by the fro and pulled him out. That was how it worked.
Yeah,
Oh man.
Samil's been really good, man. And playing a fighter's been this is my first pen and paper campaign, and playing a fighter's been very simple, which I have enjoyed a lot, and he's very effective, so it's good.
He definitely is effective. And actually, now that you hit level 4, do you have any like awesome new thing you want to point out that you were like, yes, I get to do this, like or? Like,
Well,
in
I did
particular,
get
or-
my strength to 20. That was what I was able.
Oh damn.
As an example,
How many attacks can you do in a row now?
30 attacks.
No, it's just it's going to be the chance to hit is increased, and I think damage too, right, Son?
Oh, yeah.
Is increased by
Oh,
one.
yeah, plus one to hit and damage
Yep.
Yeah.
for starters.
So he's going to be. I'd rather have more consistency than having more attacks or something like that. So
Yeah.
it's going to be good.
He is going to
It's
be
a good
a
thing.
beast in combat, which I'm looking forward to seeing that work done. So welcome.
Thanks,
Word.
Ed. Good to see you guys in chat, by the way. Welcome to what's this, ArvCon?
ArvCon.
It is ArvCon.
ArvCon,
Yeah.
man.
ArvCon.
760 raised. We're keeping that number up. And I should say to the party, by the way, that there will be a few times during the session, more than a few, where I'll be like, "Ooh, awesome! Thanks, guys. We just got this donation, so please bear with me because I do, you know, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna try not to be the public television guy who like goes back and forth. Is like, oh, if you donate now $5 or $700, you get a DVD. Like, I'll try not to be like that, but
You get in on this
That
level.
better be an amazing DVD.
that's been quite a DVD. I mean, man.
Get the ArvCon handbag.
We should
today.
get an ArvCon tote bag. We totally should.
Hey, Arv and the Infinity Crew's greatest hits. Of course that's a DVD. What are you kidding
When
me?
you guys
Come
see
on.
this surprise I have for you in just a minute, you'll see more about that. But anyway, well,
ArvCon
welcome in.
handbag made of non-conflict hemp.
John,
Get it today.
John, what's going on with you? John, welcome. Hello, and how's life?
It's good. It's good. Welcome to the Memorial Day ArvCon Fest to everyone. Glad to see everyone here. Very stoked.
Huzzah!
A 7-hour cast. I play.
We're
Cade
already an
Marmaduke.
hour in, so it's good.
Yeah, well, it's it's us. It's about part of the course. I play Kate Marmaduke, our classic rogue arcane trickster, who also bumped up. Let's see, my dex is now 20, which gives me the same advantages that Samil has to attack and damage on my weapons, and also bumped up my wisdom, which was painfully low, which is now just a little bit higher. So yeah, feeling pretty good. And my armor class also went up, so I'm pretty stoked about that. And I got another spell. So silent image, here we come. I can change and I can cast other things to make other illusions, so my illusion power grows. Really looking forward to playing around with that a lot.
That should be.
So can you
Very good
take a
times.
bigger beating than Samil?
His
So
goal is
far,
not to
I've been
take the
winning.
beating.
Yeah. See, I avoid the beating. That's the thing.
No, you run away. That's what you do.
He sits back into an
technically,
room.
yes.
I was going to say, he
Just
sits
like I
in the
ran
back of the
away
cave and doesn't
when
shoot anything.
taking-
Yeah.
So Robin ran away.
It's a tactical
That's-
retreat, right? It's a tactical retreat.
Mega says it exactly, but actually, Mega, I'm actually far away and close.
Listen to him. He's the close range
Figure that
DPS.
one
I'm
out.
actually the all range
Right?
DPS, really.
Exactly.
One of these
Exactly.
days,
Hey,
Samil is just going to pick
good.
you up and hold you like a Gatling gun, and you're just gonna like you're just it's gonna.
I'll just
you're
hold
gonna,
you up.
Yep.
I could use a higher firing platform. Actually, we'll have to talk about that.
We're all
you can
going to
ride
form
it. That's
Voltron
fine.
around
I don't-
Samir.
I was just gonna say that Voltron, like, and I'll form the head. Da, 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 da.
Yep, exactly.
So
I
I'm
will-
looking forward to
Just
more
to-
from Cade and so on. Cade will also get a little bit of work as well coming soon, but I'll talk more about that when we get there. That leads us finally to our previously sick brethren, now feeling better, and ladies and gentlemen, Stevie Wonder. I mean, actually, Rob from yeah, exactly.
And currently hosting John's Beard.
Currently hosting John's
Yes.
Beard, Rob from Game Crashes.
That
What's
is
up, my friend?
that is my newest level 2 spell. It is switch beards. It's kind
Transpose
of like
beard.
the iPhone app that switches faces. Only I get to keep my pretty face and just get the beard.
Oh wow! Check that out.
There you go.
Wow.
So how you
It's
doing,
been
man?
that kind of
You're,
a day, boys and girls.
you're feeling better today?
Yes. Hello, everyone. Darkside Rob from the Game Crashers channel, playing Ryuvi Dark Crasher here on the Infinity Beyond crew. Happy to be here with
the
everybody
accent
again.
is
Feeling-
back.
The accent is back. It is back in the building, whether you are ready for it or not. I'm still doing a little bit of Macho Man Randy Russian, so I don't
Yeah,
know.
I want you to hybrid that.
That's
Ryuvi
a
is-
little.
Ryuvi is the glass cannon of the group. I love Mega
Not-
Deuce's summaries for us is
Not
hilarious.
just the glass cannon. He's the glass bong with the custom glass color weave through all of it. Yeah.
I'm okay with all of this. Keep going. Don't stop. I'm good. I'm fine with all of this. I condone everything. Anyway, yes. So I've been not casting as much as I would have liked, but I did do a cast last night of an awesome game that everybody should check out, and you should definitely check out the VOD after this is all over. For a story about my uncle, which is a 3D action puzzler thingamadoo. I don't really know how to explain it other than it's a cool story game that's got puzzle stuff in it. And if you like stuff like Talos Principle or Portal, you might get into it. So you can check that out. I'll be doing another cast probably tonight after this is all over, but I will be taking a break after this. And then I don't know what the hell else I'm doing later. I'm going on vacation soon, so there won't be a cast for like a week and a half, but then I'll be back with my usual fare of Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Hyper Light Drifter, and other stuff, so be sure to check that out. And today I'll be playing Ruby Dark Crasher Drow Wild Mage, where silliness is bound to come around every roll of the D20. So
You are so
look
due,
for
by
it.
the way. Yeah,
it really, it's been a long time coming.
now's the time.
So-
Now's the time.
and
Yeah,
also, and no offense to the other guys who were playing yesterday, but B team's out, A team's back in, boys and girls. Let's get going.
Oh wow,
Do it.
the A
Let's
team!
play.
Wow, shots
Let's
ultimately
play.
fired.
Let's do it. I'm ready.
All
I
right,
love
so
those
I'm
moves.
gonna give you
That was a
guys-
great- they did a great job yesterday.
They really
But we're
did a great
we're gonna
job. Uh,
Kick it up to
I'm going to give you
11.
guys I'm excited that everyone's excited. I am too. I'm going to give you guys your surprise in a minute, but I just want to say quickly two things. First of all, the $50 donation that came in last night was from Kilgore Trout. That brought us to $760. So Kilgore, thank you, my friend. I appreciate it.
that beautiful Kilgore.
Really good stuff, Kilgore. Thanks, dude.
Heard that
And the
name
second thing I
before.
wanted to say is Pyron Jade has just offered, in honor of ArvCon, to donate a copy of Legend of Dungeon. So I will allow her absolutely to do that. Thank you so much. And either Glog or Dragon, maybe one of the two of you wouldn't mind doing the giveaway, which is just, you know how to do the giveaway. ! Giveaway admin. Actually, you know what? Here, I'll do it. And I will do it.
And actually,
Let's see.
yeah, do that, and then I have a quick question.
And I'm
You
going to
get
be, and
done
the
with
word
that
is
before we get
Pyron.
back into it.
So if you guys want to win a copy of that, please type in the word Pyron. And then
I
the
do it?
winner will get a copy of Legend of Dungeon, and Pyron Jade will send you the code for it. And Pyron Jade, thank you very much. That's very, very kind of you. So I'm sorry, Rob. Yes, you were going to say?
So I have a new cool thing for my character as well. I just picked up Scorching Ray, so all the fire damage.
All the
Dear
fire
Lord.
damage.
Possibly imagine. And I just wanted to ask a quick question because I think I may have missed this. Do my my plus whatever numbers for any of these spells change because my charisma's gone up?
They should
Like,
do
Yeah,
it
it should,
automatically.
if,
on the-
Yes.
it should automatically do it. Like I put formulas in for it, so it should automatically. It'll increase if you get like a +1 modifier. Will increase the to hit, the DC, and the damage. Usually, if it's got like a plus spellcasting modifier damage, you know.
So which number is that on the other sheet? Because I'm trying
So
to.
your charisma just went up, right?
Yeah,
And it's gone up from a +2 to a +3.
it was +3 to a +4.
Okay, +3 to a +4. So if you had, for example, proficiency in persuasion, which is a charisma-based thing, it would go
Right.
up by +6.
Yeah.
Because you probably have a +2 proficiency modifier.
No,
added.
see, yeah, that's all there on the sheet. I'm
Okay.
just wondering about with the spells.
Oh, okay, yeah, I've got the DC. So your DC goes up to 14, and your spell attack mod goes up to 6. That's what happens. Trying to think what else.
So if I roll if I use a spell,
Like, say you got a spell that requires a spell attack to do it,
Yeah.
like Scorching Ray, so you get a +6 to hit,
okay,
and
I see.
and if the damage is like 2d6 plus charisma, then you would
Yeah.
do 2d6 plus 4 now instead of 2d6 plus 3.
Okay, because I have a couple of things that are like 1d10 +1, but that was probably based off charisma, so that's probably a +4
Well, it depends on the
now.
spell. Like Magic Missiles is just a straight 1d4 plus 1 for each missile. It doesn't upgrade.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right,
It
so
depends
I'm
on the
just gonna take a look at that. Okay.
So
Yeah, I wasn't-
Megadoo says in
Okay,
chat.
cool. Got it.
Megadoo says in chat, A-Team, Fifle equals Hannibal, Samil equals BA, Cade equals Face, Ryuvi equals Murdoch, Gromnir equals that guy from Season 5, added to the group whose name I can't remember at the moment.
I am so okay with being Murdoch.
It's because he forgot.
so
It's
okay
because
with
he's
being
only got
Murdoch.
4 people. That's, I mean, because Samil's got to be B.A. Baracus. Like, there's no.
Oh yeah,
That's
Yeah.
obvious. I think.
Yes, exactly.
So,
Murdoch.
I pity
It
the
means we have to knock him out
Season
every
5.
time.
I didn't say it.
I have you know what? That has just made me the happiest person today because I've always seen myself as Murdoch.
Yay!
So
All
I'm
right.
so okay with that.
All right, now, guys, I now will have the
Hilarious.
surprise that I want to give you. Now, for this, I'm going to ask for the folks
This
in
better not
chat.
suck.
I'm going to ask for folks. I'm going to ask for folks in chat to make sure their volumes are high enough to hear this. I'm also going to ask the guys to make sure. I'm going to wait until we actually they
turn our
actually see
volume
this
down?
on stream. No. I want you to be able to see what I'm going to do on stream. So
Okay.
I want you to be looking
Alright,
at the
so
stream and have your
switching the
volume up
stream.
and so on.
Naked cast.
Oh, volume up. Okay.
Yeah, naked cast. No.
All right,
you don't want me on
okay. There we go. So this was partially inspired, I have to say, by Critical Role. Trent will know about this, and I'm hoping that you guys will enjoy this, ladies and gentlemen. I am pleased to present to you. And do you guys now see the video sitting on your screen paused?
Yes, I see a traffic cone.
Yes. Okay.
Beautiful.
All right. Here we go. I'm going to mute myself.
I'm
ladies and
muting you
gentlemen.
guys so I can hear this on the stream.
Ladies and gentlemen, Infinity and Beyond. Evil never sleeps. And while it is awake, innocent people suffer. Yet there is light in the darkness, light to infinity and beyond.
never sleeps,
That's right.
and neither does Sod.
Actually, you're the one who only has to rest for 4 hours a night, as I understand. So give Evil some Xanax. That should knock it out.
Whatever.
That's good. Never rest. That's right. Hey, how isn't good
That may be a long
capitalized?
rest or a short rest. Very good.
There you go, gentlemen. So
Nice, man.
I just I loved how we got the 8-bit review. I just love that. Just
that's his
Yeah.
avatar though that he used.
I know,
Yes,
it's
he-
great.
Saw the pictures, I'm
It's
like, oh, that's
great.
gonna be a hoot.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
I
So
would
I
like to state,
yes, Bobby.
Blackest
I was
day
going
and
to say
darkest night.
that I would love to say for the record that I knew that Samil was hot, but I had no idea. I mean, I had no idea. Holy crap.
He's a good-looking man.
I tell you.
Oh man.
Ideal.
So I was inspired. I can probably do better with even more time, but I was inspired.
Oh no, that was great, dude.
That's
That's
awesome.
awesome.
Yeah,
That's
that-
awesome.
I wanted to give you guys a sense of and if it's like a TV show, you need an intro start, fire up the crew. So
That's great,
so
man.
anyway. And also, it's to my possibly favorite music ever in a video game, which is the end of Mass Effect 2 music. So I was like, this
I
gives
thought
me a
that's
chance.
what that was.
Yeah.
Okay.
For a second, I thought it was Icewind Dale music, and I'm like,
I
oh,
thought
yeah.
about that too, but I love that I was just like da dum bum bum bum. I'm like, yes, I'm like typing away. But anyway, so there you go. That's your surprise. We'll probably play that at the end as well. Critical Role does an intro video, and I just was like, dude, I want my party to be pumped up and like doing this stuff. So that's what we're doing. Anyway,
Yeah.
so there you go. There's a surprise.
Okay.
Now,
Awesome. Well, thank you very much.
you are welcome.
Cool.
So with that said, let me fire up the center area picture and all that stuff.
In the center square, Paul Lind.
It just
Yeah,
needs more
yes,
fire
yeah.
and it's perfect.
Yeah.
Mm.
You're gonna. So some guys just want to watch the world burn, and apparently Ryuvi and Gromnir are two of them.
They are two of those people who do. Yeah.
I'm really, by the way,
Yeah.
Sod, I'm surprised you don't have like. There's one called like Searing Smite. I'm stunned you don't have that for your freaking hammer. It's a first level evocation spell. Like there's fire damage every time you hit something. I'm like, why don't you have that?
I think next level,
I'm
Samil's
not
going
sure.
to get
I'm not
Smite
sure.
Planet.
I'm not sure it's the clerics. I'm not sure if it's clerics. I don't know what kind it was, but I was like, that's perfect.
Well,
for
the
him.
thing is, remember, this is his first ever adventure. He doesn't know.
Yeah, that's true.
He's not a very aggressive character. Well, unless
Except with
he's like,
fire. Except
trying
with
to figure
fire.
out
Except with fire.
how to work in combat.
It's like cleansing fire, right? Like it's not
Yeah.
hurting fire. It's cleansing
Yeah,
fire.
I suppose
We
Glog, that's right.
cleansed that barn that
Oh,
was the
God.
food storage area. Remember, there
Yeah.
were lots of bad people in there.
I-
Yeah,
I
raffle
can
for
be
Legend
happy
of
to
Dungeon
don't
is still going
yeah.
on, guys. So don't forget to type in Pyron if you are interested in winning that.
I did it, man. That game looks fun.
Yep.
It's one of my. When I first started out as Arcane, I almost took Chromatic Orb. I'm like, no, I want to be more utilitarian. We got enough offensive spellcasters. I want to be
Is that
few
like
more
a
to my.
Democrat?
Yeah,
Yeah, because
exactly.
heaven forbid you're ever
Did you just
offensive.
call me an offensive spellcaster?
Only with
I can't get it.
weapons. Only with weapons. That's right.
All right, let me get to. I just am capturing the dice roller and we'll be good to go.
Old school.
Because I had to do this yesterday for the GOG people. All right.
That was confusing as hell, by the way.
Okay.
There's this huge black spot in the middle of your thing, and I'm like, is he gonna do anything with that? And then you're like, oh, let me get the dice roller over here, and I'm like, the big black spot, can we do something with? And then they finally got where they were going. I'm like, oh, thank God. Okay, there it is.
Yeah, I had to sort of set it up in the right way.
Yeah.
You know, with the extra map and stuff. Although that was a lot easier. There's so many maps in this one that you guys are playing, so that one was just pretty much one map and you're good to go. So, all right, guys. So quick summary of where we are so far. So the Infinity Beyond crew basically met up down near the village of Greenest, where Samil Adams, the adopted folk hero's son, was basically from. They found Greenest to be under attack by a dragon and the dragon's cohorts, or at least someone was leading it and the dragon was, going along for the ride. They managed to save many of the villagers, though not all. They had the invaders the raiders basically ended up destroying much of the village and also severely injuring Samil, who attempted to stand up against one of the attackers, and unfortunately was beat down by that attacker, though he would later gain his vengeance. They ended up pursuing the raiders to their camp, the raider camp, and did so in part because they had been told that a monk whose name was Leosin had been kidnapped by the raiders and had been there to study the activities of this mysterious cult. When they actually got to the raider camp thanks to a careful application of Gromnir's cleansing fire and other things. They managed to stealthily go through and blow up half the camp. And in the process of doing that, they managed to rescue not only Leosin, but Fifely. Oh, I forgot to mention, they had found Ryuvi in the village of Greenest, and saved Ryuvi, and themselves were saved from an ambush at the mill. Then when they got to the raider camp, as I say, blew up half the camp, freed both Leosin and Fifely, who had been tied to a stake while there. They entered a dragon hatchery, which was the cave right near there, and discovered not only some dragon eggs, but also notes about this caravan path that was taking a bunch of stolen material and equipment and jewelry and, basically the riches and goods of the southern area of the Sword Coast, and taking it north along the tradeway into Dragonspear, Daggerford and Dragonspear, and then eventually Waterdeep from Baldur's Gate. So, after going north to find Leosin, they ended up finding both him and Onthar Froome. Leosin revealed himself to be an agent of the Harpers. Onthar revealed himself to be a member of the Order of the Gauntlet. The Order of the Gauntlet ended up recruiting Gromnir and Samil into their ranks, while Fifely, Cade, and Ryuvi all ended up joining the Harpers. Both organizations are both good and were both allied in this cause of trying to discover what the Cult of the Dragon was intending to do with these goods. So they went to Baldur's Gate. They all managed eventually to sign on or eventually tag along with the caravan. Went north, had a number of encounters, some encounters with flying creatures, some encounters with spiders and ettercaps, some encounters with shape-shifting creatures, and many other such things. But through it all, they managed to keep together, hold things together, until they have finally arrived now at the city of Waterdeep, which is where we pick up our story, having leveled up to level 4, and we enter Waterdeep at this point. And what I'd like to point out is that as the caravan rolls into Waterdeep, Waterdeep, remember, is a great underground city. So actually the road more or less descends as you go into the center of the city. But Waterdeep is a great city ruled by the masked lords, who are these mysterious people no one knows the identity of, who essentially rule the city of Waterdeep. I don't know whether an iron fist is right. It's more with subterfuge and political intrigue and misdirection. But they managed to keep Waterdeep as an incredibly rich and thriving city. So pretty much anything you could want here, assuming you could theoretically afford it, could be found. And as you guys are rolling in with the caravan, you notice that the caravan's basically going in two directions. Most of the merchants disperse to the city's markets and warehouses and stables and things like that. And as you guys are so there's a entrance to the city, and then there's an area where basically a bunch of the caravans more or less get unloaded and so forth. And so as they're all sort of getting ready to take to their individual places, they begin to pay you guys all of what had been owed to you. Various amounts of silver and gold as promised for the trip. Arshreni sort of grudgingly pats Gromnir and Samil on the shoulder and says, well, it was an interesting fight, goddammit, but I'm glad you were here to share it with me. You guys are some goddamn good fighters, and if you ever goddamn want to go with me goddamn it again, well, goddamn it, I'd have you on, damn it. He says,
"Oh, I miss this guy so much."
Yeah, he he pats your shoulder, and then he turns away. Fifely, your employer, you note, as he's pulling into the cavern, he actually unbuckles the horse, and he sort of says, filthy nag, and sort of walks away angrily. And the horse is now in the hands of a stable, which is pretty impressive, actually. Like, you've seen stables that are in much worse shape. The Waterdavian stables are very impressive and large at this side of the city, as much of the city is. And actually, one of the stable hands is, in fact, a drow, something unusual. But he actually takes the reins of the horse, and kind of, you can see him sort of patting down the side of the horse as he leads him into the stable. Meanwhile, Cade, your guy, with birds squawking frantically as they are pulled into the spot, he arrives and he sort of nervously hands you, your payment and is like, here you go, and well, good luck. And then he sort of turns away and kind of hurriedly rushes away. And one of the guards, the one that you had that had been threatened by you, Cade, sort of gives you a dirty look and kind of says, I'd watch your back, friend, and then quickly vanishes into the crowd as he says that.
I can't even retort. Damn it.
Yeah, he's clearly was sort
You're
of
really
like,
good at making friends.
he's like,
Cade.
and you suck, and then runs
yeah.
away, type of thing. You know. So he does that. Ryuvi, I think you had been working also with the Shreni. Now that I think of it, so he
I think that's
meant,
correct,
yeah,
yeah.
I meant to include you. I'm sorry. So he had also patted you on the shoulder as well, and you also note the Drow stable hand, although it's not someone in particular that you're familiar with. But of course, this is very familiar environs to you in general. You're from the Underdark.
Does he notice me?
Yes, he does. And you don't know if he actually make an insight check for me about that. He does notice you.
Oh, he's a drow. He's a drow too. Do you know each other?
Right, exactly. I was like, yeah. You people all know each other, right? Is that how it works?
We're entering dangerous territory with
Yes,
this
yeah, we are.
white bread cast that we got here.
Yeah.
Inside check. Okay, so that's.
So, Arv, what should we put down for payment? I'm kind of curious.
I'm
'cause-
trying to remember.
I was
I think it was
thinking the
50
same
gold.
thing.
I think it was
50 for
50.
us.
I think it was 50 gold. Yeah, I think is what the majority of you were offering.
Non-natural 20.
Okay, so you get the impression that he does sort of hesitate when he looks at you. You don't think that he recognizes you exactly, but it looks like he's a little surprised that you're traveling with a group of overlanders here. It's not that he's never seen a drow coming from the outside, but since it's obvious that you're like in the employ, theoretically, of this person, he finds that a little odd. I mean, he doesn't comment on it.
I have no idea, these crazy bastards.
Yeah, he definitely.
And
sort of
what's with
tells
that
this thing.
accent?
Sadly, you cannot donate through Gaming for Good. I love Twitch. Also, I have to tell you, I have heard that this is about the 700th person I've heard jumping into streams and asking whether they can donate through Gaming for Good. So if you are not a bot, I'd like it if you announce it. Otherwise, you're going to be banned. I apologize, but there's been a big problem with people coming in and asking about Gaming for Good. And Gaming for Good has some serious issues with its charity donations. So
And
please
by the way,
announce.
welcome to the stream.
Yes. And by the way, welcome to the stream.
If you're not a bot.
I know very
If you're
well
not
what
a
it
bot,
is.
yeah.
If you're not a bot, welcome. If you are a bot, then, you know. But
Get
I
the
love
heck out.
Twitch 134 is not filling me with confidence.
And you have no soul,
Yeah.
much like me.
Anyway. Okay.
Nice to see.
And banned. Please don't do that. Don't come in and pimp your own thing, man. Come on. All right.
I just
So
banned at
on we
this
go.
point.
Where are we? Yes. So anyway,
Waterdeep.
so he does that. Yes, we're Waterdeep. And then the last group. So all of you guys are sort of getting your various payments. But as you do this, you all notice that the cult wagons are not stopping with everybody else. Unlike Baldur's Gate, Waterdeep is big enough, the roads are big enough that you can actually, with some care, move the wagons through the streets to the other end of the city, and you see that is what the wagons are doing. They are, in fact, starting to vanish up the road. So they're definitely driving forward. They are not stopping where everyone else does.
So all of them, including the what's his name? Asbara. That's right, Asbara. Is he going with them?
Yes, Asbara is actually on top of the wagon in the same rough position that he was most of the trip. Sitting on top of the wagon, he is with them. And as you're...
And they're currently just going through Waterdeep. They haven't actually left Waterdeep.
No, but you're at the southern end of Waterdeep. So, I mean, Waterdeep is pretty sizable. And there's a small voice by your elbow, Gromnir, and as you look down, she's like, "Psst, hey, we've got to follow them. That's where they're going." And it's Jamna, you see, who has joined you, and she's sort of...
It's like, shh, don't say it out loud.
Well, come on, then.
Well, you are in a bustling city. I don't think anyone's really paying that much attention, to be quite
Oh my God, you're right. We have to follow that dragon cult caravan. Oops.
So I look at, I'm assuming, so Samil and is everyone with us, or am I like with Samil and Ruvi at the moment?
Thank you for the suggestion, Mega. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you guys are... Yeah, there you go. Exactly, Megan. Yeah, like he's tagging them, right? Yeah,
I am
so
the tag.
you guys
Kate
are
will
mostly...
just land on Samil's head. That'll all be...
You guys are mostly close to each other. You are certainly within sort of viewing distance of each other, because this is all one large square where a lot of these wagons are sort of offloaded, and then they are taken, and the guards are basically dismissed, and then you guys are sent off to your various... They head off to their various stores, but the wagons, the cult wagons as a group, are going by themselves up the sort of main causeway. that leads into the center.
Yeah,
of
I'll find out.
Waterdeep.
I'll find out where they're going.
So I'll just hit
I've been
Samil on the
listening
back and
before.
say we should follow, and I just head off to follow them.
Okay.
Just
what-
casually. I'm making it look like kind of like I'm a tourist, just looking around.
Follow
checking out
casually.
Sites.
Gromnir.
Yeah, just casually.
Follow
from
casual.
from a good like 60
Like casual.
100 feet distance, depending on how.
Saunter.
Yeah, I
So
think
you're
so.
sauntering. You're
You're sauntering.
ambling. Yeah,
So-
exactly.
So how are the question though is how are the rest of you? Are the rest of you just staying as they do this? What are the rest of you doing?
I'm totally following too, but I'm gonna duck into an alley and cast disguise self to take on my street urchin guys again.
Chasing after the caravan. Can I have some more?
Please, sir. So that is my plan. Yes, but I'll be able to wherever they go. We'll know about it.
I feel
'Cause I
like
fully
I
expect
need...
Gromnir to get spotted. To be honest, no offense, Gromnir, but I fully expect you to get spotted. So, which actually feeds into my plan perfectly because then they'll see the obvious one and won't notice the non-obvious one. So there you go.
No offense, but you're totally gonna fuck this up, so I'm gonna take care of it. Like,
I wasn't coming out and saying it so obviously.
I see, but I have the John Helper's translator, so it's just right. It's
It goes
like
with
the
the beard.
Babblefish.
Goes
Yeah,
with
it's
the
kind of
beard.
the
Yes,
Babblefish
goes
of
with the
the
beard,
Douglas
yeah.
Adams world.
Yeah.
Anyway,
What's up, Trent? Oh, go ahead.
I think
Rob,
I'm gonna
first, and then
go-
Trent.
Oh, sorry, Trent. If
No,
you want to
go
go ahead. All right,
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go talk to my drow friend and see what's going on there.
At the
Well,
stable. Okay.
See, you
Yes.
do know each other. Okay, well there you go.
My friend, my very good friend.
yes,
Fife,
we're all
what about
yes, we're all friends. We're all brothers.
I'm going to assist Cade by I presume that there is like a street sluice kind of gutter that's not full of really disgusting fluid, but just kind of a water runoff that might be a little bit muddy.
you? Yes, I think that's
Somewhere nearby.
that's a reasonable
Okay,
assumption.
so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go with him, and when he ducks into the alley to do his thing, I'm also going to duck into the alley, but I'm going to turn into a very average common cat.
Okay.
And then I'm going to get messed up, mucked up a little bit. So he's got this grungy cat that he's carrying with him just
Sweet.
to further the illusion a little bit more.
Okay.
Awesome.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Gromnir and Samil, what are you guys? Oh, sorry, Gromnir, are you also following, or what are you with Jamna, or what are you doing?
Well, I'm on the caravan, and I just said I'm not like I kind of hit Samil on the back while I'm going out and saying, "Gonna go follow them."
Okay, so you're going to walk up the street normally. Are you with Fife
Yeah.
and Cade, or are you trailing back?
No.
behind them?
I'm just trailing back behind the caravan.
Exactly. I would actually, no offense, but I actually not want him with us.
Okay. so he's trailing them. Samil, what about you?
So I'm following Gromnir, but I have my great sword drawn, and I'm like hunched over with determination, and I'm like walking through the streets like that.
like pushing
no,
people
I'm
out of the
not.
way. All right,
Get out
that
of the
sounds
way.
good. And there, by
no,
the way,
I'm not doing that. I'm just joking. I'm just not with like my great sword drawn. That
Oh,
would be
okay.
like a little obvious. No,
All right.
I'll go along with whatever Gromnir is doing, just
It
trying
would
to
certainly,
remain
certainly clear a
conspicuous.
path quickly. That's for sure.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
definitely true. All right. So Ryuvi, I'll start with you, and then I'm going to jump up to Fifely and Cade. So, and then I'll finish with Samil and Gromnir. We'll start with you, Ryuvi. When you enter the stable, you see the drow stable hand is attending to one of the horses. It actually looks to be putting some hay in the horses. In the back, you hear a police siren, very common for
was
cities.
gonna
They're finding me.
Very
Tracking me
common
now.
for cities. Except there,
Oh,
it's done
boy.
by a screech owl. It's a whoop, 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 as it goes over.
Yes, they found me again.
They found you again, but so you're in there, and he is just sort of he's sort of tracing, hay, dropping hay over the side, and whispering something quietly that you can't make out from where you are. And it's a quiet stable, very nicely kept. There's probably about 8 to 10 horses here right now, and there's maybe a few. There's probably about 4 or 5 empty stalls, and the one drow stable hand who's attending to him.
Okay, this is going to show my ignorance right now, but did the drow or the elf have a common language that I can speak to him in? I'm assuming they were.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I'm not even gonna pretend to know what the hell that fucking sounds like, so I'm gonna speak in English, but I'm gonna use that language to talk to him.
Okay.
Just talk Klingon backwards.
That's what I was going to say. Basically, the
Wait,
greeting
but is
sounds
it-
like "Garage."
Isn't Klingon backwards Vulcan forwards? I mean, there's a big Paramount lawsuit about this right now, isn't that how that works?
Zoom. Yeah.
Nice.
That's and I have some funny trivia about Star Trek languages, but we'll get into that on the Star Trek Infinite and Beyond D&D
Yes.
thing. Because Klingon is actually a language and Vulcan is gibberish, which I think is kind of funny. Although people have been trying to turn Vulcan into language. Anyway, I said I was going to do this now. Anyway,
Damn point.
Once
Yeah,
you start
exactly.
doing the piezo science fantasy realm they just announced. There you go. Anyways, sorry.
Right, I saw
forget
that.
what word-
Star
I don't know what
Hunter.
That
it
is a
Anyway,
real thing, though, by the way.
so-
Starfinder, I think. Is,
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
On you go,
Searcher or
Rob. Sorry.
I'm going to try to walk up to him, walk in slowly, don't want to scare him or spook him or anything, and basically say to him in common language the elves speak. I don't know what the hell it's called. Elvish, Entish, or the word of men. No.
There's a specific drow language that you can speak. And so, what do you say to him?
I seem to have caught your eye out there, brother. Do you know me?
And he looks back at you and he says, "No, I don't know you specifically, but I know people like you. People that come from the outside. I want to know why would you serve those people?" Now, as he says this, he seems to be saying it not in an aggressive way. It might be a mixture of curiosity and perhaps a little sense of being troubled, maybe, that he's asking.
For my own reasons, but I'm willing to explain if you'll answer me one question. How long have you been out here?
And he sort of looks at you and he says, "Oh, most of my life. I have always enjoyed being with animals more than people of my own kind. I enjoy tending them here."
Have they treated you well?
"The horses?" And he chuckles. "Much more than the people."
I am here because I am on a journey to... Well, my journey is very secret, but I am following someone. To be fair, I am also on a journey with people who are closely becoming more than just acquaintances. They are becoming friends, and surprisingly have treated me far better than I could have imagined.
Aww.
And he says, "I don't know if you can trust these friends. I don't know anything about you, but I know what Outworlders are like. Can you trust a human, or a halfling, or a dwarf?
Hey now.
I don't know that you can trust them. Stick to animals, my friend. They'll treat you better in the end."
My friend, if I can call you friend, I trust anyone who comes at me with an open hand rather than a clenched fist.
And he says, "In my experience, people who do that end up slapping you rather than shaking your hand."
Mhm.
And
Have-
you notice, you also notice that the stable, as I said, very well kept, taken care of, and so on. But the horses are very, not unnaturally, but are very calm, like very, very at peace. You really don't get the sense everything seems very, very much more copacetic than is usually the case in a stable. Usually it's a lot more, neighing and, kind of stomping about, but it's very calm here, sort of maybe symptomatic of this character.
In truth, this is the most peaceful place I've been on this entire journey. You are doing something right here.
Thank you.
I don't wish to bother you further, but one last question. Might you have noticed any other drow coming through here? I'm sure you would have noticed them right away, but I am just curious.
From the outside? Not as such, except, well, there have been some people who have come in over perhaps the last couple of months who have asked some questions. Not in here as you are doing, but out there. I overhear them. They do not pay much attention to me. They simply throw their horses at me and then walk off, but sometimes they have conversations. It is useful, sometimes to be invisible.
What kind of conversations?
They spoke about many, many things, but one of the things they talked about was searching for those who left. People have been talking about those who leave. I don't fully understand it. People who leave Waterdeep, people who leave the Underdark, people who leave this place, this stable, but they talk quite a bit about looking for those who have left or have been made to leave. I have heard this phrase, "those who leave," 3 or 4 separate times in different conversations.
In our tongue or in common?
No, our tongue. They do not speak in common out in the streets with anything they want anyone else not to hear. Rip off the plot of
perilous.
Spirited Away. A very funny call.
That's funny.
Those who leave. And all of a sudden the stable guy goes whoosh, like it whirls to the back. Yeah.
You're not.
Part of me wants to believe that they're looking for someone other than us. Another part of me wants to believe that we are in fact the very thing they're looking for. Did you feel threatened by them?
No, they pay no attention to me. One does not feel threatened when one is of no importance.
Tranquility is not something that is the usual thing for us, Drow. You have some of that here with these animals. Take that to your heart.
And
That is important.
he nods and he says, I will consider your words. Safe travels and comfort to you, friend.
To you as well, my friend. And I pat one of the horses and I exit.
Okay. As you leave, let me just say quickly that the winner of the giveaway is Xander Vanguard. So Xander, congratulations, and Pyron,
Congrats,
thank
bro.
you. Pyron, thank you so much
Yeah.
for the giveaway. So Xander wins
Just so you
Legend
know,
of Dungeon.
Xander's my druid in my campaign.
Oh,
Oh shit.
are you the one who cut off the head? Because
No, he's not, but he was there. He was in cat form, just pretending to be a
oh,
cat.
I got you.
May
What's
I-
up, Reeve?
I
May
know
I
what
back up
that's-
one step? I forgot. There's one thing
Yeah,
I wanted
can't-
to ask him. One
I can't have you
thing.
back
May I
up a
back up
step.
one more second?
No, I can't have you back up a step. If you want to go back in, I mean, I guess you could go back in.
Yeah, I know I said I wanted to leave, but he said he talked to some people, but I didn't ask him who he talked to, so I can't follow up on anything unless
He
I
said he
find out.
heard people having a conversation, not that he talked
He
to
didn't.
anyone.
He didn't see who they were talking to.
No, just Drow talking
Okay.
to Drow, he said. No, there was nothing
Okay.
specific
Okay.
about it.
So
That.
Non-drow wouldn't have been talking to, in drow in
Yep.
anywhere.
Correct.
You don't know that.
I'm pretty sure.
Hey, this is Arb's story. I go by what he tells me.
I'm cultured. I've been around.
I've been around, man. All right, speaking of being around, let's...
I get around. I've been around.
Ryuvi, where are you going now that you're out of the stable, by the way? Are you headed up following the others? You can't
yeah, I'm
see
gonna
them
go.
now, but...
Well, I'm going to try to follow up with the rest of the body.
Okay, so you start heading up the main causeway. As you do that, we jump forward to Fifley and Cade. You guys, as you had wanted to do find an alleyway. Now, it's not easy because a lot of the alleys that you see are also occupied. This is a big city with a lot of people. Sometimes there's trash. There are sometimes, rats and scurrying things of various different descriptions.
Anything non-human is fine. That's all good. I mean, they're not like a Neo-Otug or something, but I'm saying, it's just animals. I don't care.
Right. Some of these are pretty good size, by the way. The rats, they breed the rats big down here.
I already warned Fifley not to take on the rats. They don't mess around.
They do breed big down here, but you managed to sneak into a alleyway, and which seems to be relatively Dragon Spear. Yes, Pyron. Yes, the raffle winner is Xander. Xander Vanguard is the winner. So you can see what Ebenezer just said above what EA just said. So, where was I? So yes, So you just slop. So you were able to just jump into an alley quickly, and then do your various transformations. So Fifley, you're doing a cat that you're messing yourself up with. There is plenty of muddy water and things like that around. That is not a problem. So you do so, and Cade, you see a cat appear before you. What are you doing, Cade? You're transforming into what are you doing? You're turning
Street
invisible,
Urchin number 2.
Street Urchin number 2. Okay, right.
I can't do invisibility yet. So yes, we go in. Cade and Fifley come out. Street Urchin and Alley Cat.
Okay, so you do so, and you transform into your street urchin form, and then hop back out. And you can see that the wagons are continuing to make their way as directly as Waterdeep can get. Now, Waterdeep is probably a little more organized than Baldur's Gate is, but still, it's a city, a sizable one with lots of twists and turns. So it takes you a good probably hour plus to sort of cross over the sort of center of the city with you sort of keeping a respectful distance. Fortunately, there's not, although there are still a number of people on the streets, there is not a sort of regular festival coming along. Every so often you see a cart pass with an entourage around it of armed guards, several stern-looking drow and masked forms, which could be humans or elven or drow or something, that walk by. Occasionally you see a couple of shorter, dark-skinned, dwarvish-like creatures, which you suspect are Duragar from your previous experience with them. They march along as well. But you manage to more or less keep the cult wagons in your sight. And after a good couple of hours, you finally reach the northern end of the city. And there is a large sort of wooden building that you see the sort of cultists making their way towards with the wagons. Now, up at this side, they took the main path led up to the main northern gate. They took a little bit of a side road, if you will, one of the branching off roads, right towards the end of the trip. And it took them about maybe 5-10 minutes walking up that road before they reached this large wooden building. So you are now following yourself behind them, and there's not a whole lot of cover here. So if you're going to continue any further, you would need to figure out what you want to do about it. But there's fewer people up this road. In fact, perhaps surprisingly few people, relatively speaking, to the rest of the city.
Or not.
And, well...
Actually, I'm gonna... Sorry, buddy, but if the cover, well, I could try to stealth in. That's true. Otherwise, I can just send the cat because it's a cat. So So I say Fifely.
And that's all you need to know.
That's right. That's right.
It's a cat.
Wow, it's alley cat in an alley. I mean, we have the building marked. That's the important thing. But I don't want to. Although, I'm gonna try to stealth in anyways to see if I can figure out some cover. There's got to be something I can use. Either it's paralleling the building, like coming in along the alleys, or circling around to come up on the building, something like that.
It looks like, from what you can tell, the building seems to be a rather large stable, but there looks to be, basically the stable area is sort of on the bottom floor. You can see this from where you are. You can see there's like a stable on the ground floor, and then there's a second floor that has a wooden structure basically set on top of it, as if there's more or less a stable next to like the stable house, but it's a lot larger than what normal stable houses would be. Normally a stable house is just enough to handle the stable hands and maybe one or two extra people. This looks considerably larger than that. And the stable itself looks pretty sizable, actually.
Okay.
And the horses are sort of laid out there, are sort of stabled there, and then you see the wagons more or less in front. And standing next to the wagons and in front of the building are several of the cloaked figures that you now recognize so well, with sort of their arms folded. Now, they haven't taken notice of you yet, but if you move in farther, they might do so. So if you're going to stealth in, the question is how you're going to try to do it, because there's basically one road leading to this square, this town square, on the other side of which is this building, and there's not a lot of cover to be found ground-wise. There are buildings sort of all around surrounding it, but the square itself is fairly empty of, discernible cover.
But we confirmed that the wagons do go inside the building. Is that correct?
No, the wagons are actually right outside. They're sort of like lined up outside the building. The horses are stabled underneath the stable to the left, but the wagons are sort of lined up with the cultists, the hooded and masked figures, a couple of them standing quite obviously guarding in front of the wagons, while the rest of the cultists disappear inside that larger building.
Right. For now, I'm going to take up a position in a nearby alleyway and just observe.
Okay. Fifely, what about you?
Stand with him.
Okay, so you guys hunker down. I'll come back to you in a moment. Gromnir and Samil, you guys were behind them. Gromnir and Samil, as you guys are making your way up, I've already mentioned some of the things that you pass as you do so, and you were sort of seeing you were following Fifely and Cade for a while. Then they both vanished. So you sort of just kept going straight because you don't actually know where they went. And after a time, about a couple of hours in, you find yourself approaching the northern gate of the city. And you notice that just inside the northern city gate, in addition to a number of armored and very fierce-looking humans, and there's a dark elf in the mix, and there are a couple of dwarves as well, mountain dwarves, not Duragar, mountain dwarves that are standing there, but all seem to be have the coat and arms emblazoned of Waterdeep, and they're all sort of standing, kind of looking out, very obviously guarding the gate. But next to it, you see a very large wooden building, not a stable, a large wooden building that seems to have a great deal of traffic that's kind of going in and out of it, and with two very large wooden doors that obviously are big enough to allow access for wagons. And in fact, you see wagons kind of going in and out of this building. From the inside, you hear hammering, the sound of shifting goods, crates, things like that. And so this is some kind of a major area of some kind. You don't know exactly what it is, but it's obviously dealing with commerce or transit of some kind, and it's right near that northern city gate.
All right, so did all of them go into this building?
So you guys, well, no. So the cultists, you lost track of the cultists because you also lost track of the rest of them. You guys just happen to find this other building that's in front of the, to the side of the city gate. So there's a lot of traffic in there, but you don't see the cultists per se. Nor do you see your companions.
Yeah. I think I got us lost.
Well, I'm going to the armor smith, so I hope that they can find themselves out.
I have wait. I have an idea. We may be able to find them.
What's your idea?
So can I cast locate object, and can I describe the object of what's his name? Freaking Ashara's like cape.
I swear to God, I thought you were going to say, "Can I cast Sacred Flame?" And I'm like, "Sure you can." Sure you can.
It's a wooden building.
Yes, you can describe or name this object. The question is whether it's within 1,000 feet of you or not.
That's what I want to do. Yeah, so I have 10 minutes of casting this, concentrating on this. Is it 10 minutes?
All right, well, I'm going to go hit up the armor smith.
Okay. So are you, Gromnir, are you standing on the edge of the sort of street just like in a trance casting it? Like, where are you standing as this is happening?
Yeah, I'm just to the side on the road, like just near a building that's not the giant building.
The actual
you
building,
described,
okay,
like
gotcha.
probably one or two. And I pull out a twig, and that's what I actually used to cast it.
Okay.
It's a bit confusing,
Did
but
you
it's
have to?
literally a twig.
Okay. Yep.
It's literally a twig.
Yep.
And I'm sure I'm confusing Samil of the series right now.
Samil at this
I'm just
point is
looking at you
wandering
like
off
crazy.
to try to find the.
Trying to find the mall
armor.
directory.
Samil's
So-
like, okay. Just walks off.
And I'm out.
All right, as you start to cast that Gromnir, Samil, I will tell you that the good news for you is you have not. It's been a long time since you've heard, if ever, this much hammering metal anywhere. There is a lot of metal being hammered in this city in various places. You could just
right.
follow your ears and would find any one of a number, apparently, of smiths that are nearby.
Follow your nose.
So there's one not too far away down if you just want to sort of follow it down. You don't need to do an investigation check. It's pretty obvious if you want to go find what one of these smiths is.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of thinking to myself if anybody else in the party would want to come with me. So, but I mean, I'm the only one that can
unless you
wear
want
heavy armor.
unless you want to wait for Gromnir, it's up to you. But like, I'm just letting you know you can hear this stuff.
No, I'll just go take a pig and start window shopping for my next suit of armor, I guess.
Okay. As you go to do that, I'll come back to that in just a moment. As you're
You
doing
done,
that,
you done with chainmail then, or whatever?
I'm going to plate, baby. Your boy needs an upgrade.
Yes.
Kiss
Gromnir.
Stealth goodbye.
Yes. So Gromnir, you are able to, so you focus your attention energy, and in your mind you form this image of the red cloak that was being worn by Isbara. And you sort of clearly sort of materialize it in your head. But as you cast your mind outward, you get nothing that is specific to that particular object. There is, you definitely sense in some spaces, you get a couple of false positives. Like there's a couple of times where if you imagine it almost like to step out of game for a moment, like a radar, right? There are times
Yeah,
when you think
because there's multiple red caves.
that's
around,
exactly
so
right,
it's
but
a bit hard
they're
to
faint
kind of-
because you have a specific. You've seen it enough that it's a specific kind of red cloak, so that's why you know that it's
Yeah.
not these. But you don't note him within 1,000 feet. However, this city is way larger than 1,000 feet, so it's
Exactly, yeah.
You know, yeah.
It's like 2,000.
So I'm gonna keep concentrating on it for 10 minutes, and do I still see Samil like walking away?
Yes, Samil sort of his head is slightly tilted, almost like a dog following a scent, except this time his head is tilted. He's following a sound. Clink, 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 clink. Right.
All right, so I'll just follow him with the spell cast for the next 10 minutes.
Okay.
He's got the Incredible Hulk walking away music going while he's doing this.
Yeah. So they're following him down the road. So you follow Samil down the road, and you come to probably a good, I would say maybe 5 or 6 kind of alleyways down, or streets, I should say, side streets down. It's about a 5 or 10 minute walk back the other way, but about 5 or 10 minutes down, Samil, you hear this sort of clanking, the pounding, the metal pounding is getting louder and louder, and you hear it coming off to your right. Simultaneous to this, Gromnir, you get a very strong sensation, like a flash, of something off the alleyway to your left. But it's there for a moment, and then your spell expires. So there's a sort of, you feel this like
a very strong, yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
So I'll go Samil. I think
What?
Just before the spell went out.
Ooh, that's my grandpa. How'd you know my grandpa's name?
I was saying, seriously, Samil, we have to go this way.
Samil, just before my spell went out, I got a positive reading in that direction. I just pointed kind of like a Scooby-Doo.
Egon, I got a positive reading. Ghost over there.
What is it, Lassie? Is Johnny stuck in the well? Yeah.
But there's armor.
We should check it out first, and then we can get the armor. I know how
Bing,
much you want it.
Bing.
This is how you end up
Somebody-
never coming back to the armory.
I know. I'm never
Or you
gonna see
get
it.
stabbed while you're over there.
This is like your only chance.
Do you
your bucket list
really
was to
want
get
to
armor.
do this armor? Do you really want it?
Do you really want to do this?
Do you really want to hurt?
I could just see Samil like in front of the store, just going like,
It's like those love scenes where in the love scenes where they put the hand on the window pane and it goes down into this armor, and it's just, I never want to let you go.
Oh man.
No, we can go do your thing. It's fine. We can come back.
Fine.
Because
Are you sure?
plus you're.
Because I can cast it again, and I can see if I
No,
can pick
please,
it up.
no, not another 10 minutes. So let's just do it now.
For God's sake, no.
All right, so if you guys are walking together, then you follow Gromnir's lead.
The ping is where the last ping was, and then cast it again. See if I can pick it up again.
Yes, you can. So if you just cast it right where you are, you can sort of, if you wish to do that, are you going to do that?
Well, I know the general direction, so I go a little bit further first, and then cast it again.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean?
So it does seem to be sort of strongly coming from in front of you. This is a sort of narrowish street, but it seems to be relatively quiet by Waterdavian standards. A lot fewer people on this street. The buildings maybe seem a little bit closer together, and the street is more or less kind of meandering up to the north again. So you were going south, and then it kind of like doubles back on itself to go back up north, essentially. Heading northeast, roughly speaking.
All right, so we go this way and just head that way.
Okay, so it takes you about a good 10 minutes or so, and it's continuing to, as I say, go northeast. So it's definitely moving away from the main road pretty significantly, but it is still heading north. Thank you for the follow, White Urbis. Welcome to the Arvanauts. So you get up there to the side, and you get to this empty square, relatively empty square. And you note a couple of things of interest. Gromnir and Samil, both make perception checks for me, please. Thank you for the follow, Bulkheads. Welcome to the Arvanauts.
Oh my God.
Oh wait, I have to edit my perception. So
Oh,
that's 11.
is that your thing,
Yeah.
Trent? Okay.
Yeah, that's them. Yeah.
Well, hi. Any
Say
friend
it
of
like
Trendy
that,
is a
that's
friend of ours.
Silently, somewhat
I didn't
sultry.
see it come in.
It's good to see.
So
you.
I
So
got an
close to
11. It's actually +4, -1, 11.
Smeal's got a 5.
That's it.
Let's see. So you got an 11, and Smeal's got okay.
Would I get
So-
advantage if I'm using locate object, maybe, or?
No, this is not for that. You would be if you
Okay.
were if it was about searching that. That's not the perception here. What you notice is you're looking at what you notice is you're looking at the square. You're standing on one side of it, and you see this kind of two-floored stable. There's a stable. There are wagons in front of it, and then there's wagons in front of a building next to the stable, and then there's a couple of your familiar hooded, cloaked cultist figures standing with arms folded next to the wagons, and they are standing in front of this sort of two-story wooden structure. Cade and Fifely, I'd like you guys to make perception checks, please.
Perception checks. I was making my shopping list. Okay. 22.
Yeah.
20.
You
Nice.
guys look over and you see
We are alert.
You see Gromnir, his eyes slightly closed, like kind of doing this sort of like dowsing, with the twig, like basically like he was looking for
Or
water.
he's been hitting the
like
mushrooms.
this.
Yeah.
Or it's
You
that's
see all of
possible.
that twig,
It's possible.
you-
He's holding a twig and he's got his eyes closed. Next to him, you see a semi-impatient looking large half-orc that you know to be Samil Adams.
course.
Behind him, and they are sort of standing at the edge of the square right now. They seem to be looking at the building that you guys have been looking at.
Okay.
You know we're screwed on rolls when we're all hitting 20s now, right? When they really
Betcha.
don't gonna need it. Oh my god.
Combat, whatever you do. Oh, we're screwed. Okay, good. Well, they're in place. That's a good thing, I think. If they don't do anything crazy.
So,
So,
so what do you guys want to do, Gromnir and Samil? And then Fifely and Cade, you can tell me what, if anything, you want to do with this information. And by the way, there's maybe just one, you see one human sort of scurrying out from a side building, not one of the buildings you've been watching, and they kind of scurry past you. They kind of give you this look, Gromnir, as she hurries by. But other than that, it's very quiet. I mean, there's no one really is here that much, except for, of
The,
course.
what
and
was her
actually,
name?
From
The-
your point of view, no one is here at all. So
That gnome that was with us is Akin?
no,
what was her name?
Jamna. And
Jamna.
Jamna, yeah.
Jonna Glim.
Jonna.
It's interesting you mentioned Jonna because Jonna.
Did she vanish from us when
Yeah,
she was following
she's
us?
not here.
Yeah.
She is not here,
She's-
and you don't know when you lost her exactly.
Okay.
But Jonna is not here at the moment.
You lost a person?
Look, she saw some shoes. Okay.
Not like a handbag or a pair of
So
socks.
do
You lost
the cultists notice us when we're standing from?
Not yet.
They're just not yet.
Not yet.
So I think. So and what does my locate object pick up? Like, is it on the first floor, second
Yeah,
floor?
there's definitely a very strong sense that it's coming from the building inside you. You can't really locate what floor it's on, but you definitely get the sense that the object you seek is in the building in front of you. The large wooden
Alright.
building next to the stable.
So I kind of cautiously walk with, kind of like pretend I'm walking past it, like veering off to the side to another building alleyway, just to kind of like scout it, if you know what I mean, with
Okay.
Samil. Or Samil follows me.
Yep.
So as you guys are doing that,
Peace.
make a stealth check for me, both of you, please.
Oh
That's
god.
not good.
Well, we're not really stealthing it. We're just like casually walking
Oh,
past.
all right.
really.
So okay, that's fine then. So as you're just casually like but think about the orientation of the square though.
And
You're on
then
one
they
end
turn
of
around.
it. Are you like casually sauntering around the square, around the buildings, and then going out again? Because there's basically only one exit in and out of this
Oh, this
square.
is a dead end square. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
dead
I
end square.
thought
Yeah.
it was
So I was like,
all right.
it'll be a little odd. You're like, oh, good day. It's just like,
Not unusual to be loved by
Yeah,
anyone.
Had like lots of alleyways. And, are there any alleyways nearby or anything like that?
yeah,
that
there
we
certainly
can-
are a couple of alleyways that are nearby, but not. You have to walk into the square to get to them. But there are a couple of alleyways for sure. Thank you for the follow, Grakies. Welcome. And as you're looking over to the left, actually, Grakies.
Grok.
Oh,
Yes.
this is someone else. I beg your pardon.
Yeah,
Grok.
he's also in the bulkheads. Yeah. Same.
Gotcha. So when you look over to your left in your alleyway, you actually see something kind of curious. There is just sort of sitting calmly on its haunches, staring out at the building, is a small, muddy cat. Not moving or doing anything. It's just sitting
I'm
there.
bored, so I'll
Alright.
kick it.
You'd have to run to go over and do that.
So what about the buildings next to it? Are they just like, are they marked or anything like that?
No,
So
the
like
buildings.
shop something next door that I
No,
can kind of.
there seems to be very little, like residential would be your guess, but there's nobody going in and out. You notice the windows, by the way, in this square on all the houses are all shuttered and closed. There's no like, there's not a lot of gardens in Waterdeep anyway, but there's no like, there's nothing like in front of the building. No one has any. There's no shops or anything. It just looks like you've got this stable by itself with residential buildings surrounding it, but all the buildings are shuttered and quiet. And as I say, the whole area seems rather quiet.
All right, so I think I kind of like back up a bit and try and go into one of the alleyways, whatever the nearest one is, and tell Samil building the stable over there. Second floor, I think.
You don't know.
Is it-
All you
you
know
know,
is that it's from the
first-
building.
Yeah.
Suddenly, Fifley walks in front of Gromnir.
Have I just out of curiosity, have I figured out where anybody is yet?
Nope.
Or am I just still wandering around?
Not yet.
Great.
You're
Okay,
heading
just
generally
walking in a
north.
circle. Okay,
No.
good.
You're heading generally north. No.
yourself up.
You know something about Waterdeep, so you're not. Cade knows his way around Waterdeep like the back of his hand, obviously, but you also, Ryuvi, know something about Waterdeep, so you're not utterly lost, but you
It's
don't
a
know where
city.
you
I'm
have no
very
idea where your
aware of
companions
this.
are. Yes, yeah. It's
So,
like
yeah,
we know
like-
New York City, right? But if you were like, oh, I'll meet you somewhere, and then you just set off down
Yeah.
Broadway, good luck. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's got buildings.
Right,
and
yeah.
there are people there.
Yeah.
So I like we're ducking to an alleyway with Samil, and I go, they're in that stable over there. Do you see? We didn't see Cade or Ryuvi or Fifley anywhere. So what do we do? Should we just wait here or?
I look to you. I mean, this was all your idea. I'm just here to guard you to make sure that you don't get
You're running
yourself
the show,
killed.
little guy.
I
was
wait.
gonna-
I'm the leader.
Quietly in the distance,
You
hear,
asked me to come with you.
He was gonna get armor. I don't know if you know this.
I was minding my own
Twist that
business
dagger.
until you pulled me.
Twist that dagger.
We should probably head back and try and find. So we know where they are now. So let's head back and try and find the rest of the gang.
I just
Sacred
kind of roll
flame
my
the
ass
stables.
and go
And
with
we
him.
can go
Yeah,
past
Megadeth
the
is
armor.
right.
Hold, we can go past the armor too.
Well, I'm gonna need some time, man. Like this isn't
Hey,
just like a quick.
Well,
You
from
know.
what it looks like, does it look like they were like settling in and unpacking, or could we not tell from where we were?
It doesn't look like a lot has been done with the wagons so far, but obviously you don't know what was done when they first got here. They've clearly been here for a couple of hours, you would guess, maybe an hour or so anyway. So you don't know whether there's anything been loaded or unloaded. But they definitely, wagons are definitely, the cultists, the guards are right, in front of the wagons, not necessarily in front of the building next to the wagons. They're clearly
I
still
thought the
guarding
wagons were like in the stables area.
No, the horses are inside the stables, but the wagons are
They're out
lined up
front.
outside the building. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So we'll probably head back.
I'm
now.
kind
I
of
think we
surprised
should
he
head back.
hasn't done that yet, to be quite honest.
So I think
Burn it down!
Yeah, I would recommend against Sacred
It's-
Flaming Waterdeep.
Yes.
I'm
Yes.
going to say it's going to end.
Although
so. I think we'll head back and try and find everyone,
It's
and we'll
the
go
only way
past
to
your
be
armor
sure.
shop. And
Only,
Then
I'm like,
this
this isn't gonna
defies
be
the
like
plan.
you go in there in like 5 minutes. You're like, oh, okay, we're gonna go. Like if we're gonna go to the armor shop, man, like this
It's
is
his
gonna
Toys
be
R Us,
this is
right?
a commitment.
yeah, this is your chance.
You can't
to
bring
get
a
some
5-year-old
armor.
to Toys
I know
R
how much
Us.
you wanted
Give him
this.
5
You wanted this
minutes.
so much. I'm your man. Let's do it.
I swear. All right.
you
Sounds
guys
good.
have some kind of strange shopping code of conduct that Drow just don't.
I,
You guys should get on
I'm
with
kind
the show.
of what you don't know is like I'm kind of looking up to Samil because he's like says you're the leader. I'm like, okay.
You are literally looking up to Samil also. I want to point
yeah,
that out.
literally
Also
as
true.
well.
Yeah.
Romnir got his field promotion.
Yep.
He's like, ooh, I'm
Okay,
the
so-
leader.
So you're
That is-
going
that
to.
is great, by the way.
So you're going now. So you guys are going to the armorer. Basically, you're heading back to the building you saw at the northern
Yeah,
gate.
yeah,
or-
and then we'll try and find the rest of the group.
Okay.
Wherever they are, we'll try and backtrack our way back to where Asheni's
What do
dropped
you
us
got?
off and all that.
What do you got, Fifley?
How long have Kate and I been following these guys?
You have been watching. Well, following them a few hours, but you've been watching since you've arrived at this spot.
How-
You've probably been watching for like a half hour, 45 minutes or so.
How many of a few hours?
Oh, a good 3
Yeah, but-
hours, I would say,
okay.
because it took you about a couple hours to go from the south to the north side of the city, and then to get to this spot, and then took about 2.5 hours to get to your spot, and since then you've been there for about a half hour. So I'd say it's
Okay.
been about 3 hours.
Then I'm going to kind of wrestle my way out of Cade's arms and take off after Gromnir and Samil.
All right.
Just running.
Okay. So you do so. Since they're not moving quickly, Samil and
assume he's
Gromnir,
got
you're
your
suddenly
a cat.
you're
That's
accosted
right.
by a
Right.
cat. Suddenly.
And I can only hold that form for 2 hours at a time, and I can use it twice.
Yeah.
I
So
was
at
wondering-
4 hours, I switch back, and that's it for the day.
This is like,
So-
he's like Dark
Yeah,
Man.
I
He's
was,
like
I
Dark
was,
Man.
I was wondering
It's
why, after following these guys, for some reason, Fifely was cuddling with Cade all of a sudden. I just wanted to.
No, he's with Kate. He's,
Yeah,
he was with-
exactly.
yeah. So, okay, so you, Samil and Gromnir, you were accosted by a cat.
And as soon as we're somewhere where, out of sight of the building back there, then I'm going to kind of cut between them where enough people are blocked by the mass of Samil that I can just, pop up and go, hello.
So all of a sudden, suddenly, randomly, Fifely's kaplow, in front of you, just, hello.
There's only one of me, so I can't make a 3-part harmony.
Yeah, exactly, right.
Morphs into Barbershop Quartet.
All right,
Yeah.
so you guys, the three of you are together now. Cade, you're still watching.
Yeah.
And I'm still
Found
lost
them.
in the wilderness.
I'm going to get back
I
to you
was
in
going
one
to say,
second.
we
Ruby.
found them over there. Were you following us?
No, we were across the square from you, but we saw you.
You were?
You're the good
Yes.
old boys. You were the good old boys.
The
As a
poor
cat.
ragged urchin with the cat on the other side of the.
We
Just kick you, man.
we had a look around. Yeah, we had a look around. We only saw the
Almost-
cat. We didn't.
You almost kicked me. Oh, thank you so much.
Did I say that out loud?
Yes. Be wary which
So-
beast you kick. Some of us can turn into giant
I
scorpions.
will
Yes.
never kick a cat again.
So
All
where's
right.
This is why an accent is
D&D or in
important.
real
'Cause it's an easy delineator between things you're actually saying and things you're not really saying.
There you go.
And my
Fifely,
accent a few moments.
are you accompanying them, Fifely? Are you, Gromnir and Samil, accompanying them to the armorer, and then you decide from there? Or what? Armorer.
I might as well.
Okay.
I mean, I'm going to tell them about what we were watching, over the course of the thing,
Yes.
and possibly get some information from our little dwarven buddy about.
Well, we kind of got
Things.
lost,
And,
but
and yet there you
now-
were, same place
now
we were.
way here.
There you are.
Savras works in mysterious ways.
All right. I will pick you guys up at the armorer in just a moment. Ryuvi, as you're
Hi,
making your
I'm
way...
wandering.
So you've been wandering basically to the north, roughly following the sort of main causeway, and kind of walking up. I've mentioned already the creatures that pass. Most take almost no notice of you at all. There's lots of drow here, so there's as opposed to what you'd normally run into in the overworld, where you're seen as something of an oddity. You are not an oddity here. What's up, Ryuvi?
I want to put my face on.
Well, I assumed that you would put that on after you left the stable. I
Okay,
assume that it's on unless you tell me otherwise, basically. because-
Great.
Okay.
Perfect. Love it.
Yeah, because otherwise you wouldn't want to be showing your current
No.
neon orange color. I think would
Not
probably be
so
that.
much. No.
Yes. So you continue to head northwards, and then as you are passing one alleyway, suddenly something reaches out from the shadows
Oh,
and
shit.
grabs you in like this, right? And pulls you in, and from behind you hear the unmistakable sound of a dagger being drawn from its sheath. And a voice behind you, behind your ear, Ryuvi, says, "I'd recommend you keep quiet and still, friend." And you are, now the grip this guy's got you in, essentially you have one arm twisted behind your back, and the grip is like iron. You don't know what this is, but this is obviously, doesn't take a genius to figure out that this has been done before. And you're being held there.
What are your intentions, friend?
I'll ask the questions. My employers are very curious to know what is happening with you, Ryuvi Dark Crasher.
That's not a question. Sorry.
As As for your
Technically, that is not
ventriloquist
really a
voice-throwing
question.
cat friend over there. Anyway, so he says, my employers are curious to know about you. First of all, what has happened to your mission? You were sent to find someone, Ryuvi, and my employers are unhappy that you have not reported back. And you feel this sort of just the subtlest hint of the point of a dagger possibly tickling the back of your neck.
What to say? What to say? What to say? Think quickly.
No, you can think longer than that.
Yeah, no, it's true. I don't like to take too much time because the answer gets worse the more I think about it. It's just
I'm a traveling salesman.
I work much better. I work much better in the quick than in the
I think you should have said that in accent. What to say? What to say? Think.
I was in a play on Broadway. I couldn't.
Think quickly. Think quickly.
How do I tell him that due to the unfreezing process, I might have lost my ability to have an inner monologue?
Oh man.
You do know it is very difficult to answer questions with one arm twisted behind my back and a knife at my neck.
Yes, it's also difficult for you to cast a spell or to attack someone who needs answers. Now I won't ask again. Why are you late in delivering your report?
I'm late because I am still finding my mark. He is not an easy target to find, and if your employer is any person at all, he would know this.
He knows that when he hired you, you were considered to be one of the best, that your magic ability was so strong that it would overwhelm all resistance. He did not expect that you would be gallivanting across the overworld countryside with a group of mixed-race overworlders. He thinks you have become distracted.
I am using them to my advantage, and that is all you need to know. Report that back to your master, and I will call in when I have something to report.
There's a silence and then a hiss of indrawn breath, and he says, my masters wish you to know that if you continue to delay, there will be consequences, and that all places, even the insides of stables, are being watched. And then there is this, and you feel the blade sort of withdrawn, and suddenly the grip is released.
When death is concerned, there are always consequences.
And there is no answer. And as you turn, you see just a dark, silent alley behind you.
Run away, run away,
Robin.
Okay, so
catching up with the group again, doing what I was doing before. Let's go.
all right, so you
Squirrel.
yeah, exactly. So you head out and you what's up, big boss? You head out and you beat feet, as it were, heading north, straight up the main causeway.
That gets the blood flowing. Shit. All right.
So you get about and you head up north. In the meantime, Cade, you are sitting in the alleyway, still watching. Nothing has moved for about a half hour or hour, and then as you're watching, you suddenly see someone emerge from the building. And you notice something unusual, which is that it seems to be a cultist, perhaps, but the hood is actually thrown back, and you're sort of looking, and you see that it's not a human-sized figure. It's actually a pretty short figure, maybe a halfling or a gnome or a dwarf or something like that. It looks like it's shorter than a dwarf would be.
Really?
And,
well, that could also be a kobold, a goblin, who knows? So, okay. But wait. If I can see him, what does he look like?
I was going to say, you'd
Yeah.
be able to tell.
I was just going to say that. And so as the figure emerges around the side of the wagon and nods to the two guards that are standing guard, who just don't seem to take any notice of this character one way or the other, then the character hurriedly moves across the street. And as you look, you see that it is actually someone familiar to you. First of all, it's a she, not a he. Secondly, it's a gnome. And thirdly, it looks very much like Jamna. And as Jamna gets to the middle of the square, Jamna looks directly in your direction. Good English. Turns her head in your direction, Cade, and gives you a quick wink, and then proceeds out of the square down the street.
Okay. Well, I'll file that bit of information away for future reference. My plan is to wait until probably nightfall, mostly because following them for all this time has used up my disguise self spells.
Okay.
So I have no more.
Okay.
I do have the Great Cloak, which I can use to ease out, but I was going to wait till at least twilight, see if anything else happens.
We're underground.
What?
We're underground.
We're not underground.
Yeah, Waterdeep.
We're underground?
Yeah.
When did we
It's
go?
Waterdeep, man.
It's an underground city.
Oh, well, that's...
We descended into the underground. However, it is the case, however, that there are, and I should have mentioned this before, there are essentially what look like magically generated globes of light that hang from poles at regular intervals. And you know for a fact, Cade, having been from this place, that the reason for this is because although drow have no need of light, good
Sorry,
God.
guys. Sorry.
See, Rob lives in a different part of New York City than I do, all right? And where he lives, people are always fighting each
I'm
other.
always on the hunt.
Break the law.
First was an assassin with a knife, then it's a guy in a
I was going to say,
copter.
this whole is the paranoia edition for Rob. He's just like, Jesus, what?
You forgot
Criminals
to bring us
and the cops
donuts.
are after you.
You forgot to bring us the donuts. We
Yeah,
will not
where's
allow
the- Where's
this.
the donuts? But you know that this light sources exist because there's lots of others besides Drow and Duragar. There are other creatures, including humans, that do need the light sources. So there is pretty much 24/7. There are these lights. However, the lights do dim somewhat in the alleged evening hours. And again, this is for the benefit of the overworld people that come in to do business and trade with Waterdeep. Waterdeep doesn't, you know for a fact that Waterdeep is not... it doesn't, a lot of people in Waterdeep are not particularly happy with overworlders, but what Waterdeep loves above all things is making sure that the money keeps rolling in and the commerce keeps flowing. And to do that, you need to trade with the outside. So that means that you roughly know that at this point it's getting dark up top because of the lights here are starting to dim somewhat.
Right, okay. Yeah, that's fine. As soon as it gets dim enough, I'll just pull up the Great Cloak and probably head out.
Okay.
Assuming I see nothing else of interest happening.
You don't seem to. You do see one case where there seems to be like a shift change where two guards replace the guards that are in front of the wagons, but that's pretty much it.
Good to know. All right, going to then pull up the cloak since I'm now myself again, and slip away.
Okay. And you head back down the street. As you do that, meanwhile, Samil, Gromnir, and Fifley, you have found your way to the following place.
Dang, 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 dang.
Yeah.
There we go. So you have found yourself in a blacksmith, and there's a sign on the front of the blacksmith shop. This is where one of the sounds was coming from, and the sign says "Hammer and Anvil" in common. And as you walk in, you see a very strong-looking dark dwarf, otherwise known as a Duergar, who is hunched over an anvil. And as you walk in, you can see his back is he's basically got bare arms. He's wearing this kind of leather tunic in the front, but he's got these bare arms. Yeah, and you can see he is just like rippled with muscles. Like, you are a connoisseur, Samil, of muscles, and this guy, this guy has got muscles to spare. Like, he is just like, and he seems to be almost hunched over the anvil as he continues to clank, and every so often you see the flare of fire behind him. And along the sides of this building into which you walk are arrayed about as many as you've ever seen in one place, suits of armor as you've ever seen, of all types, chain, plate, there is some leather there, but it's mostly metal stuff, and you just see it like lined up, like sort of, arrayed, and it seems to be, from what you can tell, arrayed in rough order of value. So like, the lower level ones are like kind of like towards the door, and then as you get closer and closer, like you see they get nicer and nicer and nicer as they get closer to it. And it's just him inside the room. There is a sort of simple bench, and in front of the bench is sort of like a table, which might serve for like a counter basically. But most of the room is dominated. It's very hot in here too, dominated by the smithy.
Okay, and who's in here with me again?
It's Gromnir and Fifley and you.
I'm
Okay.
just watching. I'm just watching Samil just kind of like going in glee. I'm assuming of all these weapons.
Just looking
I'm
at
just
one
waiting
to
for the
another.
smile. I'm waiting for that smile.
It's by the way,
So
it's
when
not
he finds
no
it.
weapons here. It's pretty much suits
Oh,
of
sorry,
armor.
all armor. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, the reason I'm here is to look at whatever plate mail he has, if he has any.
I mean, yeah, it looks like he's got a hell of a lot. That's
So I mean, I'll just
lined
go to
up.
that section. Like, I'm guessing he has like chain and stuff here too.
He does.
It's over on aisle 4.
But there is a aisle 4. But there is a section of what you see. So he's got it basically kind of works all the way up, and then he's got chainmail, which you see there, of course. He's got splint mail. So basically, you know, these metal plates that are kind of grafted essentially onto leather that you see there. And then you see both suits of essentially half plate armor, and then a couple of suits of like full plate armor, and you notice that they come in a couple of sizes. Like it almost feels like small, medium, large. Like there's a small one that would kind of felt, but the large one looks like it might fit you, but it is gorgeous. I mean, it actually reflects the firelight, and you can see that the sort of outside of it almost gleams as if it has been polished, and it looks. There's a man suit armor right there that you're looking at.
So I'll go over to the Dorgar. Dorgar, right?
Yes, it is a Duragar.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'll just say, Hail, it's a fine, a very fine shop you have here, and fine. And I go ahead and flex my muscles. Fine.
Well, at the moment he's not
armor
facing
you got on you.
so you might want to wait till he turns
Well,
around.
I was gonna say like hail, as in like you know, kind of.
Oh, okay, so say him low, right? So when you say hail, he kind of turns around, like, "Oi, what can I do for you?" And as he turns around, he kind of stretches himself up, and you see that it's not that he was hunched as much as he was sort of like his muscles were kind of rippled in this kind of practiced position. And as he stretches himself up, the muscles on his back are like rippling upwards as he stands, you know. And he turns to face you, and he looks built. He's got again, completely dark-skinned, a dark beard, but you notice oddly that his hair is sort of almost a kind of grayish white. And as he says, "Yes, what can I do for you?"
Said I'm in the market for as fine a plate mail as I can afford.
I've got plenty of that for you. You need some armor to fit around those arms of yours, eh? And he kind of.
It's not easy to find.
I'm
you
off
see
to the
sort of-
side. I'm like measuring the arms. I'm seeing like trying to see skin from a distance.
Whether it would actually work. You feel like it's possible. You feel like it's possible. He says, "Well, to be truthful, I don't know that I have a whole lot of armor that could fit someone your size, but I do have one." And as he says, I do have one. He sort of has this. He says it in the air of someone who's like, "I'm about to show you the best car that I own," or something like the car that I've worked on. You know what I mean? So he goes over. And this armor that you were looking at, he actually takes the armor, and you notice now that it's actually on a piece of wood which has been hinged into the wall, and he brings it out. And as he rolls out this armor, you see this, like, if there could be the like the choir behind it.
Yes,
This
I
armor,
see that moment.
This armor is absolutely spectacular. First of all, it's not the typical metal of the others. It's kind of a bronze gold color almost in the flames, and as it sort of and you can see that all of the plates of the armor are positioned in such a way that they're designed to be able to block everything. Like essentially, it feels like you would be walking the equivalent of a tank. Like you have no idea what could possibly pierce through this armor. Moreover, on the front of it, you see has been emblazoned with great care and precision the image of flames, like flames just on the front of it. And he says, this is my greatest creation. This, my friend, if you wear it, nothing can ever touch you again. I'm almost sad to get rid of it. It is my masterpiece.
Not even love.
Right.
All you need is love.
Just
I'll
to
go ahead and-
protect you
I'll go ahead
against
and tell you.
disappointment.
You need his love.
I mean, I'll just go ahead and tell them like the more you're telling me about this, and the more I look at it, the less the less I feel like that I can afford such a thing.
How much money you got?
Okay, so I was gonna ask you that, Arv. I don't know.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
we all don't know. I don't know how much money I have either. How much
After
money we
the
have to
caravan.
I don't know who's been keeping track of it.
Well,
for
you
guys, but-
you rolled your starting gold. You've probably still got that there, and yeah. So you got 50 from Ashrene, and so you should have 150 then. Yeah.
And Arv, I was gonna ask you because he
Yeah.
said so. I paid the 25 for that stupid door incident, and he said that he might be able to work in more on the end. You remember that?
Yes, I do. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Yes, he does actually give you not enough to cover it, but he gives you an additional 15 gold. So you actually got 65 instead of just the 50. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I forgot about that.
Yeah, man.
So yes.
So I have 165, and I mean, I'm trying to think what else I have here.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys have something that's saleable or not.
So how much did I get?
You got everybody, I believe, got 50. Because
cool.
even if you didn't start as a guard, you ended up as a guard. Like Fifely, I think didn't start as one, but ended up eventually being hired by Horse Abuse guy. So
Cool. Horse
I
abuse.
figured I only got like 40 because I wasn't a guard for the whole time.
no, he gave you the same 50 as everybody else.
All right. Okay.
Yep.
Hey, we stayed in the caravan like 4 friggin' times. I think that's
Yeah.
exactly.
Well, I don't know that they would care about fairness. I think it's more they just like
Yeah.
they like ease. They don't want to have to figure it out. They're just like,
Right.
here. have 50.
Yeah, math is not their strength.
I know
Pick
that
it,
feeling.
50. There you go.
Did
I
Samil get any of
had,
the winnings from his wrestling match with the pole? No, because actually no one ever pursued that in the midst of the entire caravan being
Yeah, we were
under
all.
attack.
It was
We were
supposed to be
attacked
just
by spiders. and
We're
had a
trying
fight.
not
Yeah.
to die. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Unfortunately, too bad though.
Yeah. So I do remember. I mean, unfortunately, I don't remember exactly where it was, but there was someone that we killed that I did take his armor, and I can't remember who it was. It was a big guy.
It was the Goblin Chief.
The captain was it?
Yes. Hold on a second.
I remember I didn't take his sword because that was normal, but it's.
Yeah,
I mean,
was it the purple armor you
Was
had?
it the guy that first defeated you, Langredosa, Cyanrath?
no, not him.
No.
It was
It was
after
on
that.
the caravan. It was the ambush.
Captain.
Within the
Yeah.
ambush.
Oh,
leader
that's
of that.
yeah. That's right. That was, I thought, leather armor though.
I could have sworn we had a breastplate from the
Yeah.
caves. We found some sort of like a piece of armor that looked like it was like out of the ordinary. I could have sworn back there we took something with us.
That I don't remember.
think-
The ambush thing though was
Eh.
was I believe leather. If I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
that wasn't anything special. That really
I could
wasn't
have
anything
sworn I
special.
got a metal piece somewhere, but
If
that
there
might
was
have
a
been from the
breastplate.
cave. Maybe that was
See,
from
that's
the
right.
cave.
I'm pretty sure it was from the cave. We
What's
took-
her
we
name's
carted
little
the damn
bedroom
thing
with all
around.
the rugs all over
Yeah,
it?
yeah,
All
let me
the
take a
selling?
look at it. Let me
We
take
had
a
those
look
weird
at it.
purple clothes.
Yep.
Oh, the
And we-
purple clothes
yeah.
we gave to
Yeah, you gave away the purple clothes,
the
but-
mayor,
Yeah.
as like a trophy for
These
what
will look great on
happened.
you. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but we wouldn't have given away a metal breastplate.
No.
I think it was a human-sized one. No one could wear it because none of us.
Yeah.
oh, was I'm thinking of the other.
Well, we were
campaign.
trying to get it appraised because we thought we could sell it. So
That's right. Yep. If you still have it with you, I think I tracked it down. It wasn't unusual in terms of wow, there's money or something.
It wasn't
like that. You had
magical
the purple clothes, no.
or anything.
But
Yeah.
it was fairly nice condition. But it was human-sized and therefore not able to be worn by you, Samil. But I'm happy to rule that you have that if you want to try to sell it to him because
My intention was to carry that around until I could sell it.
Okay. Well then,
yeah,
I mean that's
yeah,
fine.
pretty much agreed.
I don't
yeah.
have a problem with that. You were on a caravan. That's not a big concern. Yes. So you are welcome to sell it if you want. How do you want to do that though? He's standing.
Okay.
looking at you.
Yeah. I mean, I'll. I'm assuming that I brought it with me, right?
Yep. Mhm.
If I okay. So I mean, I'll show him the piece of metal armor there, and I mean, I can explain that if he can, once I buy a better suit of armor, I can also give him the one that I'm wearing to, if he needs to melt it down, and he can, obviously, I'm sure there's dents in it, but if he wants to melt it to reuse it, I can sell him the one I'm wearing also.
And he says, right, what armor are you wearing, by the way, at the moment?
I'm wearing chain, I thought? Yeah, chainmail.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. Chain mail or a chain shirt? Chain mail.
Chainmail.
Okay.
Yeah. So its value is 50 or 75.
Let's look at that. Thank you for
I'm
the
guessing
follow 4x20. Welcome to the Armanauts. Okay, so yes, so you were so you check in. So you sort of hand out the items, and he says, he's like, well, this is a fine metal, I must say, a fine metal that could be used, but the truth be told, my friend, it's not like we're really hurting for materials right now. This might not be as worth as much as it might have been at other times. Still, he looks up at you, kind of gives you an appraising look. I like you. Anyone who understands the value of a suit of armor like this, I can see is worth paying attention to. So, he does some sort of quick calculations, you can tell, like sort of thinking about it, and he says, I'll tell you what I'll give you for the lot. If you give me the chain, if you give me the breastplate, I'll give you, let's say, 400 gold for the combination.
And how much is the plate mail worth?
He
Good
says,
sir.
It's hard to believe that I can let it go for this, but for the low price of 1,500 gold, it can be yours.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
1,500 silver. Here you go.
Yeah, 1,500 copper. Yay! No, it's 1,500 gold.
Okay.
And it will be well worth it to you. It'll be more worth than its weight in gold, believe me, when it turns that arrow that's intended for your chest.
Yeah, I'll kind of explain to him. I don't have that much money to spend. However, I'm willing to. Have we agreed how long we're staying in Waterdeep?
That depends on how long before your quarry sets off again. This is only the first day. It's nighttime now. You don't know if they're going to leave tomorrow, the next day, or what. It depends on their plans, which you don't know yet.
So it's not going to be as long as a week.
No, definitely not. I mean, well, I shouldn't say that. It's possible they will, but if it's based on what you were judging from their attitude as they were in the caravan, you know that Waterdeep wasn't apparently going to be their final destination. So, it's doubtful, it seems to you. But you don't know. But definitely not going to be. You don't get the impression they're going to stay for a very long time.
And do we know where we're going after Waterdeep, or is that what we're trying to figure out?
Yeah, you don't know yet. No idea.
Okay.
Depends on what's going on with the cultists.
I'm willing to.
Do you have an installment plan?
Yeah, I know, right?
Can I have it on
You have a
layaway?
payment plan.
Hell, layaway.
Layaway.
It's Christmas. So I'll explain to him like I don't have that kind of money, but I'd be willing to spend a few days working if it would be towards the end goal of being able to walk away with it.
And he sort of looks you up and down. He's like, well, for someone like you, with your strength, I could have you work in the forge and the anvil. I could probably start you at, let's say, maybe 5 gold pieces a day, say? I didn't even include food for you. You'd earn that thing in no time.
No,
See
I'm the
you in
one.
a couple
yeah,
months.
I'm the one-
Yeah.
Several years of
Yeah.
work, and you have the best armor you'll ever have. He says, I must,
strong.
of course, I do have some others. Of course, they're not as good as this. And he kind of closes over again, like the armor, the piece of wood that had the other armor on it. And you almost feel like, as you close it, like, oh, like it's stopped almost, like as the armor's closed over. And he says, I don't have anything that beautiful, but I do have some very strong, serviceable stuff. For example, and he points out this one piece of basically half plate. And it's specially designed, it looks like, for a larger sized creature. And he says, I did this one partly on a commission for someone who never showed up. Rot spit, those damned excusing present company, of course. But sometimes they just walk in like they think they own me. And they don't. Anyway, he never came back for his damned armor, so here I am sitting with an orc-sized piece of equipment. Now, where am I supposed to pawn that off to? But you, I could see you using something like this. And as you're looking at the half plate, you actually see that it's not like the gorgeous flame emblazoned, but it looks like
Previously worn,
Yeah.
dragon chew.
But it looks like,
fire
no, it's not
stuff.
that. No, it looks pretty good. It looks like pretty good quality. Definitely strong, stable, like not garbage. You can tell that this guy's a good smith, and you can tell that he's definitely done some good work here. And so he says, now for this, if you were to give me, what could I let this go for? And he does some calculations.
6
I could
copper.
let this go for 600 gold.
God, so close.
600.
6 copper.
So,
If
six
only I
copper.
was there. If
600.
only I
So
was there.
now and he had already offered you, I believe, 400. So 400 that he's offering you for the trade-in, basically.
Right, and I'll go ahead and think it over, and I'll ask him. Do you by chance have any splint mail? I'm looking for heavier armor.
And he sort of looks around. He says, "Aye, I do." And he points out this splint armor that's actually the one that you first saw when you came in. And he says, "This is fine quality, and it won't cost you nearly so much. It's not quite as good for the armor quality, but still, it's going to be excellent. This actually will only run you about 350."
Okay. 350, and so I'd be getting 50, or no, 100. Then is that?
No, it was 400 he offered you, so 350 means that he'd probably give you about 50 gold, if that's what he's going to do, 50 gold back in trade. Yeah,
We need to land us a
Curious says
whale,
you need
boys.
a Patreon, Samil, to get the
Yeah,
armor.
we need to
with the
land
choir.
us a whale.
I need a
An
Kickstarter
armored
for my
Regent's
armor.
whale. This is
Help
feeling very
me!
reminiscent of the Regent's vendor that I went through. It's like, well, you could have this made out of the,
I
piece of
bet
a
you would get
golden-
money if you honestly ran a Kickstarter with just a picture of Samil being like, "Hi, I'm a half-orc trying to earn my way." I think you would get so much cash.
I'm sure I
There'd
did
be
a
like
lot,
donation goal.
People
And
would
if he
love
reaches
that.
It, he shaves his hair.
Watch me chuck axes.
Anyway,
So I'll think that over, and I'll kind of look a little more convinced of the splint mail. I'll kind of nod my head,
okay.
and I'll ask him. I'll say, so I'm not just looking in the market for armor. But I'm trying to also weigh the options as far as a better greatsword. Do you know of any places around
he
that
says,
sell better?
for that, you need to go to my twin brother. And he sort of grins and he says, "He doesn't know the first thing about how to keep people from getting hit, but he sure knows about how to hit them. When we were growing up as children, he always tried to hit me, and I always blocked him. And finally, when we got old enough, we said rather than fighting each other, let's just go into business. He lives actually across the way," and he sort of points out to you, quickly sort of explains it. He's not that far, probably about 10, 15 minutes walk from here. You'd have to go back south a little ways. But he says, he's got weapons of every description. Axes, greatswords, all the pokey and slashy things you could want. But trust me, none of them will get through one of my suits of armor, and you tell him that if you find him.
What does he look like?
His name is Vagan.
Okay, I'm gonna say.
What did you say?
so-
What did you say?
I said, what does he look like?
What does he look like?
Just,
He should,
looks like
yeah.
me.
Yeah, exactly. No, I know. I was like,
I got the looks in the family. He's the ugly one.
yeah, exactly.
I'll say. I do appreciate you showing me around. I'm gonna go ahead and weigh my options to make sure that I make the most use out of my gold. But I plan on returning and most likely picking up your splint mail.
All right, very well. I'll keep it for you then. Just make sure you get back sometime today or tomorrow. Even though we have no problem with materials, we've had a lot of call for armor of late. So make sure you don't stay away too long.
I'll nod my head and proceed out the door and walk toward the weapons.
All right, and Fifley
Shop.
and Gromnir, you guys were in there with him. Are you, first of all, were any of you getting armor also or interested, or are you just following Samil out?
No, I just pat Smil on the back, and I'm just like,
You're so
bad
cute.
next time.
Smith.
Next time.
I can't wear anything he makes because druids can't wear metal armor.
Yeah,
so
this is definitely
nothing
not
there's any use to me.
your vicinity, yeah.
I
Big Boss
was.
says, for the price-conscious armorware, we also offer this piece of paper mail, previously used as a UPS shipping
That I
box.
could wear.
Yeah,
It's really good.
it is box
Really good.
The box
I've
shape
never gotten
box.
anything from UPS that was damaged when I shipped it. Never
That's right.
happens.
So, as you
Never.
guys exit and start heading down towards the other thing, you run into a familiar-looking halfling who is hurrying in your direction, and that's Cade, who shows himself. So now the four of you together, although you still don't know where Ryuvi is.
Yep.
Ryuvi, you're continuing to make
Have
your
I
way
been grabbed
north.
into another alley or something?
Nope, you're doing fine. You're making your way
Oh,
up
I'm
there.
done.
It's like those spin-off shows, The Adventures of Ryuvi.
But remember, this is a city that took a couple hours to traverse, so you've got, you had a ways to go. But you're actually not that far, presumably, from where the other end of the city, if you remember your past experiences with Waterdeep aright.
I just have the Pink Panther theme playing in my head as
Yes,
I'm
exactly. So So, all right, so you continue to make your way up. Before we go on, I want to pause for a moment before you guys go into the weapons place and say hello to the 55 of you currently watching as we'll continue to get those numbers up. Welcome to Infinity and Beyond. I apologize that my face looks as if I'm coming to you from Overexposureville, but as I said, my office is filled with light, and I'm a big fan of my office, but during the day, it's hard to see, at least the camera hard to see, so even with the exposure down. So anyway, I am the light in the darkness known as Arvin, and this is the Infinity and Beyond crew. We are playing Horde of the Dragon Queen, and today we are doing it to benefit the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. If you look at the bottom right of your screen, you will see that we have raised $760 so far. Our goal is to hit $1,000 before the end of ArvCon, which is at the end of today. This is an incredibly valuable foundation which has produced no less than 12 Nobel Prize winning scientists who have done incredible work in both diagnosis and prevention. They've also done work in research and sort of information and treatment about cancer, so they have done a tremendous amount, and 100% of the money is going to them. So if you type in !Damon, you will see how you can donate to it, and we would love for you to be able to do that. We're going to have a giveaway at $800. I will be giving away a copy of this special edition of Icarus, which you can't see at all because it's so freaking...
I was going to say, before you started, it was glowing.
Oh my God.
When you were doing your intro, I was
Icarus!
like,
Oh! I don't know if there's a way here. Let me jump to my... Okay, is that any better?
it
No,
down.
that's not any better. God,
really?
it's just so bright. Anyway.
We're gonna give you this reflective plate so you can get a great tan.
Exactly. Here, I'll show you the back cover. Is that any better? Okay. Anyway, it is...
Show them the centerfold.
It
The
is my-
centerfold has a lot of dark colors to it, so...
Arvin is a centerfold. Da, da, da.
There we go.
I
Darker
can see
colors,
the eye.
yes.
Yes.
So that is Icarus, my graphic novel. This is a special edition which was released for a convention. It is, once I'm run out of these, I will not have any more of them ever because all the other ones are the other print versions coming directly from Amazon. So you'll get a free copy of this at $800. Another copy I will give away at $900, and then at $1,000 we will have a mega giveaway which will include a copy of this plus your choice of one of two games given to us by GLOG, Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain or The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt plus the expansion. These are pretty freaking good games, yeah.
That's a good one.
And then also you'll get a copy of each of my albums, Monomyth and Drift. So that's the giveaway at $1,000. So to help us all hit that, and much more importantly, to actually attack this dread disease, please consider donating. Any amount is worth it. If it's $5, it's $5 that we wouldn't have had before. So any money that you can do, please do that so that we continue to move forward in this fight. All right.
And even if you can't, at least boost the signal and get more people.
Either,
to
that's a good
hopefully-
point.
yeah.
Exactly. At least boost the signal one way or the other. That would be much
Exactly.
more
If
appreciated.
you have any friends who are not here right now, go and get them and drag them back here and then make them just empty their wallets into the...
Yes.
Turn them upside down and shake them.
Make
Shake
sure you
them.
put them into the floppy drive of your computer so you get sent to the internet.
Don't ever do that voice ever again.
This is the
Hey, I
best.
thought that was pretty good.
It is. That's why I don't want to do it.
Oh,
the money
man.
in the cup holder.
We're gonna
under-
take your lunch money and donate it to cancer research.
That's...
Let's see. And I just wanted to double check and make sure I hadn't gotten anything in the back. There we go. Thank you, Emberzine. Thank you for the host also, Big Boss. Okay. I
My
was just
lunch
making
is
sure that-
almost here.
All right, cool. All right. So, now, so Cade, you have joined up with the rest of the party.
we are mostly together.
Yes, you're mostly
Actually,
together, but
quick
you have not
question.
found Ryuvi. Sure, what's up?
Are we planning on going for another half hour and then taking
That was
a break,
that was
or-
my thought. Yeah, we would go till 4 and then take a break if that's cool with everybody. 4
Rock
for
and
my
roll,
time.
yes.
Until break.
I was
I'd like
gonna
to
say,
stand.
wait a
I'd like to
minute.
stand up for a little bit because I feel my spine compressing as we sit
Yes,
here.
no, we're going
But-
to do that. We'll take a break in about a half hour if that's okay.
All right, wonderful.
So you meet up with them, Cade, and you all notice that you were all missing. You're down one dark elf.
Okay.
There are a dime a dozen down here.
Well,
What difference
that's
does it
like-
make?
he's meeting. They're probably having the big dark elf meeting over there. He had to attend, I'm sure. So but
meeting, yes, but not really the way you think.
exactly.
At the point of it, nice.
Actually, now that we know kind of where the bad guys are holed up, sort of, kind of. I have to get these gemstones appraised. Which also I can't remember where the hell I got them from, but I have a pouch with these 6 gemstones that I need to get looked at. so we can cash them in somewhere.
Is that
So-
from the acid trap that you almost died to?
That's right.
That might be, yeah. Ow.
We make Cade is our dedicated collector of all
Yeah,
the
Cade
goods that we
was-
find.
Probably not a good idea.
Something like that, yes. Exactly.
You could use what we found that he collected up for your
Well,
armor.
That would be
we
pretty awesome.
Okay, you each get your equal share, and you can use that for wherever the heck you want. If you want to take out loans from other members, that's something you got to talk about the individual member with. This ain't a group pool kind of thing. I'm using my share. I got stuff to get. I'm gonna go get it. But let's get this appraised to see what these are worth.
Let's see. Kate, I'm interested to see what your definition of equal share is when you get the money in hand. It's like, and here's my portion, and there you can split the equal share of the rest.
Yeah, exactly. 1 coin for you, 1 coin for you, 1 coin 10 for me. 1 coin for you. 1 coin for you, 1
No,
coin for you,
no,
10
it's
for
like that. Was this God, I'm trying to remember what cartoon it was. It was 1 for you, 1 for me, 2 for you, 1, 2 for me, 3 for you, 1, 2, 3 for me, 4 for you.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking it was going to be more like, 10 gold for me, 20 copper for you. You get more than I,
More coins!
More coins! Yeah.
Exactly. You guys like
s-
quantity over quality, right?
I want to point out that it probably, if you had to guess, it's sort of early evening-ish. That right now within the city.
Okay.
All right, so we should probably find Ryugi
Yes.
before we do anything
And
else.
what's this armor thing? What's this armor deal you guys are talking about? Because I haven't been with you for now, so.
You should have seen his face when he saw it. It was awesome.
Yeah.
God,
So
and
how much is
how-
Jen?
It's,
much
it's
is-
like
how
it's
much
like
is
the
my
light
armor is
shining.
regarding you.
Yeah. How much is this super suit going for, by the way?
1,500.
1,500.
Oh, that
However,
little. Well,
However, I do have about 500 of my own gold
Wow.
that I'm putting toward it.
okay, so you need 1,000. All right.
Just need
well,
3 times that.
And he can work off the he can work off the rest of it for the rest of his life.
It's for
that's-
5
yeah.
gold a
See
day.
you guys when I'm 40.
yeah, we'll see in a year exactly. Well, look, I gotta find a money lender, gem cutter, something like that to get these appraised. So, were you guys going somewhere else first? Do we need to stick together? Do we need to split up and meet somewhere else later? We do need to find a place to stay for the
Yeah,
night.
we didn't really think of where we were going to meet up, so we were kind of just winging it. And this,
As
the luck that we have-
usual. Yeah.
I'll explain how I'm going to the weaponsmith, and I would assume, Cade, you'd probably want to come to.
That's
I
have
say,
some
in case we
interest.
get lost, let's all meet up back at Ashrini's place, just out front.
Okay, that works.
I love that finding the wild mage went out the window after like 20
Oh,
seconds.
Oh, we're talking. Yes.
Exactly. What drow
Uh,
mage?
there's weapons to look at, lad. You have to wait
Yeah.
your turn. Yes, I will accompany Samuel to
Okay.
the weaponsmith. Absolutely, because
Yeah.
there's nothing this armor can do that I would wear either. So,
Keep your friends close and your enemies close.
you're doing fine.
I'm doing great.
Okay. So you guys make your way off. You make your way off in the direction of where Samil was told that Vagon could be found.
Have I gotten any sense of where they are at all? Like, do I have any way of telling? Like,
It's a busy
where
city. You have not
There
found
must
that.
be something.
But
The
as
bustling
you're
city
sort
of-
of heading north. I mean, you also haven't asked anyone. You've just been walking up by yourself.
Try not to draw too much attention to myself, unfortunately.
Okay.
I still am a drow mage after all.
So you make
Spell,
your
flashy
awesome.
flashy
you-
spell.
Yeah, you make your awesome hooded. No one checks you out. You're Neo from the Matrix way. Kind of up the road. As you're continuing to make your way up, you do hear the sound of metal from various places being hammered into place, and so you hear that from several distances. But you also see the main causeway starting to widen out, and it looks like it may be heading towards a particular place that at the very sort of top of which might be the other end of the city. It's been about an hour and 45 minutes or so, and you think you maybe have another 10-15 minutes before you get to the northern side of the city, if you were just to continue to follow the main causeway.
I would like to make my way over to the Hanging Sound, since I know a particular person in the party who requires heavy armor and might have seen somebody fitting the description of a 10-foot tall individual.
Okay, So there are banging sounds coming from a number of places. However, there's one that's fairly close to off the sort of main side of the road, the main causeway there. As you sort of make your way down it, you find yourself staring up at a sign which says the Anvil and Hammer. You sort of look up at it for a bit, and you hear the inside of a smithy with the banging sound coming from in there.
Okay. So the guy who owns the establishment is inside there. He's banging away at something.
Don't know.
Well, no, but I see somebody
Yes.
inside, right?
You'd have to open the door. It's a closed door. So you don't
okay.
actually-
Well, I'll open the door and go inside.
Okay. When you do, you are hit by a wave of heat from the inside, and you see the figure of a dark-skinned dwarf, a Duragar, who is working on an anvil, who's got lots of muscles and very, very strongly built. And sort of surrounding around the walls of his place are bristling would be a good term to put it, with every conceivable weapon you can think of. I mean, like maces, morning stars, spears, swords, daggers, throwing knives, hand axes, halberds, a couple of
Jumbo-sized caltrops the size of a camel's face.
Exactly, a trident. Things you don't even know. What the hell is the double-bladed thing? What is that? Like, stuff like that you are clearly not familiar with these things, but you've definitely, there's a lot of weapons. Like, there's a lot of business-ended things.
Does it happen to resemble something from the movie Seven? Anyway, never mind.
Ooh. Exactly what
God, I
you're
hope
talking
not.
about.
Get this thing off me!
God, I hope
Get
not.
off me!
Indeed.
Oh,
I love
man.
that scene.
So,
Oh god.
So, yes. So
that's not it, right? That's not there. Okay, good. All right.
That- no.
Yeah. So
Has the dwarf noticed me yet?
Nope. Seems to be just hunched over, hammering away.
I walk up to him and I try to get his attention without being too annoying about it. And I basically say to him, "Good day, my poor friend."
Ah! And he turns around and he's like, "Oh!" And you see these dark-skinned, he's got this dark beard and this kind of grayish white hair on the top of his head. And he says, greetings. Yes, what can I do for you?
I would like to say that I've come here to purchase some weapons, although I will say your work is quite impressive. But I am
thank you.
in fact looking for some members of my party who might in fact be looking for these very types of weapons that you sell in this establishment. Have you seen any particularly tall individual followed by an equally short? I don't even know how to describe him, really, but he's sort of a
giving you this
cheery.
very confused
He's a
look.
very cheery individual.
Let's see. Will Chamberlain and Harvey Villages were in your...
Tyrion Lannister, and so
Yes.
you see
Abbott and Costello.
Abbott, yeah. So he's like, I don't remember anyone particularly cheery coming in, but then I haven't had a lot of customers in the shop today. Been working on my latest, and he points over and you see this wicked scimitar. Just this wicked curved scimitar. Wicked awesome, not Boston's good. But it's like a wicked edged
Wow.
scimitar, that's just
You went
sort of
all
like,
wicked on us.
and he's like he's been pounding on the side of it. You can see, and it's not clearly not finished, but it's sort of curved into shape. And he's like, yes, I've got an order of 5 of these I got to get out within the next week or so. It's a big job. It'll be worth the extra money. So I haven't really seen anyone like that.
Well, I apologize for disturbing you for only a question, but I have not been able to find them for several hours, and as you can probably guess, that's not the best way to keep a party together. But if I do find them, I will, of course, send them their way, because I'm sure they will be interested in what you're selling. If you
good.
happen to...
Customers
If you
are
happen
always
to
good.
If you happen to see upon them first, will you tell them that Ryuvi is looking for them?
Ryuvi. All right. And he sort of says, he's like, I'll definitely tell him that a dark elf was looking for him.
They'll
You
know
definitely
who
get the
they'll-
impression that he's not going to remember the name. Like, you get the impression he's like, he'll tell them, but he's like, he's already like, yes, I'll do that. And he kind of turns back. He says, all right, good day to you then. And he turns back to his forge.
I guess I'll just leave then. That was completely unuseful. And actually,
So-
no, wait. Before I leave, I do have one other question to ask.
Okay.
So who? Actually, no, that's not fair because I didn't actually hear the other conversation. So forget it.
Okay, so so you leave and you turn around and literally find yourself. You run smack dab into a large afro-wearing half-orc. That
Just
Found
like
him.
Will
seen
Chamberlain.
Hey, Samil, you found him. Good job.
Found him. Look, I found him. You don't have to put that thing before. You don't have to worry. I found him. Right
already
here.
And Samil, Fifely, Cade, and Gromnir, you run into Ryuvi.
Hey, we're all the gangs back together again. Yay!
Flatten me like a pancake.
Yes,
just-
this Duergar has curved swords.
Where
Exactly.
where have you been?
It is a long story, and we can talk about it after you buy your weapons. This guy's got some good stuff. Go take a look.
Well, we will.
You're being paid to shill to this man.
I get paid to do a lot of things, but shilling is not one of the things that I'm known for.
Hey, keep it
You're
to
pretty
yourself.
good at it. I have to admit that was a pretty good sell. You could probably make some good money.
There are better ways, my friend.
All right.
All
I'm
right,
gonna go ahead
so
and make my way inside.
okay, and you see inside someone
Follow the
looking
big
very
guy.
familiar to you, a rippled, muscled,
Hey guys,
you know,
hey guys,
sort of
Rifle, you're
working off
such a
the forge.
cynic, man. Such a cynic.
Everyone, shh, shh, shh. Watch his face when he sees the weapons. It's really cool.
This place is very similar to the Hammer and Anvil that you were in before. The Anvil and Hammer is very similar to it, except that instead of armor lining the walls, it's all weapons
Wait.
lining the walls. Yes.
Wait. Are you saying that one of these places is named the Hammer and Anvil and the other one's named the Anvil and Hammer?
Uh huh.
Oh, God.
Have fun
You
remembering
should
which
catch
one
yourself
goes
lucky
to.
there wasn't a third brother called the Hammer, Anvil, and, because that would have been.
I
So,
tell you, I wouldn't want to ship to these guys. Everything gets confused. Stuff goes to the wrong place.
Yes. So you see the dark-skinned dwarf again is hunched over his forge, and along the side of the walls are, again, every conceivable weapon that you could imagine. I was describing this before to Ryuvi, but you weren't there. So, you know, swords, maces, morning stars, like, you know, everything you could conceive of. Lots of pointy-ended things. Also warhammers and mauls and stuff like that, all hanging from various hooks along the side of the walls, piled on several tables. This is a little bit less orderly, you notice, than the armor shop. Piled on tables are weapons that look like they're in various stages of completion. And there are, you know, bastard swords, two-handed swords, scythes, things like that. So there's a lot of weapon stuff going on. No armor to
Did
be
you
seen in this room.
Did you say scythes?
Yes, scythes.
Okay.
Yeah.
He supplies the
Let's try to
farmers as
whip one
well,
of those.
apparently. No,
Or
thank you.
druids?
Oh, yeah, good point. Does he have
Ready,
anything?
guys? He's gonna do the face. Get ready.
And you do see a couple of really, really nice greatswords, but nothing that
I mean,
nothing that sings to you yet.
Yeah, that was one of the reasons I wanted to come here. But I mean, you know, I'll go ahead and look around at. Well, I guess you know what, screw it. I'll do the same thing I did before, and I'll kind of walk up to the dark gnome and hail him and just kind of get a feeling for who he is and see if he's similar to his brother.
Welcome. Yeah, so he turns around and he does indeed look identical to his brother. I mean, he's you know, and he says, you know, welcome. Well, what can I do for you, sir? You're looking for
I'll go ahead
something
and-
to hurt other people? If you got hurting desires, I got what you need. And he kind
My
of
lunch
grins.
is here. I'll be right back.
Okay. So he kind of grins and looks up at the wall.
I like the way this guy thinks.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and unsheath my sword, and I'll kind of show it to him. And
Oh, not bad. And he
yeah,
says,
I said, you know, I just came from your brothers, and I'm looking to pick up pseudo armor. I'm looking to improve my blade as well. If you have one that's better.
you've been to Lagan's, have you? And he sort of rolls his eyes. He's like, oh, Lagan, and I suppose he told you all about how everything he's got, no one can ever hit, and everything is going to keep all weapons, right?
Yeah, I kind of nod my head. And
That's typical. Let me explain something to you. No matter how great your armor is, if someone decides to use a weapon when you don't got it on. The great thing about my material is that what I do can have effect against anything. And he sort of looks around. Now you take this, for example, and he looks up at the trident. And he's like, this trident right here, and he takes it down, and as he turns it, there's sort of like a like a sound of almost like this like the wind almost, it seems to be making a sighing sound as he spins it. And he's like, this thing, it took me a long time to get this balanced properly. But you throw this from a distance, my friend, and whoever's on the other end of it may not ever get a chance to attack some of Lagon's precious armor. And he kind of plunges the tines of the trident in the floor. And he says, or this one right here. And he grabs his dagger, grabs a dagger from the wall, and he's like, a couple of these in the right spot, and you won't ever have a reason for anyone to talk about the armor they're wearing. Or, and then he points behind you, and as you turn around, you see those greatswords. He says, we've also got this. And he looks at the greatswords, and he's like, look at this, beautifully balanced. And he sort of points out one. He's like, or no, wait. And he goes over to the table, and there's like a bunch of weapons, as I mentioned, on the table. And so he kind of, he basically, like he was sort of clearing off paper from a table. There's this horrible clattering sound as like he's, brushing like all these knives and daggers and stuff. Clang, 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 clang. And all sort of below them, covered up below them, is this one finely honed greatsword. And he holds it up, and he says, now,
This is it, guys.
this is what I'm talking about. And as he hands it over to you, you see that it's got, the hilt is wrapped in sort of this dark red leather. And it looks like a, relatively ordinary greatsword. I mean, it's fine. But he hands it out hilt first towards you.
I'll go ahead and I'll put the sword I was showing him back into. I'm guessing I have a back sheath, right? I mean, I'll just go ahead and put it back, so I don't want to just lay it on the ground or something. But
So you
I'll put it back.
your own
And I'll go
sword,
ahead and,
basically. Okay.
yeah.
All right.
And I'll go ahead and take a look. I'll go ahead and pull it and see how it feels.
So when you grab, so he's holding out the sword, and when you pick up the hilt, you are ready. You're sort of like braced for the weight of a greatsword. It feels like he handed you the equivalent of like a short sword in weight. You have never felt something this light. And as he puts it in your hand, it almost, first of all, your hand almost kind of molds around the hilt, right? But it feels like as you just sort of take a couple of not strong practice swings, but like just sort of move it carefully, it almost like seems to flow with your arm, like just sort of balances beautifully as it sort of goes left and right and along, sort of as you make these little slashing motions, these very small slashing motions. It is,
And
you've
for
never
only
had a sword.
1,500 gold.
You've never had a sword. You've never
have
seen
it
a sword
today.
that was this light.
Guys,
Well,
there's the
I-
face. There's the face.
I have though, right? Like, how does it feel in comparison to the legacy sword that other dude had? Because you said that one was light too, right?
That one was light too. This seems lighter.
This one seems lighter.
This
than
seems
that?
lighter.
Oh,
Now,
okay.
that
Wow.
legacy sword, in fairness, did feel like it was... It sort of had been through the wars. So that one was tested, right? Like, as a warrior that no matter how good a sword looks, you can't really tell how it's going to function until it's in battle, right? Like, a sword can look badass and then, break on someone's shield in the first hit. So, in
Right,
fairness,
okay.
that sword was, like, proven. This sword isn't, but, like... On paper, this sword is as impressive a sword as you've ever seen. You don't know if it's magical or not, but it is super well balanced.
This
and
sword is
exceedingly
made
light.
out of a special material called terracotta.
I'd like to welcome you to balsa wood. It's
That's right. Also wood swords.
And I'll say it looks and feels beautiful. How did you craft this one?
it was a long time in the making, to be honest with you. The secret is right here in the hilt. And as you sort of feel the hilt, he says, there's leather wrapping, but inside of this, my friend, I don't use solid metal. Instead, I've perfected a way of using lines of metal traced out. It's as strong as any sword you'll find, but it's at least 1/4 the weight, if not less. That, alongside the Hummel statue, the pommel, and the hilt
Hummus.
guard, and he sort of,
Hummus. Yes,
and he
I have
sort of looks
hummus.
at the
It's right
pommel.
here.
Nice. The pommel and then the guard. He's like, all of these are the same way. their internal lines of metal drawn together, perfectly light and astonishingly strong. But the truth is, I can't do this system on a very small weapon, though. They only work on large weapons like this. Smaller, I can't draw them out to be effective enough.
And I'll look kind of skeptical. I say, I'm unsure of this new method. I mean, I'm looking to actually strike real objects. Like, is this going to hold up with
And he
being
smiles.
as light as it is?
And he smiles and he says, I'd ask your companions to clear to the side of the rooms if they would.
Oh, Lord.
He'll still go. All
right.
Anyways, it's not a big deal.
He says, so you guys do that? You all...
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
And then he says, and my large friend, if you wouldn't mind joining him against one of those walls there.
And I'll respectfully back up.
And
Now.
he brings in an ox.
Has one of you got a dagger?
I was actually going to ask you that very question. In the market for one.
I got plenty, but do you have one on your person?
Unfortunately, I do not.
Or
I'll look at Cade.
I got one. Hang on. Take my average everyday dagger, not the special one I have. And,
Thanks for the follow, EA. Welcome to the ArvCon, man.
Actually, yeah. All right, I'll take out my just everyday blade and here. Hold it out, hilt first.
That'll work just perfectly.
That's E_____A, right?
Yeah, that's EA.
Good. Okay, just making sure.
He's one of the GOG folks.
Okay, good.
So he says, no, I don't want you to give it to me. I want you to throw it at me, right at my face. And he stands there. Now he's probably 10 feet from you, and he's got the sword in his hand, the great sword in his hand, but he's got it more or less just loosely held in the hilt.
You realize that's a dangerous proposition you're making there, sir.
Not
believe
with
the
this
gentleman
weapon, my
knows.
friend.
I think he knows what he's doing.
He's got his feet sort of, spread apart sturdily.
Okay.
And I'm just waiting for it. I'm like, come on, Cade, do it.
I just want to see rolls a 20.
Do it like
I
you
know,
mean it.
yeah.
Yeah, well, that's kind of my thought. All right, let's see how good this guy really is.
If this gentleman is
anyone-
going to prove the worth of his work, do it like you mean it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I always do it like I mean it. So here's the thing, Arv.
Oh.
He said,
He says that to all of the ladies.
I'm learning from Ryuvi. So he said throw it at his face, right?
Right in my
Well,
face.
I'm gonna throw it somewhere else. See how good he really is, because he's
Okay.
expecting the face. So
Okay.
it's not much of a challenger. So I take the point, twirl it on my hand, and yeah, I wing it, but at his crotch.
Okay. So you wing it at his crotch, and so first of all, there's two things that you all notice. The first is that he'd had it sort of like, as I said, loosely handled. The hilt was just sort of loosely in his hand. And as the dagger whips towards him, and it's a good throw, as all of you have seen Cade do this kind of thing before, he brings his sword up and around.
Yeah,
There
it's
you
a
go.
really good throw.
It sure is. It would absolutely hit directly, except that his speed with which he brings the sword up,
Shit.
you hear this clanging of metal, and there's sting like this, and the dagger, you hear this thunk, and then you all sort of slowly look up to see a dagger embedded in the wooden ceiling. And now, the thing that amazes you, Samil, is not just the distance, but the fact that remember, this is a Duragar, not a half-orc. So
Right.
he's having to hold this thing, and, it's like twice his size, probably.
Yeah.
And he is able to bring it around that quickly. It helped, of course, that it was more or less near his crotch to begin with, but still. And he gets to the end of it, he says, "There you go, my friend. As I heard one person say a long time ago, I think that's got the action that you want." And then he hands it over to him.
Impressive.
Yeah.
All right, Kate, go get it.
And he hands it over to you.
Yeah, Samil, go get that.
I'll kind of look up at it and like look at everyone else and be like, oh. And so, am I able to reach up and grab it, or how high is the ceiling?
You can reach up and grab it, sure. You grab this sort of the hilt of the dagger, and it's kind of stuck in there. I mean, you can pull it out, but you have to like, and then pull it down. And as you pull it down, you notice that in one side of the blade is this notch, a good maybe an eighth of an inch into the blade.
Wow.
Into the dagger?
Yeah.
Dagger. Okay, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask to see the sword again, the great sword.
He said,
Yeah, I'm interested in this. I'm interested in this too.
Certainly. And he
I'm
hands
gonna
it over to
inspect
you.
where it hit. Right at the spot where it hit.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Perception.
Wow.
Fire.
Oh wait, was that? Oh, that wasn't you. Who
I
was
actually,
that?
I said I was going over 2, so I got the natural 20.
Oh, all right. I was gonna say.
I want to see 2 if there's a mark on the blade.
So both of
Exactly.
you
That's
look up and
exactly
down.
what I'm looking for. Yeah.
If you think that there was a mark on the blade, then it has somehow been wiped off since then. You are fairly certain that there is literally nothing marking this blade.
You should get the sword, Samil.
Yeah. I'll go ahead. I'm gonna look impressed but not desperate.
Good luck with that.
I reach up and
Yeah.
close his jaw.
so
There you go.
so that's what you think, but what you actually do is whoo whoo whoo. Like I assume that's what you're
Yeah.
actually doing, right? Hey,
And
Mystic Apollo.
I'll just. I mean, I would absolutely love to have this blade with me, and I'd be willing to sell you the one that I currently have. And I'll kind of do the same spiel as I did before of melting it down or using it however you want to be able to carry this blade.
Right. So he sort of thinks about it, and you guys, after a little bit of discussion, he says that he could probably be willing to give you something on the order of maybe like 75 gold for your great sword. That he can melt it down because it's solid but not astonishing. He's mostly just using it for raw materials.
Right.
And what he offers you this sword for is about 300, which is very, very pricey for a great sword. But of course is it is a great sword. But it's most great swords would run you much more like maybe 75 or 100 or 125. So this is at least double the price of what you would normally expect a sword to be. On the other hand, you've never seen a sword do what this guy did as a great sword. So,
All right.
Arv, I have a question for you.
All right.
Would you mind translating that into like game terms as to what this sword would actually do for
Bonuses.
Samil?
I was gonna ask
that I can't actually tell you that until you purchase it, but I can tell you that it's going to be clearly better than the one you're using right now.
It turns you magical colors.
And I will also
will-
say that it's pretty clear from what the guy told you that it's not magical, but it is exceptionally well made.
Yeah.
I do have a reason for getting this sword specific. Do you remember my backstory on?
Yes, but this is are you talking about what we talked about last session?
Oh, this was like at the very beginning.
Okay, that's what I thought. I'm gonna go check it right now. I think so, but I want to make sure.
And I want to ask you a question, see if that would be possible.
Also, while he's checking that, it's important for everybody in the chat to realize that we had talked about playing for 2 hours and taking a 5-minute break. We are now at 3 hours and no break.
Yeah, well,
and my
we
lunch
were-
is getting cold.
Yes. Well, we were just coming to the point where we were going to be doing that break actually. Because
I
have
know.
the later one, but yes. I'm for some reason I'm not finding that specific part of it, Smil. But
Okay.
I know the basics of sort of what we talked about. So this is I don't know how to sort of answer that question. This is not directly in service of that aim per se, but it is it is.
Do you remember what I'm
I think
aiming
so.
for?
Yeah.
Do you want me to send it to you?
Yeah. I want to make sure. I want to make sure. Also, did I just see that
I'll
the
send-
Patreon just went up? I think the Patreon just went up, if I'm not mistaken.
It looks like it went up by $10.
Yeah, we hit 424.39. Well, whoever that is that supported the
Oh.
Patreon, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. That's
There it goes.
a big
Okay.
support for the channel. I really appreciate that. And if you want to announce who you are, please tell us so we can give you the love and credit that you deserve. I will also, however, say that if this was a choice between supporting my Patreon and giving money to the foundation, I'd rather that you give the money to the foundation. However, if that's not the case and you're like, yes, but I'd also like to support you, then of course I'm happy to accept it and appreciate it very greatly. So just I just wanted to know one way or the other. I'd like to make sure we're getting it to the people who desperately need it on that side of things, but if this is a yes and, then I'm all about that.
Okay, so I sent you a message on Twitch.
I'm cool. I'm cool if we take care of this after the break. But before we leave here, I would like to ask him about daggers and a short sword, though. We can do that after the break.
Yeah, I'd say we should do that after the break. After
Yeah.
which point, it'll be coming close to evening time, and you'll want to be figuring out what you want to do with the other step. Oh, it's you, Shabby? Oh, what's up, dude? Shabby Orange. Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Shabby Orange is an awesome, awesome guy who I have known for a long time, actually. He ordered a copy of my first novel and a whole bunch of stuff. Shabby is a good dude who lives in the UK and streams Doom and stuff like that, and he's a good dude. So thanks, dude. Exclamation point Damon would allow you to get that information, and I really do appreciate that. Thanks, man. Okay, I'm going to check the messages. So what we're going to do is while I'm checking this, then I'm going to go run down and get myself a snack. This thing... Blah, 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 blah. Ah, no. So the other thing I talked to you about last week, or last session, do you remember? Samil?
I don't think so.
Yeah, do you remember there was talk of this thing that would be singing to you?
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
That's...
I didn't know that was...
Yep.
Connected. Okay.
Yep. That is connected.
Surprise!
That's why I was
Never
asking
mind.
you. I'm like, that's
Good.
why I asked you about the last session, because I'm like, is that because that?
I didn't realize that those were connected.
Yeah.
I thought it was just a
Nope.
quest or something.
Nope.
Okay.
That's not a side quest. Well, I mean, it's a side quest, I
Yeah.
guess, but it's
Right.
yours.
Yeah, I
you
didn't know it was connected to my backstory. Okay.
It
Gotcha.
is. So this is not that.
All right.
However,
Okay.
I mean, you can get a lot of interim things leading up to it. This is not a bad step up. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
No, it's not.
This is not Fisher Price
Okay,
my
then we
first sword.
can-
You know.
We can talk about it after the break. if you
Okay,
wanna do
so
that.
go ahead and think and talk about that. Guys, we are in chat. We are at 760. We want to get this number up to 1,000 is the goal for the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. We hope you're enjoying it. As always, these guys who are a tremendous group. I really have had a wonderful time with this campaign. These guys have done a great job playing. I love the chemistry among them, and I love the adventure the story that we're telling together with you along board. So if you agree with that, then please consider supporting the foundation, which is the source of our charity for ArvCon. We're going to take about a 5 to 10 minute break, and when we get back at about 4:10 my time, we will take care of the shopping for Ryuvi, and we'll move on to what we're going to do with the cultists. So hang
Shopping
tight.
for Ryuvi.
Shopping for
and
Ryuvi.
Kate, sorry,
Kate's gonna
sorry,
grab some
and
stuff too.
Kate,
Yep.
and Kate.
Nice.
We'll be back
That's right.
in about 10. Hang tight.
Sounds good.
As of right now. Okay, we are back, everybody. Welcome back, and I'm going to pop up my webcam here. And I want to make a couple of announcements here. First of all, before the secondary announcement, which is really important, I want to start with this one, and that is, out of thanks to not just Blackberry Bear, but to Peach Dancer and Bear, her kids who were kind enough to contribute their allowance, which is, as a parent, I'm glad. You should be very proud of them, Blackberry Bear. That's really, really awesome. So as a consequence, we have a little bit of a surprise for you, and I will throw this over to, so you can actually see the person in question. I will throw this over to him. So
All right, let's rock and roll.
What you have some thoughts, sir, that you wanted to say?
And words. Thoughts and words. To Peach Dancer and Bear, both of you submitted your, my understanding is, allowance to this fund to beat this damned dragon, as many people say. Actually, these are slightly more crude word than that, but anyway, suffice to say, we could not possibly be more proud, as my understanding is that Blackberry Bear is as well. Please accept our most humble thanks, our most, what is the word I'm looking for? It starts with a D, it's not quite dedicated, it's not certainly not delicious, that word there. Thank you. Thank you. So, what is that hissing sound? Never mind. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Instead, reflect, look back upon yourselves, your actions, your duty to your fellow person of whomever may be suffering from this again damned dragon cancer. So let's stamp it out, crush it, perhaps politely, possibly. We don't want to be too rude. But yes, your donation to this fund is a great and wondrous thing to give of yourselves and your money, which so many people cherish far too much. Like Cade. So what? I was just coughing. It was nothing. Sorry, it was a piece of hummus stuck.
You heard nothing. You heard nothing.
Nothing. You heard nothing.
Take a drink. Take a drink.
Oh, well, I'm out of tea. So, let me say this in all seriousness. To you, Peach Dancer, thank you. Thank you so much. So much. It's so like blossoms on the wind, dancing. I don't know where that's going, really. But anyway, and to you, Bear. To you as well, Bear, I also say thank you in a slightly more gruff sort of voice. A little bit more, shall we say, bearish kind of voice. So there you go. I wanted to thank you both for everything you've done, getting us that last sort of, what's the things you do with your paws when you're walking? Step. That last little step. Getting where we go. Thank you very much.
Clawing your way there.
That's right. You just
Guys,
like
coming to
you're
Bear
trying
Channel.
to dig your way out of a well like a border collie or Lassie's Timmy stuck,
not
even
a
though
bear.
Arv got the name wrong earlier at the beginning of the cast. Nobody really cares. He said Tommy, whatever. Nobody cares. So thank you both for your contribution and for helping to beat that dragon. I hope we don't face a dragon today. That'll really be terrible because they'll know I've been talking bad about him. So, but seriously, thank you both very much.
Thanks, guys. Thank you. So there
Awesome.
you go. Straight from
Indeed,
from
yes.
Fifely the Druid and his many, many voices. Thank you so much to Peach Dancer and to Bear and to Blackberry Bear. Thank you guys so much. And I also have another announcement. First of all, Shabby Orange, as you know, contributed some already to get us close to this number. But I would like you all to please note on the screen, please note the number.
4.
Ladies and gentlemen, $1,000. Shabby has contributed the rest of the money to get us to this initial goal that we have set of $1,000. We have raised $1,000 to
Blam!
defeat
You did it.
cancer.
1,000 pesos.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you
made
so much to Shabby Orange. Thank you, Shabby. Thank you to Blackberry Bear. Thank you to everyone who has contributed to this. We have hit $1,000, people, and I am extremely moved, I have to say.
And flabbergasted.
I'm flabbergasted. I mean, I knew that we had a good shot to hit this number at some point. I didn't think we were going to hit it this early. and we didn't have to hit it with a lot of pushing and come on. Yeah, the 1,000, the dream. We wanted to hit 1,000, and we did. And
Yes, we hit 1,000 marsupials. It's amazing.
Marsupials, it was
It's
delightful.
wonderful.
So, congratulations to this community. This is why the ArvNauts are the best community on Twitch. You guys have really come together, and I could not be more proud to be someone who's had a chance to stream for you guys over these last 4 years now. So thank you so much. Also, thanks to all of the people, including these people sitting to your right on my screen. All of these folks, the GOG D&D people yesterday, and of course the musicians, Chrono Wolf, Striker, and Super Guitar Bros tonight. All of them have volunteered their time and their effort and their money and their energy, and all these things to the cause. So thank you all so much because it really is appreciated. So thanks to all of them. And as I heard from these guys, I told them right beforehand. I told them that this was going to happen and that we hit 1,000, and they were like, well, hell, let's keep going. Like, I mean, if we're there, like, let's just keep moving on. So we're going to do that. So
every time we hit $1,000, our 8-hour window resets. So keep donating.
Can you imagine? It would be funny, though. I have to say, it would be funny if we put the level up at like 2,000, and we were like, okay, if we hit 2,000, we'll play until like tomorrow morning. I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. It's Memorial Day anyway. I'm sure you can't do it. I wouldn't.
It's
put you
Memorial
in.
Day for us.
It's Memorial Day.
Memorial Day for Sun.
All that matters is America. Come on. No,
I can survive that if needed for charity.
I don't want to do that to anybody. I'm sure everyone has goals and responsibilities. I have to think of something else. But what that means, guys, is that we actually have a couple of giveaways. I'm going to start one of them right now. I have a couple of Icarus books to give away, plus a game giveaway. So we'll do that over the next half hour.
I'm totally
or
okay
so.
with doing that to Cade. I'm totally okay with doing that.
But I'll have to think about I'll have to think about a $2,000 goal. But in the meantime, we'll try to do just regular game giveaways at 1,100, 1,200, and maybe at 1,500 we'll do another big giveaway. So hopefully we can do that. But thank you guys so much. If you haven't already done so, let's keep it going. Please consider dropping some extra funny to stop cancer. And again, $1,000 in the large scheme of things may seem like not that big a deal, but it is actually a huge deal. It is not just what it does; it's the message that it sends to other people that are in that process. Grats on 1,000. Here's a couple of bucks. What's this now? Hold on a second.
Big Boss SNK.
Oh, so he's just added another $25 to the see? I barely say that. It's not even out of my mouth, and we're another 25. Yes, that's what I'm talking about, Epidemic. Thank you, man.
Keep it coming, keep it coming, keep it coming.
1,025.
Yes.
Let us do it. Spread the record.
If we hit $2,000.
I agree with Big Boss.
Hey.
Even if you can't donate, you can, as Big Boss said, spread the message, spread the word. If you got social media, get out there, tell people, link back to the show, and get people in here.
Tell them about it, man. These guys are playing a dynamite game of D&D. Let's bring them in. They can have fun, and they can kick ass of this awful dread disease the same way. Let's do it.
That way people can come and watch us shop.
Let's do it.
Exactly.
Well, that shopping is coming to an end shortly.
Hey,
but let's do it.
They made a game show around that. We can only do as well. True.
I know, exactly.
Rob,
right?
Rob, I'll go another 8 at
Supermarket.
2K as long as you're there with us, buddy. That's the important thing. I'm freelance. I don't.
I
have
got a
big
trip.
job.
I got a pack for a trip. So
Dude,
I got
how
some
long
sort
does
of
this Wait a
anniversary.
second. How long does this packing take? This is like a 2-week. How long are you going to be gone? Like 6 months? I don't understand. Every time I talk to you, you're like, I'm packing for Europe. I'm like, what is involved in packing? I didn't tell you this, but some people last time.
Well,
they were
I
like,
wish all of us could just only have to pack shoes and a Boston Red Sox cap.
Do
to
you
go wherever we're
remember
going,
what
okay,
the R vocalist said on Thursday? What they said, they're like, the reason he has to go to, when he says traveling to Europe, he means with small arms to a small country to whom he's selling it. Like, that's what you're actually packing. A couple of warheads, some extra equipment.
You can't say that on the
like
internet.
I was just thinking that.
How the fuck? You can't say that on the internet.
What I said yesterday was much more benign, and in that you don't even need to bother. Don't bother folding the clothes. The TSA is going to take them all out anyway. Just chuck shit
throw
into the
them in there.
thing.
Put it in a bag and just go
Exactly.
I'm a traveling Sherpa who goes by airplane occasionally.
What do you have your morning, noon, afternoon, and night costumes?
He's like
Is that what's
packing his
happening
pack
now, Rob?
animals. He's like, where do I put the yak?
Where do I store the yak?
My
Where do I put the-
pajamas.
Where
and
did
then
the
my
goats
tea
go?
my tea outfit, and then my dinner, and
Oh,
then pre-dinner.
God.
What are you, a freaking hobbit?
I love you,
God's
Rob. You
sake.
crack me up. All right.
What about second breakfast?
Let's
Yeah,
see. All
that's
right.
exactly.
Afternoon tea, dinner,
All
supper.
right, so we
What
hit
about them?
1,025. I'm just
I
going to
don't
start
think
this
he knows
first
about
giveaway,
them,
and then
Pip.
we're going to go. So, giveaway
I'll be
admin
on
is for
headphones,
today.
but I'm going to eat and cover my camera. Go, keep going. I'm listening. Go.
Hey, some people might pay more for that, Trendy. I'm just letting you know.
All right, guys. Next giveaway.
It's a
So I have
thing.
a few of these to give away. So here we go. We have got a copy of Icarus, which I'm going to give away, and I'm just going to start the giveaway. I won't stop it. I'm just going to start the giveaway, and this is a copy of a special edition of Icarus. This is only going to be available when these are gone. They're gone. So this is for the $800 level that we hit, and this is so the word for that is going to be, in honor of Blackberry's kids, is going to be allowance. So please type in the word allowance, and if type in the word allowance, if you win this one, you will get a copy of this. I will ship it to you. I'll ship it to you at my cost if it's inside the U.S. If it's outside the U.S., I still will ship it to you, but we might have to talk a little bit about defraying shipping costs because I kind of can't. Some of these things are really expensive, like, and so forth. But, so yes, so please type in that word allowance. I'm going to give away 3 of these books, basically, because 800 level, 900 level, and 1,000. At the 1,000 level, I will also do a game giveaway and a couple of my albums, too. So 1,000 is a big giveaway as well. So, that is going on.
Note to the chat, breaking up allowance into I will allow it this time does not count.
Yes.
That will not get you.
Yes. Also, similar sounding words allow, and then the word ants, like ANTS, also not going to work.
ANTS doesn't work. No,
Doesn't function. Yeah.
this is not a game of categories or boggle. This is not how this.
What $1,000 level? Big boss, look for yourself, man. Oh, because we hit 1,025. Oh, do you mean what do you get? At the $1,000 level, you will get a chance. You will get a copy of Icarus. You'll get a copy of the 2 albums, my 2 albums, and you will get a choice of one of 2 games that GLOG has given us: Metal Gear Solid 5: Phantom Pain and The Witcher 3: Wild Hunt Plus expansion. So I want to thank those folks too, by the way, the people like GLOG who gave donations not just to the charity, but also gave support in the form of games donated to give away for the charity. Thank you all so much. Really, it was really a global effort among everybody in the community. So I'm really, really grateful. Thank you guys. In fact,
At
if
the
somebody
$2,000 level, you get a DVD of PBS Presents Legendary Performances, Infinity Beyond Crew,
in a
the
tote
entire
bag.
collection.
In a tote bag. Speaking of that, should can somebody in chat tweet out, please, that we just hit 1,000 and encourage people to come over here? That would be really awesome if we could do that, because I want to
Get over here.
Get over here. We should make it a 2,000. We make a T-shirt of Infinity Beyond, guys, and then should make
Or
a
just
t-shirt.
Sod's face.
I journeyed with the Infinity Beyond crew, and all I got was this lousy T-shirt.
I survived
Exactly.
Infinity and Beyond.
Yeah.
I got flamed 3 times by
I didn't
Gromnir
get
and still
burnt
survived.
alive.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I got burned to a crisp by Gromnir.
There you go. At the $3,000 level, you get to see Game Crashers pack for Europe. Woo! Yeah.
Nobody wants to know what's going in my check baggage.
That's true. Not even you.
Not even
No.
I want to know what's going on. in
It's
my
a
check
body! No, I'm kidding.
All right.
bag. Okay. Just making sure that I don't have any other things like that. Okay, that's so awesome. Again, guys, thank you so much. All right, let's do it. Fifely is not back yet.
Munching.
He's masticating right now.
I know.
so.
Hey,
that joke's still not funny. Anyway.
Okay. Well,
I'm listening.
he's listening. All right, so we are in the shop, people, and
Yep.
we are in the shop. And Cade, you wanted to
All
buy a
right.
couple things. And
Yeah, but
and-
let's let Mr.
and
Unarmed
Samil, we
each-
wanted to work
each
out what
first.
you were doing, and
I wanted to
so
buy
yes.
some daggers.
Yep. Let's finish up with Samil though.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna make this as non-role play complicated as possible. All right.
Okay.
So I have. Okay, so I'm trying to remember. To get the armor, I would get 100 gold back. Is that right?
50.
To get the armor. Oh, the splint mail, you mean?
Yes.
Yes, correct.
Is it 50 or 100?
It was 100, I believe.
Okay.
Because it was because you would give you 400 in trade, and I think he was offering
300.
I don't remember if it was 250 or 300. I think it was 300 that he was offering, so you get 100 back. Yeah, so you
100
get
back.
100 gold back.
300.
Yep.
And so total, I would have then 265, and the sword was how much?
300.
Okay, so I need to somehow find 35 gold, correct? To get
That
both.
sounds right.
35. Okay. Trying to think if there's any way I can diplomacy this. I can intimidate him, but I don't think I want to do that.
I don't think you want to do that.
No, that's not a good idea.
Not the way he,
okay,
not the
so-
way he
I
swung
poke-
that sword.
After that display,
Yeah.
I don't see that
Yeah.
really happening. So
So
And
I'm going
we-
to
we
explain
back
to.
out.
Oh man, how do I want to play this?
I'm gonna poke Smeal.
Hey, buddy. Why are you poking me down there?
Where? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah. Hi. You kind of like brought me out of focus. I'm like trying to like calculate
yeah,
numbers.
Xander, that's
My-
after
my
the price.
intelligence is
too.
at least
This
6.
is getting awkward all of a
Oh,
sudden.
he's trading you 75 for your old. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Are you counting in that money, Samil, that he's trading you 75 for the old sword?
Oh no, I'm not. Okay, that's right. Okay, so I have enough then.
See, yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I mean, I could try to do diplomacy on this, but my character is intelligent, and
I'm just gonna whisper to you away from the merchant and say, dwarves love to fight amongst each other over whose their weapons and armors are better.
and I'll look
about
at
it.
you and I'll say, I thought Durgar were gnomes. They're dwarves.
Yeah,
They're
they're also dwarves. Though I don't like them as
know
much.
Here,
I don't like them.
Your world is shattered. You're like, wait, what?
What are the gnomes then? Deep gnomes? Is that what they're called?
Yeah, you're
There
thinking
are
deep
deep gnomes, yeah, which are called the.
Yeah.
Oh, I can never pronounce it. The
Snurfneblin.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what I was thinking of.
Mhm.
Okay, sorry, dwarf. Okay. Yeah, and so I'm gonna whisper to you. I thought about playing them against each other, but how would you do that from a dwarf's perspective?
Just say he's selling his armor that is better than his weapon for cheaper. That all usually works.
He's selling his armor for cheaper than what?
Then what weapon you're asking for is. So what you do is you say his armor, his weapon is not as good for the price he's asking because his brother saying
It's
for
off-
250 his armor for 250 is much more stronger than the weapon. It works every time.
Okay. So I'll
Try it
kinda-
out.
I gotta think
Try it out.
Oh, this ought to be
kinda-
hilarious.
So I'll proudly stand up to I forget his name, Vor something.
But if all else fails, I'll give you the extra.
If all else fails, grab it and run.
So I'll go ahead and turn around and I say, I'm very interested in purchasing your sword, but I only have so much gold, and your brother's offering seemingly superior armor for a. And then I look to Gromnir for less, right?
I'm like,
Less.
I'm just like,
Wink.
So go ahead and make a persuasion check for me.
I have no idea what the fuck is going on right now.
I don't
think Sunil does.
I don't think so either.
There we go.
Nice.
Line.
Oh, sorry, that was
That's
that
a
was perception.
perception.
No, not
sorry.
perception.
What is the?
It's charisma.
What's persuasion?
Persuasion is
charisma.
charisma
Okay.
based.
Well, luckily I have +1, so.
Fortunately, though.
That made all
Muscles
the
despair.
So he's like, so he looks at you and he's like, are you attempting to get me to give you something cheaper because of my brother? Because
And
I don't.
there's like a little bead of sweat going down my face as you say this.
And he says, because I don't care about my damn brother. You know what it was like growing up with someone who you could never even touch without going and crying to Mom about it. Oh, Mommy, he hurt me with this pokey thing. Oh, Mommy, he hurt me when he slashed me with the knife. Oh, Mommy, it was always the same.
Slowly with my
Here
arms
we
up.
are, sitting here, and now you're gonna go to my brother. I assume you're working for him. Maybe you're working for him to try to lower my prices and drive me out of business. Well, it won't work. You go back to Lagan, and you go...
Whoa. All right, let's all calm down here. Hold on. All right, sir, I'm gonna go up to him. You and I are gonna do a little bit of business later. I put my arm around him, which is probably like up high because he's still taller than me.
Yes.
You're gonna have to excuse my friend here. As you can see, and I look at Samuel, size is his greatest asset, and those bulging muscles. But the intricacies of trade sometimes elude him. So I want you to just forget what he said. We will hammer out a price in due time. Don't worry. You'll be well compensated for your work, which is exquisite. So if I can, I think my friend, and I point to Ryuvi, also wanted to pick up some items from your shop. So why don't we take care of him, and we'll take care of his business a little later, okay?
He sort of looks at you. He's like, I suppose. He looks very doubtful.
Ryuvi, why don't you have the man show you what you're looking for?
I'm in the market for daggers. Ones that are good at both using up close and for throwing. And if they have a magical property, that would also be good. But anything that is, I would say, it doesn't have to be your best work, but, because I'm sure it would be quite pricey, but anything that you think would be good for those tool uses.
I think I can cover that for you, my friend. And he goes over, his good cheer seems to be somewhat restored, and he picks up from the ground where he had previously, thrown them onto the ground as he was trying to get the greatsword out. He pulls out some daggers, and he says, "You've got plenty. First of all," and he chucks a couple of daggers in your direction, and almost like as if he was saying, "So this is what I've got," and he's like, and so they go past your head unerringly and land in the wall behind you. He's like, "You got this, fa-dunk. You got this, fa-dunk. You got this, fa-dunk." So he does like 4 of them. And then they're all like sort of quivering.
I like
They're like quivering, in the wood behind him. He's like, "All of those are among my best. You can do a couple of things with those. You can throw them for some damage, or if you're more the stealthy type," and he sort of looks suspiciously at you, Cade, "you can do those things in the darkness without up close and personal. Not that I hold truck with any of those things. I just make the weapons.
Perish the thought.
You see, people kill people. Knives don't kill people."
Well said, sir.
And
Well
then,
said.
he points
I see
at
he's a member of the.
he points at a
Yeah,
bumper
he's a-
sticker that says KRA up on the top, like knife, the National NKA, the National Knife Association.
Stole my joke, Arv. Thanks. Yeah. I was looking for it. I was like, how do you spell that shit? Anyway, all right.
Damn it.
That's why ours
like
is
the-
English prof.
DRA, Dagger Rifle Association. God damn it.
Dagger launchers.
Dagger launchers is a DLA, yeah.
Exactly.
That sounds like a really weird, like the Dutch Space Agency or something.
Right?
Deutsche Lunar Nationalitätsses. Okay, so I'm trying to think. How much are they per dagger?
Before you answer, or
yes.
before he answers,
Yeah.
this is going to be really dumb.
Join the club. All right, I've already done lots of dumb
There's only
today.
so much I can do here, people.
Fifely walks over, pulls one of the daggers that he was thrown out of the wall, and takes it back over and says, "Good quality, Master Dwarf." And as he's handing it back, casts Charm Person on him.
Oh, for
Okay.
God's sake.
All right.
Wow, you smooth shit over and then tidal wave.
Hey, if it works.
You do
I know,
that this kind of guy is probably like a 15th level warrior who then went into blacksmithing, judging
I'll
by how
roll
he
up another
blocked my
character.
weapon.
I'll roll up another character.
Roll up another character.
Oh, God.
You just try to.
I'm just sitting in the back here, just
Really
going.
giving my persuasion skills a workout here, aren't you, buddy? I had him in the
You-
palm
you
of
know
my
what?
hand. The palm of my hand.
We are drunk on donations here. We are now just
Yeah.
variety is the spice of life to get people.
What's the DC?
DC would be. 14.
I don't think I can't put this guy to sleep either. I got no first level spells.
I
That's
can.
my work.
Let's
Burn
Oh,
the
good
shop
God.
down. He's
Why don't I just
dead,
cast
weapons
hold
stolen.
us and then we just rob him blind?
No, let's get the freak out of Waterdeep, man.
This is how we end up with no new weapons. We just end up leaving, like, get out of my store.
Instead of working for what's his face, I end up in prison working for him.
So he says,
Community
so
service.
you cast it on him, and you see sort of his eyes kind of, close, kind of in confusion. And then he opens them again, and he's like, "Really? So you think it's not enough to have you bring in my brother? Now you got to try to do something and get into my head. Well, it won't work. Get the hell out of my shop, and be glad that I don't stab you in the back on the way."
Can I still buy the daggers? Because I
Get
did not
out!
actually do that.
Get out now!
They said, stupid.
Get out. So he says,
So Fifely turns and leaves.
Okay.
But as he's leaving, I say, this is the sort of person that you gentlemen want to do business with?
I'm kind of
As
wondering
though-
about the one I'm looking at right now, staring at
As-
Fifely.
As though I have no idea who you fuckers are.
Well, good
Right.
point.
so you do that. And you leave. And he's like, "All right, since you're with him, right?" He looks at all of you.
No.
Never seen him before in my life.
So he's like, "Really? I thought you were all together in a group."
We just entered the store together. I
Couldn't even tell you his. Couldn't even tell you his name.
I'm just gonna shake my head. No.
I'm just face palming at the back of all this, just going good, like trying to persuade it. to walk.
Cade, make a deception check, please, for me.
Yeah, that sounds good. I will gladly make that.
Anybody else got any bright ideas?
Yeah, Jesus. Jesus.
A dwarf that would like a chokehold.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
All right, I gotta re-roll that. By the
Oh
way.
wow!
That's
All right,
much
I was gonna say those dice rolls
Okay.
earlier on. So he's
Going
like,
from bad to worse right here.
Yeah.
he's like, oh,
As I was saying.
he's like, so he looks at you, he's like, "Oh, all right, well, if that's fine. All right, well then, if you're not with him, I
tell you,
guess you can stay, but
No,
Hey.
look, our money's good. Look, let's do some business. We got the riffraff out of here. Let's talk business, okay?
all right, fine. The daggers are 5 gold pieces each, and you'll not find better ones in Waterdeep. And I'm not inclined to haggle over them, so take it or leave it." He seems like he's not going to kick you out at the moment, but he still seems not very happy in general. His mood, his sunny mood, if it could so be called, has been removed.
All right. Yeah, I asked.
Okay, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No,
go,
I was
go.
just curious because I don't really know this. Like, what is a standard number of daggers to have? Like 4? Like have one that you use and like a couple that you can throw. Like,
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know.
So I
usually
have,
fine. You can have it at your belt.
Depends on what
so.
when you use them for.
What's up?
What do you feel like using them for?
Well, I'll
I only-
probably throw them more than use them up close, but I definitely think they're good to have because I'm not good at close range at all. So it'd be nice to have another long range option.
They're light. 4 to 6 is probably a good one.
Yeah, I would agree.
What's
Yeah,
your dex,
that's probably
by the way, Ruby? What's your
My dex is
plus,
13.
look, you get a +1.
That's
Yeah,
plus
that's
one.
not bad.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's fine.
Samil, what did
Yeah.
you have to say, Samil?
So I've had 2 hand axes the whole time that I've
Yep.
used for range,
Yep.
and like having 2 has been plenty. I've never ever gone without. I mean, I think I've only used them both once in battle, and you just go pick them up afterward.
And clocked yourself in the
Yeah.
head once too.
Well, I was going to point out that
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 may
may
have
partly be a
happened.
function of the
Just
fact
don't throw it
that
up
in
in the
general
air.
you like to be
Right.
up close and personal. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. But
You
you,
know,
have
whereas-
spells too.
But dude, that's excellent to lead with, anyways, because they're good. It's a good distraction, first of all. If it's a spellcaster or someone, it may mess them up. I know that's minor useful for that kind of thing. So
Yeah.
and it's just good to have in a pinch if you're out of spells too. That's the other
And
option.
daggers is something that I have. Yeah, I mean, it's like it's one of the things that I can use. So
They're only
yeah,
5.
that's their only 5. So
Exactly.
yeah, I'm gonna take 4. Yes, I will buy 4 of them, my friend.
There you go.
5 sounds good to me. So 20 gold pieces for you, sir.
All right, and the let's finish. So that's good. 20 gold pieces. Mark that off your sheet. He gives you the 4
I'm
daggers.
gonna do that right now. Perfect.
We will get to Cade in just a second. And Megaduce Flare has won the giveaway of the first Icarus book. Congratulations.
All right.
Congratulations, Megaduce. So Megaduce, what I need you to do is I need you to send me
Big Megaduce.
a Twitch PM. Send me a Twitch PM with your address and who you would like this book signed to, and I will send it out to you next week. I have a few of these books to send out to various places. So
Not a whisper.
yeah, not a whisper.
Not a
thank
whisper.
you.
No.
Not a
whisper.
careless whisper, please. Send it as a Twitch I almost said Prime Minister. Send it as a Prime Minister, okay? Send it as a send me
Well,
send me Cameron.
Send it as an
from the
Angela
UK.
Merkel to your.
Yeah, exactly. Send me Justin Trudeau, please, and then no.
Hey, if
No,
only, man. If only.
Yeah, he's a good dude. He's a good dude.
I would
All right.
trade him for the whole crop of ours in a heartbeat.
So anyway,
Anywho.
So congratulations, Megaduce. Now I'm going to start a
congrats,
second
man.
one for the second Icarus book at the $900 level, and then I'll come back to that in a minute. So for the second one, so yeah, Megaduce, did you get that? Please send me a Twitch PM with that. Okay, Epidemic, I will check that. Yeah, presented to Prime Minister Arvin Elron Esquire, exactly.
Oh, she's a. Wait.
I will check that PM in just a minute.
Never mind.
And this next one is going to be in honor of, since we did one that was in honor of the allowance, this one will be in honor of someone who made it possible for us to reach this next level. And that is Orange. So please type in the word orange if you would like to win a second of these Icarus books. This is the $900 level giveaway now. Obviously, if you have won something before, please don't enter just to give everyone a chance. But if you would like to win a second copy of this Icarus book, please do so by typing in the word orange. I'm going to check.
You glad
the
he didn't
PM.
say banana?
Oh. I was hoping we could avoid it. By the way, for those, I don't know if anyone who's... this is the graphic novel, right, Arv?
Yes, this is the graphic novel, yeah.
Yeah, which is a tremendous story. Having had a chance to read it because I supplied the short story for the extended edition, it's a terrific story.
Thank you. Thank
So
you very
absolutely,
much.
and I look forward to the next part. It's a kind of a not
Coming
a
soon-
cliffhanger
coming
exactly,
very soon.
But yeah, it's like, oh, where does it go from here? Absolutely.
Coming very soon. And Epidemic gave me a game for giveaway purposes. Thank you very much, Epidemic. I will add that into the list. I'm going to add that into the list right now, actually.
I second Mr. Mano's movement to remove Rob from the team for that. Yeah, absolutely. That pun was horrible.
For the pun. Yeah, that's the
Just for the
worst
fun.
thing that happened today.
Well,
All
well-
right, sure. I see what the
close.
cutoff point is.
Yeah.
Anybody-
Thank you very much,
anybody else
Epidemic, for that. I appreciate it. And
How
yeah,
about we pull the rug out from underneath this guy next?
Okay, hold on a second. I'm just getting this over my giveaway list. So thank you very much, Epidemic. Let's see. So giveaways.
Let's bring the fiddler back in the spot where Fifely is for now, so we have something there.
Guys, we haven't actually
sure.
tried to seduce the shopkeeper yet.
It is the undiscovered country. We haven't done that yet. Minus 50 experience.
I guess I could look like a Dwargar, but
Somebody try running their finger over his muscles and see what happens.
Yeah,
oh,
right.
that one about the orc. You roll the one, and you caress his.
All
hair
right,
like
so
you're-
Ryubi, that takes care of you. Cade, what were you looking for from this guy?
So
I want to move things ahead a bit.
I know. Sorry, we were taking
yeah.
It's taking on a life of its own. So as Ryubi was shopping, I was looking around. Does this guy do basically workman-like stuff? Just kind of very very basic. He
better
also
than-
does
it's better than
dual,
that.
but he
better
also
than
does innate and really fancy schmancy
Yes,
stuff.
I don't know. Probably not magical, but clearly fancy stuff as well. Yeah, this is not
No.
just. Yeah.
He could use some gems to encrust some of his weapons. Is the point I'm getting at.
Well, you can speak about that with him if you like.
Exactly. So basically, I tell him, look, that great sword that my big friend there is eyeing up with near avarice lust. I'm wondering if you have something in a short sword that's about the same kind of quality. That's what I'm looking for.
And he says, well, that great sword is truly one of a kind. However,
Of course.
like- I do have a very impressive sword that glows in the presence of goblins called Sting. No, he doesn't have that. But he says, I do have a short sword that might be able to do something for you. And he, and again, pulling out from that same ridiculous pile of weapons on the ground, he pulls loose this short sword, and he hands it to you, and he says, this is a sword, my friend, that if you damage someone with it, they'll feel it for a long period of time afterwards. And as you look at it, you can see almost like light glinting off of the edge of the blade, not the blade itself, but the edge of the blade, indicating an incredible sharpness about the sword.
That looks nice. I wish I could.
Balance, nice. It feels good in my hand. That's, all very comfortable.
Trust me, Samil, you'll be happy with your sword too.
Assuming you get it.
Yeah, assuming you guys don't burn down the shop before you leave. But I mean,
Yeah, I'm watching you, Grominger. I'm watching you.
I'm just like. this
incidentally,
the whole
Fifely, are
time
you right
from now
outside,
on.
standing outside while
No.
this? Okay,
No.
like where did you run or go?
Like strolling
Run.
kind of across the street, sort of near a slightly unobtrusive place where I can stand and see the front of the shop, but not be seen by anyone in the shop.
Gotcha. Okay, but it wasn't like you started running down the main causeway. Like, I
the charm Smelly's gonna kill me. No, I didn't do that.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, the Vanilla Sky thing with Tom Cruise. Anyways, let's take a couple passes with it. Just kind of, feels good in my hand, Arv. It's very comfortable.
Yes. Very comfortable. I mean, the balance is solid. It's not like you don't. It isn't like I've never felt a knife, but the sharpness
no.
but
Yeah.
but I felt a sword by this, but the sharpness of it is very unusual in your mind.
Okay. What is this one going for?
Exactly. Fifely's at the corner Starbucks. Exactly. I think he can see it.
Sipping his latte.
So for this one, he says that he's willing to charge you 30 gold for this.
Oh, well, it's quite reasonable. So look, all right, that
It is 3 times the cost of a normal short sword, but it's.
Oh yeah. No,
but yes.
happily, I will pay that. I'll also take 4 of your daggers as well. So that's 50 total. And I tell you what, since I see you also do some encrusting and some jewel work, I get the pouch out and pour it out on the table for him. What would those be worth to you?
And he looks and he's like, "I'm sorry, my friend, but I'm a weapons maker, not a jeweler."
So you can't even don't you want to make me an offer?
And he looks down, kind of confused. He's like, "I could give you." And he looks around at his weapons, and he's like, "Well, I could perhaps give you this." And he takes down from the sort of one of the racks. He takes down this throwing axe, and you can see this sort of weight on it. And it's got this. So on the side of it, it's got this strange kind of marking, and the handle seems to have a bizarre kind of. It is made out of wood, but it seems like natural wood. It seems like, in other words, wood that was not just like shaped. It looks like it was just, like taken as a branch, right? And then like they basically, whittled it so that the blade could fit on it. And so he gives it to you, and he says, "Now this," he says, "I can't say is one of my own design. Someone actually gave this to me some time ago, and I've had some difficulty selling it. I can't say a whole lot about it except that I think it has some magical properties. I don't know any of the details, though, and it's of no use to me sitting in my shop when I can't even explain it. I just know that it's different than anything I've seen before." And when he hands it to you, he hands it out, handle first to you, Cade.
Yep, exactly.
And when he grabs, when you grab the handle, the branches, I should say the handle itself seems to feel like it's undulating within your hand, and suddenly a couple of little wood tendrils essentially come out from the handle and wrap around your wrist, leaving it so that you now sort of have it like locked in, if you follow what I mean.
Yeah. It's like almost like a basket. Wow.
Yes. And then he says, "Now, try throwing it at that wall over there." And he points to the wall where all the knives were previously quivering, where you had thrown it.
Right. Sure. And I'll wind up and give it a toss.
So when you toss it, the wood tendrils immediately release, and they essentially form into a point, like streamlining it. So it goes unerring, like straight into the wall, and then just sits there. And then as you watch, the tendrils curl around the handle again.
Damn, I almost wish I used a throwing axe like that. Hey, Samil, what do you think of that?
I'm still trying to take in the whole process of numbers, and then Fifely got kicked out. Like, Samil's overwhelmed.
Someone said there's smoke coming from your fro at the moment.
Yeah, he's not really paying attention, and so you kind of snap me out of it, and I look at you, and I'm like, huh? What?
You know what? I think we'll take that one. Sure. I've never seen anything like that before. Yeah, even up. Sure, that's fine. That sounds good.
All right.
Hey, I got you a new throwing axe.
And he takes the gems, and he takes the gems, and he hands over the axe to you. By
the way, Arv, I pay him 60 with the extra 10 for the trouble.
Oh, and he says, oh, thank you. He's like, well, just make sure you don't find yourself running into that, whatever that one was before.
We'll keep a watch out for him. Yeah, he could be trouble.
Those damn spellcasters. You can't trust them. You know what I mean? And he looks over at you, Ryuvi. You can't trust the damn spellcasters. Always casting things.
No, some are all right. You gotta watch them though. You gotta keep your eye on them for sure.
Sometimes all you can trust is a blade.
Oh, and that's the truth.
Right.
Blade
So he nods to you,
And I hold up the dagger in front of him.
He nods and he turns back and he looks at you, Samil. He's like, "Well, you getting your thing?"
And
You found it?
And I kind of blankly stare at him.
Your sword, man, your sword.
Oh, the Red Hill, right?
Yes.
Right. 300, 202. Yeah, sure. Okay. And
So he hands you the nicely balanced sword. He says, "Take good care of her now. It'll be a long time before I make one as good as that again."
And that was how much for trading in the other one?
I'm trying to remember what I had said. So it was you got 75 for the sword, your sword. This one cost 300 for this sword. And then the other, essentially you're going to have, when all's said and done, just to simplify it, you're going to have about, I think, 25 or 50 of your gold left over, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm just going to do that.
I think it's something like that, yeah. And we're not going to bother going all the way back and getting the armor, because we get the idea at this point.
Yeah, right. I think we spent enough time in the shops.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
it's now
evening,
Yeah.
clearly evening. And now, as you guys leave the shop and meet up with Fifely, who looks at you with a slight grin on his face.
Oh, you better hang his head, sheepdog. Jeez. Charmer the shopkeeper. You ought to. Crikey.
I'm gonna have to teach
So
you
are
all
with-
about how dwarves do shopping someday.
You said the armor
I assume
was
it's a lot of chest bumping and, just sort of stroking your beard, I assume is how it works.
Grunting.
Yeah.
So and actually, Samil, I was doing this since you use the hand axes. I show you the hand axe and how it works and everything with the whole tendrils and everything. They lock in your hand, but you can still throw it like just as easily. And it's pretty cool. So I thought you might like that and replace one of your other weapons.
You got it for me?
Yeah. I
And
traded
so I
the
look
gems
at
for
it, and I'm like, what do you mean tendrils?
Well,
here, I hold it out to him. Grip it. Take it up. Pick it up.
so these wood tendrils snake around your
Don't
wrist.
don't be alarmed. Don't be alarmed.
And now
Starts
they're on your
freaking
wrist.
me out.
Now you got this. You got this on
Now-
your
So
wrist.
I look at you very uneasily.
Don't throw it here. Don't throw it in the street. But if you throw it, they release. So it's locked in your hands. You can use it to hack and slash. When you throw it, it releases, and it's damn accurate. It was a good throw. So I thought that might be prevent you from chopping your afro off again. Basically, is what I'm thinking.
Let's talk
And-
about
and-
a couple of mechanical effects for these things, incidentally, now that you have
Yeah.
them. So
So
this
that's-
throwing axe that you have is not a returning throwing axe. It is, as was said, it is clearly a magical axe. So there's a couple of things to remember about this axe. Number one, it is a +1 to hit magical axe. But more important about this from your perspective is that it reduces the impact of cover. If someone is behind, like let's say concealed 3/4 and you could just see the top of their head, the accuracy of this axe reduces that by a step. So if he's 3/4 cover, it's like half cover, half, a quarter, 0 cover, essentially.
Nice.
So it makes it
Wow.
possible for you to attack something that
Nice
would normally be
get.
that way. Now, again, it's basically
Yeah.
like a one use per fight, because when it embeds,
Right.
you have to pull it out again. But it avoids
Remind
having to worry
me
about
the
cover.
tendril. What is the tendril part of this thing?
The tendril
Like
wraps
vines.
around your wrist and stabilizes it so that when you throw it, it then forms into like a streamlined directional, like the wind. It basically streamlines the axe so that it flies unerringly. So you hold it unerringly, it is stable in your hand, and when you throw it, it flies unerringly.
So it's almost like it's hard. They can't really disarm you with it either. I would assume.
That's correct until you throw it, but once it's thrown, it's
Yeah.
not returnable. You have to like,
Right,
get it
right.
again or whatever.
Right.
Okay.
And it's still just standard damage, but you know, like I say,
What do I
it's
call
that
this thing?
extra-
Tendril axe.
You could name it whatever you like. He did not know what it was.
But you said it was +1. It was a +1 to hit though, right?
Correct. Yep.
Okay.
It
but
is a
normal
magical.
damage.
It is a +1 magical axe.
Cool.
Tendril.
That's awesome.
Throwing axe. Now,
Yeah, no, that's pretty sweet.
That's your deal, Ryuvi. Your daggers are not magical, but they are all like very functional and pretty much exactly as you saw them. So they are. They're not going to break easily and all that. So those are high quality there. The great sword, Samil. Oh, and Cade, I think you also got daggers or no? Did you not get daggers?
I got 4 of them. Yeah.
Same
I have them.
deal as Ryuvi. Samil, your great sword. Did you get that short sword, Cade? Or not?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh yes.
So
Yes.
the short sword has a particular sharp edge to it, as I said, a particular sharp edge. And the effect of this on this blade is that when you strike someone with this short sword, it will cause them to bleed for several rounds. So every round it will do an additional 1d4 of bleed damage. So you'll hit them, and then it will do this for 2 rounds is the amount that it will last when you strike
Okay.
someone with it. Other than that,
Alright.
it's a normal short sword in every way, including it's not a magical sword, so it's not plus to hit. But if you hit with it, that's what it does. Now,
Sweet.
Samil, you win the prize as far as, first of all, you get the splint mail. That's just standard, solid, everyday splint mail. However, what is your current crit range on when you critical hit something?
19 to 20.
It's now an 18 to 20.
That'll get better.
Oh. Oh my God, that's awesome.
18 to 20. Man.
Sweet.
Okay.
Not magical,
Is that
but
it?
that's a damn fine sword. Is that it? Are you joking?
I'm obviously kidding. Yeah.
It's also made out of foam and so breaks immediately. It's like one of those what is it, like a ceramic sword that works once, that shatters,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
boy is it good.
It's Wolverine's sword. It's made out of adamant.
Fifely, as
Let me
you're
ask you
looking
one more
at
thing.
as you're
Sorry.
looking, well, hold on one sec, Samil. Let me come back to you in a sec. Fifely, as you're looking at Samil's axe handle, something seems odd about it to you. Make a nature check, please.
It stabs you in the throat.
Yeah, it's like, stop looking at me! Stop looking at me!
D20 plus 4 because I'm Mr. Druid person. I'm distracted.
Hey, Roix, what's up? Oh, you're like, I see you have a weapon with a handle made of wood.
Yes. I'm
I
very
know
distracted
wood.
by the shopkeeper's, the charm not working, so I'm not.
Yeah. He rolled real well in a saving throw.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So, yes.
Hilarious.
But-
Obsidian sword used once.
Yeah, obsidian sword, you use it once, but boy, it works. Yeah, that's exactly right. Glass sword.
Is that an axe? Cool.
All right, so it's now dark, and you guys now have to turn your attentions to what you're going to do about the situation with the cultists.
I was
Oh
gonna
yeah,
ask you
the
one thing on
cultists.
this.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Smith. Yeah, sorry.
So the tendril hand axe is only +1 to hit. That's it, right?
That is
No
correct.
damage
It is not
increase.
+1 to damage, no. But it will hit creatures that are only hit by magical weapons. So if there
Exactly,
are
we
creatures that
actually
only hit by
have a
magical
weapon
weapons, it
now.
will do that, yeah.
Jeez. Okay, I'll have to remember that.
Yeah. Yes.
I would try to
Yeah,
make
you-
a note of that if you could. It's
Yep.
yeah.
Trying to figure out where to put all this stuff to remember it.
This is the
So
equipment
it's not.
stand.
It,
Yeah, like underneath
And
the
it reduced-
equipment part. Exactly, be curious. The wooden handle was made from a tree. Amazing.
Looks like wood.
Accident.
It
Don't
looks
hold
like
me
that
to it.
axe's handle is possibly wooden, but don't hold me to it.
If you try charming the axe, maybe it will sing to you and tell you what it.
Charm weapon, yes.
Oh god.
I will say this,
That was a spell for a while.
yeah,
If you like the singing sword from Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
that's exactly right. I will say that the end of that little process where he walked out very convincingly was it was an impressive kick save
That
at
was,
the end there.
Yeah, that was a nice save. Exactly.
was
Because
impressed
it's true. I just realized we had not really interacted with Fifely in any way when we were there.
I've
That's a
got
good point.
layers upon layers of plans when I'm doing shit like this. Trust me.
Yeah. Yeah. Certainly you can link, Div. Okay, so what are you guys going to do? What do you want to do?
It's early evening.
It's getting on to sort of straight up evening. It's maybe about 8 p.m. at this point.
Well, actually, nighttime is the right time, so that's a good thing.
Do we want to pick some place to do this that's not right outside this guy's shop, or if we move somewhere to talk
we should
about
probably
this?
go find an inn to get some rooms, but if we're going to be poking around the stable room where the cultists are, I see no reason to wait for like another night, is what I'm saying, basically.
All right. I just figured
that's my
we should
thought.
move somewhere where we're not.
I'm
gonna
happy
be-
with either.
Yeah.
We could probably
Okay.
find if we are going to stay the night and do something in the morning, we should probably find something close.
Right. I still have to pick up
To
some
where
stuff,
they are.
some everyday equipment, but I figure we can probably just do that in passing. Or it's nothing spectacular.
Okay.
So,
That JPEG though. Yep, it's wood. Identifying wood. That's really funny. That's really funny. Yep, it's wood. Oh god, that's funny. Oh man, thank you for the follow. Kick, drum, destroy.
with simple tools.
That's awesome. Welcome to the Arvanauts. Kick, drum, destroy. Also, it's a great name, by the way. All right, so you guys are heading off. Where are you heading to exactly?
An inn, I think. The
Yeah, let's get
nearest
a room.
inn, probably
some-
the nearest inn to whatever our target is.
Yeah, I mean, because we want to be, if we're gonna be skulking, we might as well wait till like midnight, 1 a.m., kind of shit like that.
All right, so there are a couple of small inns in the area, and there is one that you find called the Dancing Duragar that has a picture of a small, sort of like dark dwarf dancing around in a skirt on the sign.
I don't know. I'm worried with Fifely and Durgars now. I am so worried about that. I'm not sure it's a good place to stay.
I don't want to go in there. No.
Yeah, and so
Apparently, I slept through this.
so there's this. So that's where it is. I don't know if you guys want to go in there or not, but there is an inn close by that sort of seems to fit the description.
Stick my head in who's behind the bar. Is it a Durgar behind the bar?
Oddly enough, it's not a Durgar behind the bar.
Okay,
it looks like
then
a
we're okay.
human. It
Then
looks
we're
like a
okay.
human behind the bar.
All right. No charming.
Although I should have actually made the storekeeper's triplets so that I could have added up, but it's not actually. Lego, Vago,
Oh boy!
Dago, Hago, Mago.
Yeah, I'm
But,
surprised another one didn't do like all the other equipment adventurers need. Exactly. Anyways.
Yeah. So
Oh,
as you sort of stick your head in, you hear the sound of not that. That's not what you hear at all. You actually hear this
The
instead.
circus
Sounds
is coming
familiar.
down.
Was it the start of the Maple Leaf Rag? What the hell was
I
that?
don't know. It says tavern. It was the wrong one that I hit.
That
My
sounded
fault.
like music from Chrono Trigger, is what it sounded like.
It did sound like that, yeah. Okay, so that's what's inside. There are definitely some, you see a mix of drow, of Duragar, perhaps an elf or two in there, and a few humans, including a human behind the bar, all sort of, doing what they do.
This looks good. Let's pop in here.
Yeah, let's try to get the room for the night. Several rooms.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
In type-
talking to the
yeah, okay.
talking a little bit to the innkeeper, there are in fact a couple of rooms available. They are at the price of 5 silver pieces.
We're being
for a
raided.
room. Oh my goodness, we are being raided. Oh,
Hello.
Outstar is raiding us. Hey,
Outstar.
Wait on the
There's
open
the raid
sea.
from Outstar. This is
The
how we
one,
do
the
open
only.
seas. What is up? Hello, Raiders. Hello, Euronymous, Panzer, sorry. BW Gaming. What's up to Kanji, who I think was also already here. What's up, Fisher? What's up, Cam Frenchie? Hello, Masteranti. Hello, Martin. What's up, EKeg? Hello, Outstar. What's going on, everybody? Thank you so much for the raid, Outstar. I appreciate it. Welcome. Hello, Finesto. No, hey, listen, it was a very organized raid. I liked it. That's the kind of raid I like to do.
I
Thanks
was
so
gonna
much,
say, you
Outstar.
are a fan of organized raids.
I love organized raids. Hell
Yeah.
yeah. So thank you, Outstar. I appreciate that very much. Outstar Walker. Outstar is somebody that everyone should be checking out. Outstar is a really good streamer on Twitch and is, of course, the head of the GOG stream team. And is really a lot of fun to watch. So thanks, Outstar. I appreciate it. And welcome, everybody, to our day 2 of ArvCon. We are gathering money together, raising money for the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. We are at 1,025 so far, which is really awesome. And we've still got some hours
man.
left. So we're trying to build up that money. I'm really excited. And I'm hoping that if anyone is interested, that you can think about chipping in something to help fight this dread disease. These gentlemen next to me, this amazing D&D group known as the Infinity and Beyond crew, are in the middle of the city of Waterdeep, and we are in the midst of figuring out what they want to do with a bunch of dragon cultists. So welcome in. Hi, Sparky.
Arv, are you still running is there still a giveaway going on?
Yeah, there is actually a giveaway going on.
Yeah,
Yes, that's true. So if you want to get in on this giveaway, type in the word orange. Type in the word about orange. When can you argue with me about ME3 stories bad from start to finish? Not happening, Cam. I'm sorry. I know how you feel. You're just wrong. It's okay, but you're wrong.
Boy, yeah. Let's stay on topic.
Yeah,
That
we're
is
gonna
a
stay on topic.
whole other cast.
Yeah,
That
exactly.
is
Whole
like
other
a-
guess. All right.
That's
So
like a
anyway,
PAX panel right there.
so yeah, type in that word orange. And no, Martin, that is not Seth Rogen. That is our good friend Rob from Game Crashers. Is who it
Every
actually is.
fucking time.
Whatever. Sunil, Sirius, don't you always get the Dane Cook? Isn't Dane
I
Cook?
sound
the thing you
like
always
Dane
get?
Cook.
Sound
I
like
don't
Dane
look
Cook.
like Dane Cook.
Wow. Yeah.
No,
All
Rob's
right.
funny. There
Yeah.
you go.
All right, let's do it.
That's
Shots
the
fired.
difference.
All right, guys. So
Difference,
thank you
yeah.
so much again for the raid, Raiders. Thanks so much. And type in !Damon if you want to know more about how to contribute to the charity. All right. With that said, so you guys are inside the tavern. As I said, 5 silver pieces for a night if you wish to take it.
Boom. Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
And dinner, whatever's on the menu.
Is that
Absolutely.
per person? Per person?
No, that's 5 silver total. If you want to get dinner, it'll be basically a silver piece per person for full meal, breakfast and dinner, like dinner tonight and breakfast tomorrow. So
Perfect.
basically,
And-
10 silver will cover everything if you want to do all that.
Okay. Oh, perfect.
Cade's
One
paying for the
gold,
night.
basically.
Yep, Cade Spain.
We all point to Cade.
Yeah.
Sure, why not? Apparently. Yes. Fine.
The
Well,
keeper,
sure,
of
you-
the keeper of the gold.
Samil, you are broke
Thanks,
pretty
Kate.
much right now. So
I have 25.
I was waiting for
Thank you.
Samil to just like throw his axe, like, but guys, look what I could do, like just randomly in the tavern.
You know, gentlemen, I feel that it should only be fair if I cover this evening's room and board.
yes,
you pay for
Fightfully,
the
I
alcohol.
think that's perfectly fair.
Kate already said he would. You don't
Yeah,
have
You
to.
pay for the alcohol. But
Yeah, but he can buy our drinks. Abs there. No, that's
Yeah,
that's
4x20 has pointed out that it is Bank of Cade, so I just want to.
Very well.
I give the barkeep 5+1, so take care of all of us for the day. Say thank you very much.
See you,
Please
Martin.
change-
Thanks so much for the raid.
Oh.
I appreciate it, Martin. Thanks.
Yeah,
for
thanks,
stopping
man.
him. Okay,
You should probably clean up though, because you're covered in some really nasty stuff.
It is true that Fifely, you do have a cover of dirt around you at the moment.
Yes.
Well, that was on my cat form when I shifted back.
You don't keep the mud on your regular form?
No.
Really?
I thought
Why
you kind
wouldn't
of
you?
would, but
No, it's just like when I shift, my gear goes away or it drops to the ground.
Yeah,
or whatever I
but-
want.
Yeah, and when he comes back, he forms in like the Terminator, just in a thing with.
So you're
buck-ass
basically like
naked
a
as
self-cleaning oven, is what you're telling me.
Well,
You just Arv, you got a request. I'm sorry, Arv, you got a request about.
Oh, yeah, I see
Outstar
about
asking
PayPal.
Yeah.
Outstar, the way to donate with PayPal that I've been doing for international people is if you can send me a Twitch PM, I will send you my PayPal information, and then you will pay me, and I am doing one lump sum to the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation from all the international folks. I don't want to have to do that because I don't want to be a middleman, but I'd rather they get the money than not. So since we do have a lot of international people, and because they don't take international donations for reasons I don't understand, it means that I'm going to do it from here. So that's the way we're handling it. But please, if you do that, first of all, thank you if you want to do that. Secondly, please tell me how much you want to donate. You can do that in stream by doing !donate and then the number, the amount that you're donating, and then it will update the figure in chat. And then, like I say, you just send me that information, like via Twitch PM, and I will drop you an email probably after cast and let you know. I think you already have my email though, Outstar. But anyway, that's how you would do it for PayPal. And thank you. Okay. Where?
That's really weird because PayPal would be the easiest way to do it
Yeah,
international.
I know. I'm
Yeah,
going to send
that's-
them. Takanji already sent them an email. I'm going to do so as well. I understand there may be tax implications, but I still don't think there's a reason they should avoid. There's got to be a way international people can donate, and PayPal's a way to do it. So.
Can someone help out 4x20 who wants to know who everyone
I was
is?
just going to say, since we just had a group
Yes.
of raiders, we might want to
Yeah.
Might as
read.
well tell everyone who you are. Sure, let's go through this quickly. Let's start with you, Rob. Let's go quickly. Who are you? Who are you playing?
Hello, everyone. Darkside Rob and Game Crashers channel, twitch.tv/Game Crashers. I'm playing Ruby Dark Crasher here on the Infinity Beyond crew. I cast a variety of games on my channel, as well as try to write music and do music casts there. And I am a drow elf wild mage. over here in the group, and it is a pleasure to have all of you here. Thanks for showing up.
Done.
I'm done. That's it.
Yep,
I was
yep.
trying to do the 30 seconds or less there.
My name
know
is
you-
John Helpers. I'm a freelance writer and editor. I've been in the business for 20 years. I know Arv through writing and fiction. I'm also the novel line developer for Catalyst Game Labs, publishing Shadowrun and BattleTech original and reprint fiction. Having a lot of fun on this feed for ArvCon, and just having a blast with the Infinity Beyond crew and the always awesome Arv as GM.
Oh, thank you.
It's all right.
He'll do. Series, you're
Speaking
up.
of which, does that mean? Yeah.
Yep.
Just
Series
before-
runner.
Sorry, serious. I'm so sorry. Just I wanted to get this in while I'm thinking
Just a
about it.
warning of it's showing up your.
I know,
Yes,
I
what
know
he's
that.
about
I
to
know
say.
that. I know that. Yeah, I know. I have to put a note that whispers will be seen. I have to put a note on that somehow. Anyway, so Outstar is going to send me something after cast, and as will Brahms. If you combine the two of those together, there you go. Donate 25. So we've got a total of $35 more that have just come in from the two of them, which means that we're up to 1060. Thank you so much, Outstar. Thank you so much, Brahms. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you. And
Awesome, guys. Thank you so much.
So yes, I know you can see my messages on screen. It's because I capture my window. I know that. What? Donations currently at 760. What?
And does somebody want to drop the? Does a mod want to drop the links to all of our stuff in the?
No.
Who would want to do that?
I know. It'd
I
just
don't
be
know why.
useful. I don't know. Who wants to be useful here?
Yeah, it's crazy talk. It's crazy talk. Crazy talk.
So
There we
who's
go.
next on the introduction?
There we
There we
go.
go.
There we
Awesome.
go.
Just want to make sure it's good. Okay, so
Camille.
we're all good. Donations at 1060. Thank you so much, guys. And I'm going to end this giveaway as soon as they're done introducing themselves. On you go. So sorry, series. On you go.
My name is Series Runner. I'm playing a fighter who just got new armor and a new weapon.
And no weapon.
Can
Oh
you
yeah,
send
I
a-
forgot.
Oh,
actually.
the weapon's name. The weapon's name, by the way, is Shaft.
It's actually Shaft.
Actually,
Nice.
Shaft.
Shut your mouth.
You shut your
about
mouth.
Shaft.
Sword.
You bad name of Jim.
I wish I could have made it a magical sword, just so when you draw it, you just hear. But I'm not going to do that.
If he wants to pay me, since I have minor illusion, I could just cast it every time he draws.
Every time, he just always
Every
does
time.
that.
It's a cantrip. It's a cantrip.
That's fair enough.
true.
It'd be like Dumbo with a feather. Like if you don't do it, all of a sudden you can't really fight well, and yeah. All right, sounds good. So you're playing Samil. On we go. Trent.
My name is Trent Sparks. I'm a professional voice actor. I seem to do most of my work on this channel. Even though it's not
All
mine.
good work, by the way.
Well, yeah.
All good work, yes.
I recently did the voiceover with George Ledoux of the aforementioned Icarus graphic novel, the audiobook version of it, which will be coming out. But I am playing
Few days.
Fifely Harper, a Circle of the Moon druid who is apparently very, very bad at charming people. Actually, I'm not bad at charming
forte.
people. He just had a lot of resistance.
It's not. It's,
He's a
yeah.
lot better at charming animals.
It's not your
Yes.
fault that he rolled a 17. I'll just put that.
Much
way.
better at charming animals than I am thankful. People.
All right, and then last but certainly not least, we've got Grom.
Hi, I am Sod_ on Twitch. I stream as well, and I'm playing Gromir Grumblehammer, who is a dwarf cleric. That's it. Simple, quick.
Very
Unless
cool.
we cut out. Did I cut out? Did I? Cut
No,
out?
you didn't. I was just sort of paying attention.
Okay.
Whoa, Dukos, man. Easy. Take it easy. Let's just take a 10-minute ban there. Let's think about not making this about you. Thank you. All right. So yes, sorry. And that is Sod, who is and right now I think it's like what 6 in the morning there, 5:36.
It is currently 7:28 a.m.
7:28 a.m.
7:28
You got up
a.m.
at, you got up at like
I've been
3 in the
here
morning, man.
Since 1. No, I've been up since like 1 a.m.
1
So
o'clock.
Gotta wake
Sod.
up and get that.
It's dedication.
You have determination.
You have determination.
And
yes.
get the
You're
Makas.
filled with
He's gotta get the
determination.
Makas,
You have
absolutely.
dedication
Just gonna
and
say you're
determination.
filled with determination.
It's awesome. All right, let me do this second giveaway. Finish this off here. The winner of the second giveaway of my book Icarus is Takanjia. But wait, Takanjia, you You already have a copy, though. How is that possible?
Oh no!
Do you want? I mean, that's fine, but I think you already ordered a copy of this. I think. So
Maybe it's a gift.
do you? Yeah. Do you want? So one for you and one for a friend, basically. That's fine. It means I can just put it with the other one that I'm sending you. So that's awesome. Congratulations, Sakaji. No, he bought one. So I was surprised he was also winning one also. You bought a copy. No, I know you did. I know you did. But I just wanted to make sure. Awesome. All right, dude. Well, you're going to get 2 books from me then. Congratulations, Sakaji. That's awesome. Man.
Yes, definitely rigged.
Arcade spot. It's totally rigged.
Very rigged.
It's not
Clearly.
Totally
No. We're not going to re-roll. He bought a book. It's totally legit.
It was this choice to enter or not enter. So that's
Yeah,
true.
no, and it's totally legit. I mean, he bought a book.
Yeah.
I was just like, this is great. He
Now
won a
he
copy
gets,
for his
now he
wife.
gets 2 signed copies. which is
Totally
even
rigged.
better.
Totally
Yep,
rigged.
he has 2 signed copies. Okay, now the final giveaway at the level, which we just hit at the $1,000 level. This is the final giveaway, which I'll get started. Now, this one, guys, is a big one because it was the $1,000 goal that we hit. So this one is for a copy of Icarus, again, that special edition. Number 2, a copy of each one of my 2 albums, my band's albums that you see here much on the stream, Drift and Monomyth. And number 3, a choice of one of the 2 following games, either the game Metal Gear Solid 5: The Phantom Pain, or The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt Plus expansion pass. That is courtesy of Glog. So you will get that as the sort of mega prize pack of having hit the $1,000 level. Where's yours? Oh, well, Kilgore, We'll talk about this later. I also have to. I think. We need to talk about me getting that to you, right? About you buying it and stuff. Anyway, so the word for this one I think is going to be. What can I do for this one?
Awesome.
Sure. Why not?
Yeah. Because you guys are all awesome. It's true. Everyone here is
Awesome. Please type in the word awesome if you would like that super mega pack. Yeah, I do actually have it, Kilgore. So what you should do, Kilgore, is you should send me the address and the name that you want me to sign it to. And basically it's I think I talked about this with Takanjia, who I'm also sending a book to. I can send you what it's going to be. It'll be this plus shipping, and I can send you a copy of that pronto. We can just sort of PayPal it again. So just send me a Twitch PM, and I'll send you that info back, and I'll mail it to you when I mail everyone else's books out. The post office is going to be getting a lot of business from me next week, so that's fine. He's thinking long-term, signed copy for a lot of money. Yeah.
There you go.
All right, here
There
we
you
go. Let's move on as this is happening. So you guys are there, got your food, and are you bedding down for the night?
Are we planning on talking any of this for
should
now?
we have someone stake it out for the night while the rest of us?
Look,
a rest,
I'm actually thinking about. Except, I have no first level spells anymore. Crap. I did.
Well,
blow
do
those-
we want to hash out a plan of attack for the?
Well, yeah. Let's discuss what we want to do in a quiet corner, a table in the corner, and see exactly
Yes.
how we want to proceed.
You can do that. You also have your room available too, if you want.
True.
Probably
Actually,
the room
you
is
know what?
safer.
Exactly. We never know who might be
Chip.
about this.
Yes.
So
All right, let's go.
actually, let's take
go.
our dinner to our freaking room and eat there, and just talk there while we're there.
That's not a bad plan. I'm fine with all of this.
Okay.
Can I do a perception check to see if there's anyone that's like trying to just watch
staring
us?
right at you.
I would actually like to join in on that perception check if possible.
Sure. Go ahead and make a perception check. I'm going to have both of you, though, make it at a -1. This is very crowded place, and you've got a number of people around you at the same time. So
it's 17.
okay.
Fuck it. Just don't even just
Yeah.
no.
So you perceive people, the Ryuvi. There's a lot of people here, for sure. Wow. Kromnir, you do not see anyone. I mean, it's hard to tell, but you don't see anyone specifically looking in your direction. Again, your combination in a city the size of Waterdeep, it's not unusual to see a mix of, even a half orc, a halfling, a drow.
Oh,
None of this is
course.
shocking
Yeah.
for Waterdeep. So.
All right.
It's hilarious. We have.
Get that low roll out of the way now. I don't want it later.
Since I noticed the two, amateurs trying to do this, Arv, I'll make a perception roll too.
Okay.
Do I have a negative?
You've same deal. Yeah, you're gonna have a negative.
That's fine. That's fine. Let's see. That only knocks me down to minus +3. Okay. Let's see here. Boom. 13. Not great.
Same situation. Like it doesn't.
Okay.
You know. It's not
Yeah.
really the kind of thing that seems to be like that anyone's looking at you specifically.
Right.
But it is possible that someone is.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a tavern.
Yeah. And a busy one, which is good.
Yes.
Even so, we'll take our food up in our room. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Let's
And,
go
yeah.
chat.
Okay.
Exactly.
All right, you
Gotta
head
figure
up
out
to
what
your
we're
room. It is there inside. You find 5 separate bunks, and you see there's like a foot locker that's right at the. There's one foot locker at the bottom of each bed that are currently empty, in case anyone's curious, and a couple of tables basically. So it seems pretty quiet, relatively stable sort of place. And
Good.
you wouldn't call it Spartan, but it's not particularly luxurious, but it gets the job done.
Exactly. Shifty. Exactly. Yeah. So yeah, I'm sure dinner is dinner. Nothing, extravagant. So yeah, the question is either we wait here and get spells back, or go poke around tonight while they're still like settling in themselves and see what we can find.
A little question first. Could you give me a little update on what you have all discovered about the cultists in the city, as I was not privy to anything that you've noticed today about the caravans or otherwise?
So there was a stable to the north, on the north exits of Waterdeep, and I was able to locate them using magics. I was able to find it where Asbara. Yeah,
Ashara
Asbara.
is a World of Warcraft.
Yeah,
Shar,
I was
you
able
might have
to-
been thinking about it separately, but
Yeah.
it's Isbara. Yeah.
Asbara.
It's near the Barrens. It's no. Anyway.
I was able to find Asbara, and I believe based on my my ability to locate objects, I was able to detect him in this building. And-
I was able to detect it by following him over there, so that worked too.
Oh well, good for
You know.
you.
By the way, you'll never guess who I saw coming out of the cultist little hangout. And I can't
I
remember
think
his
I
name.
can guess.
Wait,
Yeah.
Well, I was
you.
there.
Well, yeah, you can't. Shush.
You were holding me at the time.
Who was it?
What was her name? Jazra? Jaina? The
I
gnome.
don't know.
Female gnome.
oh Jonna.
Coming up.
Jonna.
Yeah.
Ah.
And she made us too, which is kind of annoying. So
She told us she was wanting us to follow as well. So there's something up with her. I have no idea.
What
Oh,
is her
probably
deal?
probably
I
several
don't.
somethings. Probably
If
several.
you don't mind, what is her deal exactly?
We're not sure yet. She could be playing both
All right.
sides. She could be a third-party agent. Who knows? Who knows?
So you don't know
Uh,
who she's working for? Okay.
No idea.
What
no
was her
idea.
name?
Jamna.
She's not part of the Order of the Gauntlet. So.
How do you know? Did you ask her?
She'd have said.
And
Would
she's
she-
not the
Exactly.
Harper either.
All I can tell you is that from what she's shown me, it's not what an Order of the Gauntlet would probably
And she
do.
and she
Really,
wouldn't
Gromner?
come right out
And,
and tell you
somebody-
that.
being
and
with
what
them
did
for a
she
short
show you?
time.
Just to know exactly, huh?
Well, if they're all like Arthas, Anthron, sorry, they would be much more forthcoming with a fellow member.
Well, that's probably true.
And if she were a Harper, she would say very little at all to any of you.
Yeah, well, exactly. So the question still remains. Do we go in tonight or do we wait till tomorrow?
What did you get a sense from the caravan that they would stay the night? Think they'll even be there in the morning?
They didn't start unloading anything, so I'm not sure, which is why we should probably move sooner rather than later. Oh, by the way, Baruvi, in case you're wondering, they're carrying a lot of gold. I mean, like a ton. The wagon load full of it.
You
looks
still
like-
have a piece of it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Dig out the cup like this. Chunk. I forgot about that. Thanks, Fifely.
That's what I'm here for. That and to screw
Surprised you
up
didn't.
charms.
I'm surprised you didn't sell
No.
that, knowing you.
Because I'd completely forgotten I had it. But I'm probably going to
It's
sell
much
it
more
tomorrow.
impressive to drink out of. Anyway, go on.
Yeah, my juice cup. But no, this is-
Juice
but-
cup.
I almost said pimp juice cup. But
That's
anyways,
Hawaiian punch.
yeah. But it was like items taken from like nobles. It was finely wrought plates and silverware and goblets and stuff like that. And they had the wagon was loaded with it. I mean, this
Stolen,
is
we
army.
believe?
Well, we don't know. That's the thing. Maybe.
Hmm.
But this is army raising money. This is I'm gonna go topple a kingdom raising money. It's a king's ransom, literally.
Moving
And
such
so they're-
stolen goods would raise eyebrows.
We don't know.
Donation
Like you
sounds
said-
much more likely.
All right, hold on, slow up. We don't know that it was stolen. Just because they're cultists doesn't automatically make them thieves. They could have been donated.
I am saying exactly that.
Well, you said moving stolen goods, and I said we don't know. It was
Would
stolen.
raise a lot of eyebrows.
Only if it's
yes.
found out. That's the thing.
Hmm,
And
very
interestingly,
true.
by the way, all the encounters we had on the way here, none of them really seemed aimed at the cultists per se. So they kept it really under wraps, from what I could tell.
Any of the gold or anything engraved? Any logos? Any
I
brandishing?
looked for it, but I didn't have all night to look through all of them because they were individually wrapped.
Well, yes,
It's
of course.
true. It's true. Yeah. So I looked for it, and what I could see, I couldn't find anything that really oh, this is the family of such and such.
Fair
I'm
enough.
sure if we'd had time to go through it all, we probably could have found something. But the other thing is that there's been no, as we went through the towns, there was no information. I mean, Arv, I'm sure news travels slowly among the areas, but even so, thefts like this probably would have been publicized heavily, all over the place. People trying to say, well, these were sold. Anyone trying to fence this stuff, yada yada yada.
Yeah, you're talking about the cultist stuff that they have. Yes. Well, part of it is that you haven't noticed it being given out to anyone else other than the cultists. I mean, you have no idea, but right now they've kept it under very tight wraps, basically.
Right, but I was saying if these were a series of thefts, that would be probably publicized that, hey, someone's ripping off the big families of Baldur's Gate or somewhere, stuff like that. And we didn't.
We haven't been in town for a fair bit, so it could be
that's true.
recent,
That's true.
or it could be something from long ago. We don't know.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm. Yeah, the question is, but they didn't. The thing is, I watched until sundown. They didn't unload anything. They took the horses in to be stabled, which sounds like they're going to be on the move again.
So should we have someone stake him out while the rest of us rest, and then if anything happens, he can.
Well, they're not going to move. Well, I shouldn't say that. Maybe they would move at night. I don't know. Probably not a bad idea if we're not going to try to investigate further.
Because sitting back and watching is pretty easy to do, especially in Waterdeep.
fall asleep.
Especially from
Yeah,
what I've
exactly.
seen of Waterdeep.
Oh yeah, it's not hard. That's true.
Well, I too have seen some things about Waterdeep that perhaps I should share with you before we make a final decision.
And
Yeah.
Up until this, well, allow me a moment to gather my thoughts. This will not take long. However, there may be more risk involved, so bear with me for a moment. I have not been entirely forthcoming with everything about myself or what my journey has been up to this point. However, everyone on this party has been very understanding and, to a drow, much more accepting than most people that I have ever dealt with. That being said, Waterdeep has eyes, and they are looking squarely at me at this very moment. I am currently tracking someone who I cannot mention, by name or otherwise. And while the details of why I'm tracking this man are currently a little fuzzier than I would like, you should know that from what I have gathered just from our journey this far, our paths may be tied together. All I can say is that I have not found this man, but when you came across me, when first we met, I had tracked him to that very town and was interrupted in my determination to find him. I can't imagine anything being more dangerous than anything that we've already encountered, but I will say my presence here does add an extra layer of danger. But we've fought together, we've shed blood together, we've killed and we've survived. And if you are willing to trust me a little more, perhaps we can continue to help each other on both of our paths. But it is something that I need you to know about.
Are you looking for Resmir?
I do not know that name.
Can I roll an insight check to see if he's lying?
Sure.
This is when the party turns on each other.
It was going so well. No.
Well, my
I'm
hand is a lot
gauging.
closer to the handle of my short sword right now. I'll tell you that much. But all right. So wait. Okay. Yeah. So that brings up some questions, Ray Ruby.
I figured
okay.
it might.
I don't want more danger. Get out.
Why don't we deal with this insight check first? Gromny, you're like, man, you're like, it sounds like he's saying something very meaningfully.
Okay.
There's a lot of meaning in what he says.
Well, that was just his delivery.
Things are meant.
So,
That's fine.
okay. All right. Wait. Is this guy? Since you can't tell his name or anything, is he involved with the cultists somehow?
I do not believe he is.
So this is a parallel thing. He just happens to be heading the same direction, which to me is automatically suspicious.
I believe he is a man. I believe he is an individual who will always be hungry for power, wherever he can find it.
Okay, and your reason for tracking him, is this business or is this personal? Because that does make a difference.
It is business, but it is also my duty.
No, that's business. That's fine.
No,
All right.
I will stop you there. Business only has to do with an amount of money. This goes deeper than just business.
Just because I have to ask, does this have something to do back with your homeland?
That is a very good question.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Well, not happy about the deception, but I mean, look, it'd be better if we knew who you were looking out for, so we could help you look out for him too. You know,
Do
like
you
a
have to
general
kill this
description?
man? Is that what you is that what you have to
That's
do?
a good question. Yeah.
Let's say the faster that I find him, the better off for everyone.
It didn't really answer the question though.
No, it did not.
Are you capturing him or are you stopping him?
Yes, I am stopping him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good enough for me.
No, yes, I wasn't gonna answer that with
He's
a
like
yes.
queuing up for a you son
Are
of
you
a...
A or B?
Yes.
Business with a side of personal. That's funny. Yes.
Oh,
Let
man.
me add something that might put your minds and your minds at ease. The reason for the deception is not because I wanted to use you all to find him. The reason for the deception is because my own desire to complete this has been called into question just from the very act of all of you fighting alongside someone you did not know and trusting me enough to join you all. I have never been this far away from my homeland. And I will say, while I would do almost anything to defend it, Drow do not know much of kindness or of anyone giving a second thought to them in this world. It has made me think about a lot of things. I'm also willing to defend those new things that I have discovered,
So you're saying your homeland's...
including all of you.
Aw. So your homeland's not a vacation spot, is what you're saying.
I crack a tiny smile, perhaps one of the first ones I've cracked the entire time.
Exactly. Well, actually, appreciate you being forthright with us about this. So, thank you.
Well,
I appreciate it as well, but
Yeah.
I believe, being a follower of Severus, that being paralyzed by indecision on what to do causes a corruption, and you should probably find the right path. And if once you find it, I'll follow you as well if you need it. Because what I've seen
I
from
appreciate it.
you've shown that there's good in you.
And for a drow, that is not something you will find all that often. Drow have a very consistent tendency to care for themselves and other drow, and do not care much for anyone else. But what I will say is that you can trust me as you have seen to trust me to this point. I worry for your lives, and therefore I will fight to defend. If I could call on you all to do the same for me, as we have done to this point.
Deal. That's pretty much
Only
all I
for
say.
And for the rest of you.
If the man is of good nature that you are trying to find, I may have to stop you though.
Let me assure you, this man has very little good nature left.
And he fights with 2 swords. Oh my god!
And 3 heads.
And has a panther, and his name his name rhymes with Flist.
Well, come this far, so absolutely though. But you've proven your mettle on more than one occasion, Ryuvi. So yeah, absolutely.
With that in mind, we might want to move quickly and
Start
get
running.
out of the all-encompassing eyes of anyone else in the
police.
city who might stand out. And I
Well,
will
this-
say,
It's this kind of neighborhood we're staying in,
if we do notice any other drow on our journey, do not approach them until you know exactly who they are.
If we somehow spot this person, is there any type of, well, is there any type of, is there anything that you can give us in case we spot this person while you're not around? Some kind of clue, is he got a unique jewelry wearing?
A scar
has he got,
bisecting
like,
his
certain
face,
robe?
something like that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the details are not currently in my possession. But they may come back to me soon, and I hope that they will. However, I will say this. If you do notice him, hold back. Don't give him any indication that you would approach or attack, because he will not respond to words.
Okay, well, since we have no idea who we're really looking for, I'm not sure how useful that's going to be, but thanks.
It's hard.
Think
That'd
of-
be hard for me because I'm very trustworthy of people.
Think of a person
Saris
with
is very open.
unending hatred in his heart, and then
Ugh.
magnify it by a factor of 5.
Okay, that leads to he has business on the surface, some goal, some plan, some aims he wants to accomplish up here. Is that correct? He's not just running; he's doing stuff. Is that correct?
I would not be able to answer that with specifics, but as I said, I believe he intends to gain as much power as he can to fulfill his goals.
Okay, fair enough.
And you speak of a caravan filled with gold, and an army that is potentially being amassed at this very moment.
Well,
That
I mean,
sounds like something to pay attention to.
Yeah, that's one of the purposes it could be used for. I mean, it could be used to build the most grand castle in all the land, for all I know. And these guys, who knows? They could be putting it in their dragon bank. That's another option. So there's, yeah, but army buying, this would certainly buy a fairly sizable one, in my estimation. So the question is,
Thank you all for
Oh.
listening to my story, and I am sorry for any deception.
I'm sorry, what? I wasn't paying attention.
And now I'm going to slap Fifely across the face with this gold mug.
quick, charm him.
Too soon. Too
Maybe so.
Well, no, I want Rob to charm him, and he'll slap him to bring him out of it. Snap out
All
of
right.
it. Anyways,
Anyway.
no,
Chat
thank
chat
you.
is suspects you, Ryuvi, of being a Hydra agent. Just wanted you to know that you're gonna. If you say Hail Hydra, they're out.
Hail Hydra.
No, the entire point of that is that it's the person you don't expect. I mean, the person you really don't expect.
What if he
That'd be
was?
That'd be Gromir.
There you go.
That's true. If Gromnir at the end is like, that's why
yeah,
you
exactly.
fail, like, you know.
He was secretly the person I was hunting all along. Gromnir!
I'm saying, what if he has a wild surge and he just starts to go, Hail Hydra?
Jeez.
Well,
And then start
that was some
summoning
that was some
Uh,
that was some RP I was setting up like 3 hours ago. Jesus fucking
good
Christ.
stuff, guys.
Wow.
All right, good stuff. So,
the plot.
have you figured out what you're doing as far as so you figured out what you're going to do on the cult side? We want to
Well,
move down in the morning, or what?
We're kind of recovering from Ruby's little bomb drop here, so
Okay.
no, we haven't decided really. We're not. We're kind of. I thought we decided we might sneak him out, but like I said, I think Ruby's right that we should kind of move on him now while we have the chance, in my opinion. Because
Based
the
on
point
what,
is,
yeah, based
what
on
I saw is,
you
like I said, they're
told
not
us, right?
unloading. They didn't take the wagons anywhere else, and they're not unloading them anywhere. So it sounds like they're like resting the horses, and possibly going to keep moving out of Waterdeep. So if we lose them now, we're kind of screwed.
True.
You know,
How many horses are there in Waterdeep?
a lot.
A lot.
So why would they
Well,
simply
it's-
rest them instead of hitching up a new team and leaving immediately?
Because they're also tired, and if I can sleep in a bed rather than on the ground, I'll choose the
They,
bed.
they probably don't want to show that they've got enough money to get multiple horses or
Well, that
something.
maybe too, and besides, they may have business to conduct in Waterdeep that takes the day, and they're going to leave tomorrow too. So,
That is more along the lines of my thinking.
yeah. But at the meantime, I mean, they're going to be here. What? Maybe tomorrow at the most. Probably not too much longer past another day if they're actually leaving. And it would be good for us to find out. We need to find out something more of their damn plans. That's the problem that we're having. Okay, so far we found out they have a lot of money.
How long does it take us
What
to
they-
get to the stable from where we are right now?
You're probably, if you were to walk there, it would probably take you about maybe 20 minutes, depending on foot traffic. But probably you could, if you booked it, you could probably get there in 15.
Because we haven't been there for a few hours now at this
That's right.
point.
Right.
So we could do a little checkup just to see, have someone check them up quickly to see if they're still here, and if they haven't left by, say, midnight, I'd probably think that they're staying the night. We could always just have rests and kind of have multiple shifts to watch them.
Right.
If they're buying stuff, just take the caravan, just steal it and take all the gold, and we'll make our own army. There you go. That's a
Hey, Sharian, what's up?
What do you think, Fifely, Samuel?
Guys, I think Samuel actually might be still.
I had to step away for a second.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
I'm kind of trying to catch up still.
I'm like I've the Skype mini window, so I'm like watching that rather than the full Skype window.
And
So
while you
if
were
people
gone,
don't talk, I don't see it basically.
and while you were gone, I tried to charm the mayor of Waterdeep and failed, and we're all going to die.
The mayor of Waterdeep.
the mayor of Waterdeep.
There
Yes.
is-
The masked mayor, So
The fantastic musical, The Mayor of Waterdeep. He was the mayor of Waterdeep.
That's funny.
So we have.
Alright, so
we can. So we have.
We should
kind of-
probably go see what's happening with the caravan. I don't think we have. Personally, I don't think we should stay here longer than we have to. As I mentioned before, I'm just going to not RP it right now. There are definitely people watching me. The longer that we're hanging out here, the more they're going to be watching you guys. And the
Okay.
caravan's probably moving sooner rather than later. So,
And where's it we're trying to go to?
we don't
Back to
know.
the
We figured it out.
Yeah.
Don't know where
we're-
we're going.
Well, we're trying to get back. We're getting back to the stables to watch the cultists to see where they're going next after Waterdeep.
Right,
That's the
right.
question.
I mean,
would
we
be-
could get rest and have somebody watch them, and then come back and get everybody when they're
Except
leaving.
we're an hour away, and they'll get an hour's head start by the time we get our
Exactly.
crap together
That's-
up and running.
that's
It doesn't
true.
really work.
Yeah.
So it's unfortunately it's gonna be looking like a long night of like alley watching. If we're really gonna be there to be on them in the morning, is the thing.
Could always just sleep in the alley. It'd be a bit,
Oh,
it wouldn't be. It
delightful.
wouldn't be comfy, but it's
No.
better than nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I've slept in worse places.
Ah, if only. Hey, Fifely.
I've slept in libraries that are decrepit.
and I ask him because I don't know.
I
any
wake
better,
up
like,
with a spider over me. That's fine by me.
Might be me.
Fifely, can you turn into a bird?
No. Well, I can. I don't know how to fly yet. Still working on that.
See, that would be helpful. But
Being able
not
to
the-
fly.
not-
Yes, I know. but I
Yeah,
can't.
well, yeah, that would be okay. As much as delightful as this room looks, especially after a month of sleeping on the ground in a caravan,
We're returning to the ground, aren't we?
Yeah, it seems that way. I mean, is that where everyone's leaning towards? That's what I'm leaning towards. Is heading to the alley and staking it out. Exactly.
Sounds good to me.
How far away is the caravan from here exactly?
The
Like an hour?
wagons of what are
20
left of it are
minutes.
about 15, 20 minutes.
Oh, that's not that bad. I thought we were like an hour away.
No.
Lively, is there any animal that you could turn into to watch the caravan and alert us if they're leaving?
Well, I suppose I could. I could turn. I know you love the sound of them, so I could always turn into an axe beak. It's not like you haven't spent the last 2 months sleeping above one, Cade. So I'm sure the sound of that call should certainly wake you up with cold sweats and nightmares. But I don't think the sound would carry that far. I suppose a dire wolf howl could carry that far, and I could easily howl and let you know that they're moving out. However, a dire wolf howl in the middle of Waterdeep is going to be a little bit suspicious.
I had the feeling.
Short answer, no.
Somebody had to come up with an idea.
Chad recommended turning into a bed bug, which I don't think is helpful. I have to
No.
say.
Yuck.
I think
All
we
right,
should
well, if
do
we've got
as
no
we
other
always
plan-
do, and vote for it. Vote for some options. So I think we have we just rest the night, and then we can stake it out and sleep in the alleyway.
I
So
only
wait,
need a short I only need a short rest, so it depends on what you guys want. If all of you feel like we can go and we don't need to rest now, or we can rest in the alleyway, I am okay with that.
The alleyway's fine with me.
I'm fine with the alleyway. Let's just do it. We're here for the cultists.
Right.
Hand
Yeah,
us the alleyway.
exactly. All right, let's.
All right.
How? By the way, before we do this, I gotta think. How much money do we have left? Because if we need to pursue the cultists,
I'm not telling you how much money I have. You're going to steal it, aren't you?
if we pursue the cultists, we're gonna need to buy horses, which aren't cheap. That's my point. Kind of like to make sure that we don't leave ourselves screwed because we spent a lot on armor and weapons, which were useful.
Well-
Don't get me wrong. And we don't have enough to get ourselves after the cultists on.
It'll depend on the horses we can buy.
And we certainly all can't ride on Fifely, so
I don't know. Let's see. We put 1, 2. We're
Have we tried?
small. Exactly. I haven't tried yet. Exactly. I can ride on Samil's shoulders. Put Gromner in front.
I turned into a
oh, yeah,
humpback whale and
oh yes, a humpback whale.
And Ryuvi on the back. That could work.
It'll fly in the sky. Yes.
Exactly.
a flying humpback whale.
Can you turn into a luck dragon?
No.
All right. So
Awesome.
Marvel's. We're heading to the alley.
Okay.
Looks like.
So you guys head into the alley. As you do so, as you arrive, probably just before you're about to turn into the or this little side street that leads to the the stable area, you may or may not notice something around you. I would like everybody to make a perception check, please.
Hopefully I'm no longer distracted.
Bam!
Wow, check
I
you
am
out.
still distracted.
Bam!
I made a 16.
Well, for
Decent
those
one.
of you who are not distracted, let me see. We've got where are we here? So, okay,
I'm
Wait,
here. All alert and shit.
Kate, is that 2 rolls? What?
No, just one. Oh wait, wait a minute.
Why
Why
do
did
I
I
see
get
2
two?
rolls?
That's
I'm
weird.
going to assume the first one is the one that you
the
were
first
Yeah,
one is probably
okay.
the one you should take. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, they're both pretty good, but yeah. I'll take
So,
the first one.
Cade and Gromnir, you guys get the distinct sensation that you are being followed. You can't see anyone. It's late. First of all, it's about 9 or 10 o'clock at night at this point. So the city, although it's never completely, obviously it's always got people moving, but there's fewer people at this time. And yet still, you kind of turn around, you look every so often as you're sort of crossing. Just probably about 2 minutes before you get to the street, you start getting this odd sensation of being watched. You kind of look around you, don't see anything. You think sometimes you maybe see something slip out of sight quickly as you look back. But it's nothing distinctive, and there's nothing that you can actually say. There's not like you keep looking back and go, there's that person that's looking at me. But you get the sense that you're being watched somehow.
Okay.
Kate, do you wanna sneak off and?
Yeah, I want to find out. I have a feeling I know who it is, but I want to find out for sure.
Did I get any?
We
of
let
that
you guys know,
sense of
by
that?
the way. We'll
we would try and do it quietly.
You did not notice anything, Ryuvi, and Fifely did not, and Samil did not. But
Oh, the
Gromnir and
16
Cade
wasn't high enough. Okay.
I just kind of like nod at Cade.
If someone, I try to whisper to the others, just based off of what I said before. If we are indeed being followed, do not split up.
You don't have any way of knowing that yet, Ryuvi. You don't know that you're being followed until
no, they told
say
me
something. They told you.
We just let them know.
They told me.
No. We've noticed it, and we're.
Oh, all right, you did. Okay.
I'm kind of like nodding to Cade.
That Mano makes the point that you're all being watched by over 70 people. Yes, that's true. You are being watched by 76 people, but that's.
It's like
Wait, what? This camera is on?
How? What is the Sharian's in stealth? Yes, I'm sure you are. Sharian.
I tell them, just keep moving. Don't look around, and that's how I say it. But even if you say that, like, look, I have a feeling I know who it is. First of all, I think it's what's her face.
You're never gonna remember her name, are you?
No, not really. And I want to find out. Either way, I want to find out who it is. So I am gonna double back. You guys keep working.
Be vigilant.
Always, this is Waterdeep after all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, you guys, as I find just whatever shadow I can find, I'll zip into it and try to stealth back and double back.
The problem that you face at the moment is that there's not really a lot in the way of things you can slip into shadow-wise. I mean, like, there's plenty of shadows everywhere, but you're going down basically as you walk into that sort of early part of the alleyway or the street, it's a fairly straight sort of way. In other words, there's no people to hide behind necessarily unless you all sort of do it as a group. Now, you can certainly still do it, but it's likely that your action could very well be noticed if it's true that you are being followed.
Okay, here I got an idea. Can I find, this is a little complicated, so bear with me. What I need is, like, where two walls come together at an obtuse angle. So, like, if you stood in the corner where they came together, you could actually cast something in front of you to, like, hide yourself, basically.
It's not likely that you're going to find anything like that. Most of the things would be angles that would be in the other direction, not sort of going in that way.
What I was
around a
about,
square,
right?
yes, but not on the street that you're on.
Right. Okay, poop. Well, I mean, the great thing is I can attempt to hide when obscured by a creature one size larger. So I can attempt to hide just by stepping behind any one of you guys, especially Samil.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is, there's nowhere for me to hide to.
I was just going to say that. You could hide, and then all of a sudden he walks past, and you're like, I'm no longer
You
hidden.
just cling onto my back. Onto my
Perpetually hidden.
Splint mail.
It's the most useless hide ever. It's successful and has no practical effect. Like, you're just like, I'm hidden though. Yeah.
Hide for all of half a second.
Mm-hmm. So that doesn't really work very well. Alas. Although, maybe I'm overthinking it too. Arv, I need a ruling on this.
Okay.
So if I was to do, hang on, I gotta also look at how long it lasts. It lasts 1 minute. Forget it. Doesn't help. All right, I was gonna do minor illusion, but it's only a minute long, so it's not long enough. Okay. Damn it.
As you're moving, the presence that you felt was following you seems to not be there now.
How high are the buildings around here?
Some of them are of like medium height, a couple stories. Most of them are either single story, but there are a couple stories. There's a couple of large ones that are 3-story, but that's unusual. Most of them are of the 2-story variety. And as you go down this street, most of them are sort of reduced to 1-story until you get into the center of the square, the edge of the square, at which point a lot of 1-stories on one side and then that 2-story building that's near the stable that I talked about. So 1 and 2 stories.
You said these are mostly boarded up. As in boarded up as in like almost abandoned, or?
Well, you're not where you are right
shuttered.
now.
You didn't say
Shuttered. That's correct. And also you haven't really reached all those shuttered ones yet. You're just walking down the street. When you get to the square, that's where you saw they were shuttered before.
Samil, how tall are you again?
Like 5'5".
6'5"?
Yep.
Yeah. Give me a boost. I want to get up to one of the single-story buildings on the top of the rooftop.
You got me the hand axe, so I guess I can do this for you.
All right.
Fair
So
trade-off.
Oh, we're not even up, by the way. So I'll need like two more.
confused Samil grabs you, thinking you're the axe, and throws you unerringly. I felt the tendrils. That was his hand. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't. Anyway, all right. So you're able to boost
Is it
him
a
easily if you want.
successful throw?
Yeah.
It better be. I'm not that heavy. I'm entering stealth mode too. I don't want to be making a lot of noise up here, but primarily to get a view and see if I can spot the person who was following us, or the presence, the being, whatever the hell it was.
Okay.
And
So
then if I
Samil reaches
can,
down and boosts you up onto a single-story roof.
Yeah.
He is not tall enough to boost you onto a double-story roof.
No,
He is
no,
not
that's fine.
12'5".
That would
Okay.
be pretty fun.
That would be cool.
He could throw you.
You are
but-
dexterous.
That's true.
Yeah, my dex is pretty freaking high. Exactly.
It's like a Cirque
And
du
I'm
Soleil
gonna.
act.
I want to get a climbing kit before we leave town. So,
Okay.
anywho, so take a look around and see if I can spot if they might have.
Go ahead and
gone
make a perception
somewhere.
check. Are the rest of the party moving as you're doing this? Like, are you keeping like you're on the
Yeah.
rooftops, basically Assassin's Creed style, while they're down below? Or what?
Yeah, he's
Exactly,
just
yes,
keeping an eye.
yes.
Okay, so go ahead and make a
Exactly
perception
what's
check.
happening.
First of all, as you first get up there, the rest of the party continues to walk.
Blam.
Nice.
All right. So you definitely see the party, of course, below you. You see a couple of people moving back and forth, but they seem to be just normal humans on their way either to a tavern, from a tavern to home after work, something like that. You don't notice anything specific of anyone that might be following you. You do notice that the rooftops, as you get closer to the square, below you, the rooftops, there's not a lot of noise. Now, it is about 9:30 at this point, almost 10 o'clock. So 9:30 p.m., you would expect to be a little bit quieter, but there's no snoring. There's no obvious, as you get closer to the square, you don't really sense a lot of life as you're sort of walking along, just from what you can hear in terms of, listening to them. As I realize I should shut off the tavern music as I'm saying that. I was like, except I hear noise. Why?
Oddly, it followed us.
Yeah.
Oh, I have
Tavern music
my,
follows us everywhere. Yes.
yeah, I have my short bow out and prepared.
Okay.
So,
Now, the other
just
thing
to let you
is,
know.
I need you to make a dexterity check because you do actually have to, you got to actually stay on top of the roof as you go.
Yep. Let's see.
Thank
So
you for
Dex-
the follow, King of Tokyo. Wow. Is that the real King of Tokyo? Solid game, by the way. Thank you for the follow, King of Tokyo. Welcome to the Arvanauts. And, yeah. And I'm going to do
is
this
this
giveaway in just a second once we get them to the town square. Go ahead.
Is this basically a straight dex check, Arv? Just making sure.
I'll allow you to add acrobatics to this.
That sounds good. I'll take the extra 2 points. All right. That's a 25.
Yeah, you have no problem. Some of the tiles in places are a little
Skip
bit
to
loose.
Baloo, do little dance step.
Some of the tiles are a little bit loose in places, but for the most part, you're having no trouble navigating things as they go. Hey, Thork. So
I got to make my first death.
you seem to be managing
acrobatics
it with
roll.
no problems at all. And as you get up to the town square, you are now standing out, and you can kind of look down upon the area below you. Again, this is based upon there is light, of course, that is on, as I said, in these sort of globes. But there's only one such light actually in the center of this square, and of course, you have no benefit of moon or stars insofar as you're underground. So you're having to basically do it based on that one sort of not particularly bright light. That said, you don't see anything that's down in the square per se, and the members of the party, as you guys come, I assume, to a halt at the edge of the square, you can just see the line of wagons. You do think that the party thinks that you might see a couple of people still in front of the wagons. Cade, you clearly see there are still a couple of people standing in front of the wagons.
Would I probably see him with dark vision?
Yes, although the light is a little bit, interferes with that a bit, but yes, you can see them. That's true. If you have dark vision, you can see them.
Okay.
I should say also that on the second floor of that building ahead of you, you do see some lights streaming from inside, from the windows, basically inside. Obviously, you can't hear any noise from here, but you definitely, someone is in there, or at least wants to make you think that they are in there. All right, and with that said, as you guys are thinking for a second, I want to end this giveaway here that we did to hit the $1,000. First of all, welcome to 86 people watching us. It's awesome. Welcome into Infinity and Beyond.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Playing Horde of the Dragon
Thank you so
Queen.
much for coming.
Thank you so much for coming, you guys. This has been a lot of fun, and we are going to be on here for another probably about 2 hours and 2.5 hours, just about, ish, something like that. And we are doing this to benefit tonight the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. We have hit our goal of 1,060, but we want to push this as high as we possibly can. So yes, we have our giveaway for having hit the $1,000. We'll have another giveaway at 1,100, but this is for the $1,000 giveaway. So this is your absolute last chance if you want to get in on this. This is for the following items. This is for a copy of this special edition, never will be printed again because I have my own print copies now, of this Icarus, copy of Icarus, my graphic novel. It is for a copy of each of my albums, Drift, there we go, nope, there it is, Drift and Monomyth from my band The Road that you hear on here, and also a choice of either Metal Gear 5, The Phantom Pain, or The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt plus the expansion pack courtesy of Glog. So please type in the word awesome if you are interested in winning this. And that's that. We are stopping tonight, so we're going to run until about 8:45, 8:50, something like that, my time. Then the Super Guitar Bros are going to be starting at 9 o'clock. They will play for about 45 minutes. They will be the closing act. So we'll wrap up between 9:45 and 10 p.m. tonight after what has been an incredibly successful ArvCon. So.
Sweet. Right, come on, guys. Let's break that 1,100 barrier. That would be awesome. Happy with 1,000, but would love to see 1,100.
Yep, exactly right.
Right.
Okay, so I'm actually just gonna wait a second. I want to get because I already had this giveaway running for a while, so let me do that. It sure is an awesome giveaway. That's thanks to partly it's thanks to the stuff I'm giving away, but a lot of it is Glog's the game that he was kind enough to contribute as well.
Cute.
All right. I like how people are actually reacting and then entering at the same time. Wow, that's awesome. Oh, and now you're entered. No one has donated 20 to get us to 1080p. That's a good call, Thorg. Yeah, you know?
Yeah, that would work. Exactly.
All right, here we go.
Is that the right?
And the winner. Here we go. Who's going to be the winner of this Titanic struggle? I'm just curious of what the odds are. 3.44%. That's a lot of people entered, man.
That dropped just in the past few minutes.
Yeah. All right, here we go. The winner is... Kais! Kais 2 is the winner of the giveaway. Congratulations, Kais.
Nice.
Kais is a
Nicely
regular.
done.
Congratulations, Kais. You win the book.
Awesome.
You win the discs. You win one of the two games. So
And you get bees.
And you get bees. Welcome to the Arvanauts Satanic Jesus 666, by which I mean welcome and please don't hurt us. With that said, congratulations, Kais. So, Kais, what I need you to do is I need you to... Number one, I need you to tell me now what game you want. So please tell me that first. Thank you for the follow, Rabbit.
Don't wait or you lose.
Don't wait for the translation. So tell me, Kais, first of all, what game you want between those two games. And then secondly, Kais, you need to send me your address and who you'd like me to sign the book to so I can ship it to you. Okay?
And not in a whisper.
So, again, Kais, don't do it in a whisper. Yes, please. Send it as a Twitch PM, please. So, again, Kais, tell me what game you want. Please do that in chat now. And then send me, please, a Twitch private message, not a whisper, Twitch private message, in which you tell me your address and who you'd like me to sign the book to. All right? And I'm going to wait until I find out what the game is that you want. You have 10 seconds to tell Arv the game or the given. No.
That was awesome. The bees thing is great.
That's a classic. That's like a classic GIF now.
Hilarious.
The two games are Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain or The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt plus expansion pass. I feel like I'm doing prices right. Then we'll get back into what you guys are doing with this area.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Thor, for putting that on. Yeah.
Back in the day, you remember when I used to do that?
Yeah, dear.
I love that thing until it got muted 85 times by YouTube. I'm like, all right,
so
fine.
stupid, man.
Yep, that makes sense.
So
I
dumb.
just, copyright trolling. All right.
Why am I pulling the mic? I'm an idiot.
Kais is thinking. He's waiting for it.
I'll put up the Jeopardy theme. Yeah, I guess apparently in my last private message I somehow accidentally it's not really that secret, but I somehow captured it by accident. Hanging, Big Boss. Take it easy.
All right, see you, Big Boss. Thanks, man.
Yep.
Adios, big boss.
All right, Kais.
Yeah.
If I were your DM, I'd be
boss.
telling you need to make a decision. Let's go here, man. What's it gonna be?
That's right.
Give him both. No, I can't do that because the other game is gonna be the next giveaway for the next one, At the $1,100
Technically,
level, it's going to be
you
the
are
other
the
game.
DM anyway because it's your stream, Arv.
That's true.
So
That's true.
You're always
Hey,
DM.
we're at 91 people here, by the way, now. So that's cool. I
Sweet.
love it. Keep it up, people.
Let's break 100.
Spread the
Break
word.
100.
Let's make those numbers go and get some monies. Yeah, hard pick. Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. That's a good choice, though. I mean, I heard a lot of good things about Metal Gear Solid 5.
Fine.
The Phantom Pain. Is that like Phantom Limb?
Did you play that, Sirs?
That's exactly. Yeah, actually, you're not
I got
that
about
far off.
halfway through it.
Did you? What did you think?
That's pretty accurate.
It's similar to Phantom Pain. Or similar to Phantom Limb. It's just a pain that's not connected to you that you still feel anyway.
All right, MGS5 to Kais 2. Got it. All right, so Kais, just send me, again, via Twitch PM your address and who you'd like me to sign it to. All righty. Excellent, and yes, congratulations. And guys, we will have a giveaway for the other game, the remaining game, and that remaining game is The Witcher 3 plus the expansion pass. We will give that away at the $1,100 level, so that'll be the next game that we give away is at $1,100.
Come on.
All right.
Well, let's see, $1,100.
All right, on we go, guys. So you're staring. So yes,
so-
Kate, this is what you see, and there you go.
Yep. This is going to take a while, so...
Obviously, we duck into an alley. We're not going to stay out.
Yeah, I was going to mention that we should really do that ASAP.
And I signal to the
So
boys...
So there,
I don't know a
before
good
you say
alley,
anything,
though.
hold on one sec, though. There's no alley. You're going to have to walk into the square to find an alley. There's no real alley that gives you a clear view of the square. There are several that are inside the square. You would need to make your way over to it somewhat stealthily.
Who made this shitty alley? Come on. Who made this shitty square?
I'm sure we could find something if we go double back
Hey.
a bit.
Dragon's saying we should be at
1,100. Why?
now.
That's
Did
what I'm...
we got a 40? Did we
Yeah.
get a $40 donation just now?
Yes, Thorg, we are still in Waterdeep.
Yeah, still in Waterdeep, but they're closing in on leaving. And actually, for one of the largest cities in the Sword Coast, I guess it's not bad that it takes one session to get through it. But
Well, hold on, let's
go
see
this
if
way.
the amount is correct, because I'd love to see that 1,100 if it's
Yeah,
true.
is that
but-
true? The amount is. You rounded it up to 11. Oh, so you just contributed $40.
Aw.
Oh, yay! Good job, Dragon.
Nice.
Good job, Dragon. Thanks, dude. All
Hats
right,
off to you,
Dragon
sir.
Spear. Can we get some love for Dragon Spear,
Awesome.
please? In
Yes,
chat?
let's make
Kick
Dragon
ass.
Hearts in chat for Dragon Spirit.
There you go.
I think that's what a Dragon Heart looks like, right? It's just-
It kind of sounds like that too.
Right?
It
Yeah.
makes that noise.
All right, so we're up
I
to
saw Dragon. I saw
$1,100.
Dragon Heart.
Awesome.
All right, so
You
this
just-
is
you
going
just
to be a
want that
giveaway
Witcher 3
for
pack.
The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. I'm going to get that started. I'm not going to end it right now, but I'm going to get it started now. So let's see. For this one,
Nice.
it's going to
Nice.
be, let's see. Here we go.
All right, y'all.
And the giveaway word is going to be, I'm a dragon. I have a shirt that I got at Gen Con for a friend of mine in a campaign I was running who was playing a Dragonborn. And it was, it's like I'm playing Dragonborn because I'm a mother bleeping dragon. And so I was a big fan of this. So I'm a dragon.
Dragon, I'm a dragon.
So there we go.
I'm a dragon, I'm a
So
dragon.
if you would like to
Anyways.
win a copy of The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt plus Expansion Pass, please type in I'm a dragon.
There
Now,
we go.
guys, what are we doing?
There we
What are we doing here?
Okay, unfortunately it's going to take a while, but it has to be done. I'm going to try to circle around to the stable building using the rooftops, total Assassin's Creed style.
Okay.
Nice.
You're
That's
going to
cool.
do that. I'll come back to you in a second. The
Yeah,
rest of you
yeah.
guys, what are you doing, Gromnir, Fifely, Smeal, and Ryuvi?
Oh God, what are we gonna
so
do? I don't know.
Fifely, where was the alley that you came from? You said that you
Over-
noticed us.
over there. We were standing over there.
Yeah, if you guys are standing at 6 o'clock, it was basically at 9 o'clock is where they were standing, and the building is at 12 o'clock.
Okay, so if we wanted to go across it, we obviously have to still check.
Correct.
Okay, I think
Or we don't bother with stealthing and we just walk through.
Could just walk through and not try not
True,
to draw
just-
any attention to us.
just don't even look at them. Yeah, just look through. You could do that.
And
Do we?
try
I
not,
mean,
and try
any-
not to look like the people that have been walking with them for the past 2 months.
well, I was just about to ask. Like, is this a different set of are these cultists?
Fancy
I mean,
meeting
I
you
don't
here.
know. Yeah.
Yep, it's amazing.
We got basic. We still got the cloaks from the mercenaries. We could always wear them. Just put them over and just walk through. No one done.
And
He's
got-
got a point. He's got a point.
It'll protect us
stays in
from
the
all the
picture.
rain here in Waterdeep.
I'm going back to the armor smith.
Ting, ting, ting.
I'm out.
Just
Sorry,
joking.
yeah.
Look at myself in the mirror.
I
Journey
know
over.
you wanted it, but Just gonna have to do it. So I'm just gonna put the cloak on, the same cloak as the mercenaries, and just walk past into the alleyway.
Okay, so
see what happens.
All right, well, so they're on the other side, so you wouldn't be walking past. You'd just be walking, like, coming out and walking, like, around the building and then walking to the
just
alleyway.
casually. Like, I'm not even gonna have, like... I'm just
Okay.
I'm just gonna do it
the same.
myself.
I'm gonna follow
See what happens.
Grumnir.
Okay.
How big is the square?
It's probably about, it's fairly size. It's about 100 feet, probably. It's in diameter, so it's not massive, but, you know, it's not tiny. So as you make your way around, you definitely notice, and I should say, are all the rest of you, besides Cade, following him as he does this, or are you just watching Gromnir do it?
Well, I'm following Grumnir.
Okay. Fifely Smeal?
I'm walking along with Ryuvi, but like with a piece of paper out, as though I'm discussing, you know, where we can find shit. Like I'm looking at a map, like where the fuck are we?
Okay.
You know, kind of thing. I think it's down this way.
Okay.
That's a good idea. I play the part with
Samil, what about you?
Fifely as well.
I'm gonna stay put and see what happens.
Okay. So as you three cross, you definitely see both of the guards sort of turn in your direction and sort of look, kind of peer as you walk into the alley. And then you see one of them kind of either whisper or you see their heads lean in towards one of them. And then one of them starts to walk towards the alley. Cade, in the meantime, you need to make a stealth check for me, please.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
You
at
can
this stealth
do
check,
that.
I'm going to give you a -2, a -1, and the reason is because you were also trying to do this on top of semi-loud and sloping, in some cases, roof tiles. So to keep
Yep.
your balance and all that.
Fair enough. Yeah, I understand. Absolutely. He rolls, and that's a 19.
Okay, so you're able to basically keep yourself quiet, and you finally find yourself basically over the alleyway that Gromnir, Fifely, and Ryuvi have just sort of disappeared into. And Samil, you can see the guy, the cultist, basically getting to the edge of the alley now, and kind of looking, you know, down the alleyway.
What do I? Oh wait, dude, are they going first or?
Well,
What's up?
it depends on what they're telling me they're doing. They walked into the alley. The guard is going over now. So the question is, what are you guys doing? Thank you for the follow, L4.
We'll continue to sell the we're lost thing. We're just like standing in the alleyway, kind of like scratching our heads.
Looking at a map,
Yeah.
Talking.
Just we're all like huddled around, going.
Okay, so welcome to the Arvanauts Balrog. Thank you for all the follows tonight too, by the way, guys. So he looks in. He's like, and you can tell a little bit. Gromnir, you can see this because of your dark vision. Ryuvi, so can you. You can tell that he's kind of squinting a little bit, like he can't make you out too well. Maybe, you know, he's kind of like, he's like, what are you doing over there?
Where are we?
And he's, so he says, what do you mean, where are you? You're in Waterdeep, you fools.
Thank you. Like no one has ever made that joke before. Yes, I understand that. What I was saying is, could you? I've been trying to draw a map of where we've been traveling so that we could find our way back to where we can. Do I know you?
And he sort of peers back at you, and he's like, maybe. And you realize that he's trying to sort of pick out your face. You, however, Fifely, recognize him. You've definitely seen him before. And in fact, you recognize a certain gentleman that you remember actually slapping to, you may recall, when he was knocked unconscious on the ground. You may remember this person. But it seems clear that he doesn't see you very well in this light. And he's sort of like peering at you. He's like, I don't know what you mean. Who the hell are you? Should I know you?
Yes, look, I've never been in this town before. It doesn't make sense that I would know anyone. You just seem to be poking your nose into our business. So, would you please be so kind as to tell me which direction is north? I can't see the sky here.
Make a deception check for me.
A deception check? Oh my god. I always do it so well on these. What the hell it is. Deception. I have a +2. on deception.
Your open and friendly personality. Just
Yes, I know. Last time we did this, I failed it, but I still called him to task. Search me now.
Still pulled it off.
Still not too good.
Maybe the darkness will help you.
So he kind of shakes his head and he's like, He's like, look, where you are right now is a damn dead end. You need to go back down the street you came from, and then when it gets back to the main road, then take a right. It'll bring you right to the gates. But don't be
North
hanging
gates or
around
south?
here. Don't be hanging around here anymore. Just go straight down that street, and he points down the street. And when you get to the main road, take a right.
North gates or south gates?
North gates, he says.
All right, thank you. Whatever time of day it is.
Yeah, really.
And he says, he sort of shakes his head, and he, turns away, grumbling, and you hear him say something about, like, something about, like, people getting in the way, stupid civilians, and as he kind of walks back to the other place. Cade, you see all this happening, and Samil, you only, of course, see the guy leaning in and saying something and then turning around and walking back to the guard at the other wagons. At this, as this is happening, Cade, as you're continuing to make your way around, you suddenly see, you hear actually first, and then you hear the doors open. And you sort of look where the sound is coming from, and then you see light coming out of the bottom floor of that building. And you see a number of people beginning to emerge and get up on sort of on top of the wagons. You see one person go into the stable and basically start to pull out the horses. And you also see very clearly, even in this dim light, Asbara sort of regally emerge and take his accustomed perch on top of one of the front wagons, and they begin to basically hook up horses and the like. Samil, you see the same thing, of course, from your vantage point, and as the guards sort of turn and start talking to the people who come out with the wagon, you are, momentarily, no one's looking in your direction, obviously.
Yeah, mate. And it's like the middle of the night, technically. I mean,
A little earlier than that.
more
but
or
yeah.
less. Yeah, exactly.
But on the plus side, we know exactly how to get to the north gate from here, which is possibly where they're leaving through. And we're here while they're apparently getting ready to leave. So even if we skirt around them or
unless
lose
you're
them,
like
we've got a pretty
jogging as they head north, that's the problem, is keeping up with them once they.
within the city, they're not going to be moving that fast.
No, it's outside the city I'm worried about.
They can follow the
we'll worry
scrub.
about that when we get there.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Okay.
I'll just turn into a draft horse, carry all of you for 2 hours, and then ship back, and then ship back again, and do it for another 2
What
hours.
could go wrong?
Yeah. It's like when I turned into a cat and Samil was going to kick me, and I'm like, I have 1 hit point. That's going to go well.
It's fortunate that he was so far across the square that he would have had to, he would have had to Super Saiyan leap across the square, foot raised.
And here we are in that same position again. He's back over in the same place, and I'm here.
That's true.
Well, I guess I will be following them along the rooftops if I can do that.
And we should probably
as they head out.
And the rest of us should probably head back towards Samil and make it look like
I hope they
actually-
don't spot him, actually. I'm a bit worried about that.
I'm pretty stealthy.
No, Samir.
No,
Those
Samil.
spots, Samil.
Oh, well, that's a good point.
Cade's like, they can't see. You hear a ghostly disembodied voice. They can't see me.
Yeah.
You have no idea where it's coming.
Everybody's
They
like,
can hear you.
Yeah.
We noticed them. We noticed them as well. Are they packing up based on where we are in the alley?
Yes, they are all. Yes, you do. They are all packing up
This-
clearly and getting ready to go. Horses are coming out now. There's a few horses tied on. The door is now closed, and you see
So-
people getting up on the wagons.
Guys, let's go on ahead, pretending keep this straight up, and we'll just kind of follow them if we can. It's probably best.
Don't really have any other option.
All right, so we'll keep this straight up, and we'll keep
I
going.
told you it wasn't this way. There was no reason to go down this alley. I told you.
Okay.
But he said right, and then left, and then right.
If you're coming from the other direction at that point, that means it's a left instead of a right.
Would one of you just look
But
at
are
the
you
map
sure
and
that-
figure it out?
I've been
please?
drawing
Can't
this
you both
map.
of
It
you
doesn't do
this
us any good.
anymore?
It's not like I bought a map of water.
You don't know which way north is. So how do you draw the map when
He
you
said
don't know?
go down this street and turn right. That's what he said.
Are you two married?
All right.
Yeah.
So are you guys
Probably
making
keep
your
up
way
the
back
argument,
to the
boys.
entrance as you're
Yeah.
walking out of the alley? Are you having this discussion?
The Three Stooges. Of
Okay. So you walk out of the alley having this discussion, and a couple of the, a few of the people turn towards you. And then one of the guards whispers, the one who would come over to begin with, whispers to the others, and a couple of them sort of look in your direction. But you do notice that as Bara sort of looks in your general direction for rather longer than the others do, even after the other ones sort of turn away. And then you get back, you find Samil standing there, and of course Cade. Cade, you're waiting and you're going to follow them aerially?
Try
that the
to,
idea?
yes.
Okay.
That is correct. That is the perhaps not well thought out plan, but that is the plan at the moment.
Okay, so you're now back with Samil. What are you guys doing? Because the wagons are now starting to get pulled around. Like the horses they're basically up and ready to gee up.
Well,
Wow.
I assume that we're going to kind of like go one direction and then wait for them to go by and then just pull a 180 and kind of follow behind.
Okay. All right, so you're going to basically go down and then
Would that be? Yeah, that would probably.
Do we
be
want
the
to
best
try
way.
to? Do we want to try to find? I mean, what time of the day is it right now?
about
Or
closing in
evening?
on- closing in at 10 o'clock now.
I mean, if there's any, well, I know there was a suggestion of horses earlier. There's probably no place we can
Well,
hear them at
Well,
this
we got to
point
find
of
out
night.
which we got to find out which gate they're going through because there's I'm sure there's multiple north gates.
There's a stable at each gate.
They're in the stable at each gate. They're going to notice us if we're
So
in
we'll
the stable.
we'll just have to be very quick and precise just in case.
How many horses do you
spot-
think we need? We're not going to have enough money for a horse for everybody.
Well, we don't know yet. We'll find out how much we need.
So the wagons set off. Presumably you are in front of them, trying to make your way down the street quickly. And you're able to keep ahead pretty well for the most part. Cade, you go around the roof the other direction, so you basically kind of go up and over, roughly speaking. But you're going to need to make an acrobatics check to get over the peak of the roof and down the other side to where you think they're going to go.
Right.
Because you,
Okay.
despite your
Yeah,
no
I'm
doubt
kinda
formidable
winging it.
skills, yeah.
Exactly. No, I understand. Yeah.
And you'd like not to actually wing it, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
That would be bad.
In before,
21.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you're able to sort of clamber up and over. It's not always that easy. Obviously, there's some sliding things here and there, tiles here and there, and so forth. But you manage to basically keep your balance as the party down below trails them. The group basically goes down to the main sort of causeway where the road comes in, and in fact does take a right. So the whole wagons bend around to the right and then go directly north up the heart of the main causeway. And after a good, probably about 20-25 minutes, they're not going super fast, you find yourselves approaching the northern gate. And instead of driving right up to the gate, they actually pull their wagons in front of the large building with these big, wide open double doors that I mentioned before. One of the cultists gets out and, doof, 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 on the front door, and then the door opens. Right,
love
letting
these
light
sound
spells
effects. They're
out.
so good.
And then the wagons pull into all the wagons pull into the building, and then the door closes shut behind them.
So this is a building next to the stables.
This is not a stable here. Although there is a stable on the other side, but this is not connected to the stable. This is just a large building, considerably larger than the building you were just at before. That's actually about. Let me see about exactly how long I said it was. This was. Yes, that's what I thought. This is actually 3 stories, so it's pretty sizable for Waterdeep. It's a pretty good size, and it's pretty large. And as I said, 2 wide open gates, or 2 large wide doors, which are now closed shut. And there's definitely, although there isn't a lot of traffic going in and out of it right now, it could accommodate the entire caravan with no problem whatsoever. But does not seem to be stable related.
This is a big building near the north gate.
This is a big building, correct, right next to the north gate, actually.
Right next to the north gate.
And not next to the stable.
and
There's a small stable, but that's on the other side of the square.
We're all able to see it right now.
Yes, yeah, you are. You can see it from your ground level. And Cade, now you're able to see it, Cade, but in fairness, the roof of the building where you are is fairly far away from where that building is. Like, you'd have to make your way around quite a bit to get to the point where you could, or you'd have to jump down, go over, climb up, and then go on the other side. So where you are in your vantage point is kind of far away, but you were definitely able to see them enter that building.
Well, if they're not going anywhere, I can take my time to circle around. So I'm going to keep using the rooftops and circle. That's fine as long as they're not leaving in 5 minutes.
We are talking, however, if you're going to circle by staying on the roofs, we're talking like a good hour plus. Because you're going to have to go all the way down to where the roads connect again, and where the roofs connect again. Because remember, the roads connect, but you've got buildings on either side, right? So. Gotcha.
Nope, screw that. All right, I'm going ground level then. I guess I'll rejoin the group then.
Okay. So you join them, and there's more people here in the North Gate, even though it's later at night. So there's more people up here. So they're not paying any particular attention to you. Some of them talk to each other in twos and threes or bustle by on business. You definitely, however, see a set of guards, not cultist guards, but a set of regular city guards, which has the logos of Waterdeep emblazoned on their tabards and so forth, standing in front of the wooden gates, the very tall wooden gates leading out of Waterdeep.
So it's Waterdeep guards in front of is it a nondescript building?
No. Waterdeep guards are in front of the gate. Sorry. Waterdeep guards are in front of the gate guarding the gate. Nobody is in front of the building right now.
Okay.
The building
is there anything on the
closed.
building that would, does it just look like a big nondescript building?
Looks like a big nondescript building. You have no idea, but if you had to guess, you would say this is a warehouse. It sure looks like a warehouse. You've seen lots of them before. You have no idea what's inside it, but the only buildings you've seen that are big enough for this,
no logos, no labels, nothing
none whatsoever.
I think one of us should probably see if we can get inside and see what's going on, because this one's a bigger building, so we might have a higher chance of.
Already on it. I just got to figure out exactly how to get inside.
I'll just try and I can try and find out how much the horses are. For
I would also suggest that perhaps you have backup. None of us, the three of us, cannot do much for you on the inside, but I'm wondering if there's some way that we could at least assure that you might get back out safely.
But
Are there windows?
On the other hand, might be very helpful.
Are there windows on like the third floor, like something?
Yeah, Arv, what entry points, potential entry points, are there besides the main doors, if any?
It doesn't look to you like there's a lot. There is one smaller side door that's like a regular human-sized door that is next to the two big wide doors. And that's it. There is maybe a window, but it looks to be barred, like, bars on the outside. Hard to tell without getting closer, but there looks like to be one window from which a flickering light emanates. But otherwise, it looks like the only main entrances and exits from this place are those main wooden doors, the two double doors in front, and the smaller door that's next to those double doors.
How high off the ground is that small barred window? I mean, small, possibly barred window?
It's on the second floor, and so you would probably guess about 12 feet up, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe 15.
How are there any drow among the guards by the gate?
Not really easy for you to tell at this distance, but it looks like they are human, not drow. But you can't really tell until you're closer.
Arv, I'd like to make a perception check to see if I could pick up the unknown presence that had been shadowing us earlier.
Sure, you can make that perception check. Do you have any scrolls of Kool-Aid, man? Oh, yeah!
That would just be awesome. 23.
If the person or creature or being, whatever he or she is still following, they're damn impressive at it, because you cannot notice anything around them.
Okay, fine.
Turn to Ryuvi.
Yes.
Can you see over there? Your night vision is probably better than mine. Are there any drow by the gate over there in the guards?
Do I need to do a perception check for that? I can probably look.
You can probably look with your dark vision and see that it does not look to you that there are any drow there. It looks like they're probably human.
What I'm thinking is that if one of us could go and ask at what point during the evening that the customs house, using that specific terminology, closes.
I am not following you.
If these are cultists, we're asking, they'll spot us immediately.
Well, I doubt
least
that the
myself.
guards are Waterdeep are cultists, but
Is there
Oh, so-
anybody? Well, wait. Is there anybody currently around or outside the building looking like they're protecting it?
you said there were
I
no
was
guards
asking
on
you.
the
I was
building.
asking
No,
you that. All right.
the guards are clearly protecting the gate. They are not protecting the building.
Oh,
so-
I
I
mean,
thought
they
there
might
were-
be
I thought there
looking
were
at the
guards in
building,
front
but
of
they're
the
definitely in
warehouse.
front of. No, there are no guards in front of the warehouse.
Ah,
Are you
no.
talking
Okay,
about
so I
asking
thought there was.
the gate guards?
Yes. Ask the gate guards, what time does the customs house close? If they say that's not a customs house, then we have more data than we had.
That is not a bad plan, but I am no performer.
I am no conjurer of cheap tricks. I'm sorry.
Fifely, I don't know if you've noticed this, but my particular expertise is magic.
Yes, probably better
I'll
than
just
mine.
I just start walking up to the guard.
Oh fuck! Here he goes. Here he goes.
Hey, he can't
I
do
have
worse
the
than Fifely.
information we need, or
He
we
can't
set
do
them on
any
fire.
worse than Fifely.
Okay, so are you walking, Gromnir, or is Fifely walking?
I just start walking.
Okay, so you start walking. across
Attaboy,
the square.
Gromnir.
Okay.
Leroy Jenkins. Let's go.
Fifely, are you following or no? Are you?
I screwed up the last one. Leave this to him.
Okay. So Gromnir, you close in on them. So Gromnir, you walk up to them and they look at you, sternly, but they're not like, aggressive. They just look at you.
Excuse me, guard.
Yes.
Yes, pissant.
Sorry. It's so good.
I'm looking for the customs house. Is it this building over here? I just point at it.
Customs house. He looks over. He's like, nah, that's the supply warehouse. Supply warehouse. For all the stuff going up north, all the road building.
So where's the customs house?
Customs house. And he looks at him. He's like, well, there's some custom house down by the south gate, if that's what you mean. But up here, we've just got this stuff. All of that building in there's got supplies heading north. That's what they're all doing there.
Oh, thanks. And just walk off.
Okay. So he's like, all right, and you do so.
That wasn't unusual at all.
Welcome. Pissant.
Yes. Pissant.
Okay.
Nice. Says it's a warehouse, just a storage house for traveling goods on the way. That's all. There you go.
14. Is that enough?
Nothing more than that.
No.
But except the cultist wagons went in there, so I'm not buying that. What they get to park their wagons there in a supply house for? You said like for roads?
That's what he said for
So what? They're paving the roads in gold? Is that what's happening here? I know. We got to get inside and see what's going on. This ain't
they aren't
kosher.
really guarding it. The guards are at the gate, not at
My
the
guess would be is that they have no real idea what that is used for. That just
Yeah,
things
I
go
don't-
in and
I-
out.
They don't seem to know anything.
Wait,
All right.
Kate, you're from here, are you not?
Yeah, I don't know every building.
Well, I understand that. What
Make
I'm
up the follow-up,
saying is,
WS.
what roads to the north could they be building?
Well, that's my another question. Yeah, but I'm from the city. I didn't really go gallivanting around the countryside.
No, but you might have heard people talking about, oh, we're building a new road.
That was also like 3 years ago. I've been around. I haven't been back to the city for a while for reasons. So that's irrelevant right now.
Reasons.
I have an idea. I think about how maybe to get into that window, possibly. I will go over and do it myself. You guys need to
Thanks, Shannon.
keep a watch. If anyone starts to investigate, you'll have to provide some sort of distraction so I can, be able to escape easily. But I think I have a way to get inside that only relies on myself. So
Oh, that's how you think, isn't it? Only about yourself.
unless you
Oh,
want
wait,
to,
am I not with the party yet? Sorry.
No,
You just hear that
You're
around the
with
corner.
us.
unless you want to come out with me in the alleyway, which I don't think is a good idea, but I'm going to try to get into that window over there. So
How much?
Samil,
how
I
much
don't
rest-
think.
Wait, hold up. Yeah, go ahead.
Which who?
You turn.
Okay. How much rest did we get before we went over to?
0, as far as I
Okay,
know.
that's
You
what I
went
thought. It's
directly
like-
from there.
we did, yeah, exactly.
I mean, while we were sitting at the inn trying to figure out what to do, I figured we might be resting a little bit.
Well, I mean,
I
I would
figured we
allow
had,
it as a short rest.
Okay, that's
said,
all I
like,
need.
Yeah, I would certainly allow that, but
Okay.
it's not. But you
Okay.
don't have no spell restoration or anything like
No,
that.
but I get both of my beast shapes back.
Yeah.
on a
I
short
would
rest,
allow
so I'm
that. You were
fine.
basically talking to each other and resting as this was happening.
Eating
in
and
that
yeah,
sense.
exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that I would,
food.
that I would allow.
So,
Yeah.
Nom nom nom.
In the case of that, then my statement that I was about to make is irrelevant because I was going to say I haven't had any rest. I won't be able to shapeshift into anything. I can't help you if you get into trouble. However, I have rested and I'm fine, so there's no need to say that. Please carry on.
I would carry you as a mouse in with me in case I needed help to get out.
What do you want? This.
No,
Giant
Jesus.
orc, some orc standing on a desk like, oh, get it out of here!
Exactly.
The cultists secretly have the fears of elephants.
Right. I was
That's
just,
how
I
that
was
works.
just gonna say the cult of the dragon's one weakness is mice.
Yes, exactly. So yeah, that's my thought. If anyone has anything better, I'm all ears. But
Hold
Well,
on.
while you're doing that, I'll go check out. I'll take Samil with me, and we'll go see how much the horses are.
okay.
So, do you want me
Simple.
to be some backup over somewhere?
Yeah, I do need someone
Outside.
to look like Dreuvi to
In-
watch
in-
over to make sure the guards
in
don't
case-
investigate what I'm doing.
In
Exactly.
case
Arv,
something
can I-
bad happens, you
Or
can.
can I get a? Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, in case something bad happens, you could probably try and distract for a short time.
Yeah.
I might
for
be able to do
God's
something
sake,
that.
don't engage. Yeah.
No.
Or
we
maybe
just,
what
we
I
just,
need to-
hold on
well,
one second. We
they
just
both
had a donation
Exactly.
of $11.11. We had $11, so we are up to 1111111.
Nice.
Oh my God!
1111.
Binary. Yes.
Yeah, and it's all on. All clays are on. Thanks, Shatter. I
Yes.
appreciate it, dude.
Thank you,
Speaking
Shadow
of
Mage.
which,
Awesome.
speaking
Totally
of
awesome.
which, I believe we're on. Yeah, we have this giveaway that was still going. So last call, guys, and I'm going to end up that. That was the $1,100 giveaway. So thanks so much, Shatter. I appreciate it, dude. Let's keep that up.
So can I get a little sense of?
And the
I'm sorry.
entry
Were
is
you going to do?
I'm
were
a
you doing
dragon.
were you doing the giveaway first? Or-
Entry is I'm a dragon. No, go ahead and tell me, and then I'm gonna do it after you're done telling me what you're gonna tell me.
Okay, because then I'm gonna use a little voice real quick. Can you give me a little sense, or like, as I'm looking around, just seeing where the barred window is, relative to what else is around, so I can get like what am I seeing there? I gotta figure out where I'm gonna go. So looking
So-
around, seeing like what is in the vicinity.
So
Around
right,
the
Suit
window he's
yourself
trying to get
keep
into.
an eye on stuff, basically.
Yeah.
right. So so you're standing at the edge of the square, and you've got you're standing at the edge of the square. It's a fairly large square, certainly larger than the one that you were in previous with the cultist building there. So you have a number of people sort of scurrying around back and forth. You have probably about 200 feet or so to the north, maybe a little more, two large wooden gates, which are currently barred and in front of which guards are standing. You have, to the left of that gate, you have a large wooden building, which is 3 stories high, which has possibly a barred window in the front, 2 large wooden doors that are closed, and then a door next to those wooden doors that's like human-sized, basically. To the right, you have a small, what looks like it might be a stable, possibly, and then you've got various, like, some residential areas. There might be a shop, but it seems to be closed at the moment there as well, because you see a sign hanging. There's no taverns or inns in this particular area. It seems to be more like an official, this is where people come in and out, and you know from your previous
Yeah.
experience that people tend to go out this way, right? Like, there are people going the other direction, but it tends to be much more traffic coming from the Baldur's Gate direction from the south and going north as opposed to north and going south. There's just more transit that goes the other direction up.
All right. Well, I look to Gromnir and to Samil, and I say to them, unfortunately, there are not many places to have a good position to give Cade backup, so I might as well come with you over to the stable and let you guys deal with the horses while I look towards the window. Without
You don't
drawing
need
too
to give
much
him
attention to
backup. You can
myself.
just give him a distraction. Just
Well,
all you
there's
need to
no
do is
one.
distract.
There's no one
Suddenly
really
the
to
cat
distract.
sounds.
There's no one really to distract because the guards are not worried about that building unless we need to try to make them look towards the stables, which is we don't
You-
want to
you
draw
say
too
that.
much attention.
But everyone knows fire is easy for as a distraction.
Oh, I'm not liking where this is sounding.
Exactly what I was.
Would you
This
like
work-
me to distract them?
This worked
I
very
would
well
be
before.
happy.
Only if necessary. Let's remember the building he's. Oh, sorry. Only if necessary. Let's remember that the building he's going into is made of wood.
Yes, and also let's remember we're going to the stables where there are animals, and we want Fifely to still like us. This is all.
Animals love
Oh, I'm
fire.
not aiming for that. Who said
They're
that?
drawn to it like moth to flame.
Especially horses.
Exactly.
Lord.
That's how that works.
I didn't say I was going to completely burn down that building, but maybe the one next to it. Maybe.
Okay. Gromnir, you say that like you understand how fire works. I don't think you understand
I
how fire
don't understand
works.
how the fire works.
Yes. Of the two of us, I'm much more aware of how fire works than you are from there. No offense.
I do not need the building burned down while I'm on it. Or in it, for that
Or
matter.
in it.
Every
Yeah,
time
that-
I've used it, good things have happened to us. That's all I'm saying.
Well, okay.
Maybe
that
it's
is
a
true.
sign.
I can't fault you for that interpretation because that is true for the most part.
Winners always write the history books.
But
That's how
yes,
that
yes. Reinterpret it according to what you want to believe. Yeah.
In success, anything is possible.
All right. So, Arv, I think we're ready. So you guys are heading off to the horsies.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm gonna
just
walk with
before
them
you
over
do
the
that,
levels.
let me finish up this
Oh, yeah.
giveaway here.
Yeah.
All right, the giveaway winner is dun, 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 dun,
I'm stepping
Who
away
is
for
a
a second,
dragon?
guys.
Divinorium. Divinorium is the winner of
that's
the Witcher
totally
3
rigged.
Wild Hunt
That
Plus
is-
expansion pass.
That is totally rigged.
Totally rigged. Of all people, that is rigged.
I know,
Div.
right?
Completely hacked and rigged, Div. Totally hacked and rigged. There's no question about it. Yeah, exactly. He even yells it about himself. I am rigged. Congratulations, Div.
Guys, we have to
Oh, so
reroll.
funny.
Yeah, we have to re-roll, yeah. Congratulations, Div. So at the end of the cast, I will send you... And Div, remember, Divinorium, that you need to send me... if you're not a Steam group, if you're not a Steam group, for Steam friends with me, please send me a request on Steam. Again, it's Arvin Eleron, same spelling as you see on the screen right now and on Twitch. Please send me a friend request, and then I'll send you a copy of The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt Plus Expansion Pass. Witcher, etc. to Diva... not Divic.
Norium.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Not Dybbuk either. That'd not be good.
Cool.
Leviosa.
All right.
Excellent. All right, guys, and we will have another giveaway of a game at the $1,200 level. So if we can keep this going, that would be great. Right now, it's closing in on about 7 o'clock, so we've got about an hour and 45 minutes left over. Which reminds me, actually, guys, do you want another 5-10 minute break, and then we wrap? We go for another hour and a half after, or what?
That sounds my water.
That sounds good.
Okay, so let's take a break. We'll be right back to you guys in 5 to 10 minutes. Please do exclamation point Damon so you can find out how to donate to the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation, and let's see if we can get this even higher. Great job so far from the Infinity Beyond crew and everybody in chat. We'll be back to you guys in about 5 to 10. See you in a bit. All right, back. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hello, guys. Yeah, sorry I didn't leave music on. It's just
We don't
complicated to
care
do.
about you people.
No, I do care deeply, but it was complicated when other stuff was going on. So welcome back, everyone. Welcome as we are in the home stretch here. The final set, about hour and 45 minutes, 40 minutes, something like that, here. And then at the top of 9 o'clock, that hour, 9 p.m. Eastern, we will have the concert from the Super Guitar Bros. I just confirmed that they will be all set to go when that happens. And they will be wrapping up ArvCon. We're at $1,111 so far, and hopefully we can get that number moved up a little bit higher. Yeah, double it. 2. But anyone who's able to, who has not already done so, if you would like to be able to contribute to this, please type in !Damon so you can join this really colossal effort that really has been put together this weekend. And I could not be happier about the success we've had so far. So please let us keep that up, and let's get back into it. So is Ryuvi with us?
Rob? Ryuvi. I heard him like a second ago.
He is AFK.
I think he said, "Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah, it's finally happened.
Fire, oh my god!" And then we didn't hear anything.
No, it finally happened. He got pulled by someone else in a dark alley, and that was that. It was just,
Yep, never heard from again.
So there we go. All right, so you guys are now ready to actually. Oh, welcome. There you are. So now we are ready. So let's do it, people. Let's figure out what your plan is going to be. So
Mission Impossible. Yes.
All right. So you are going over to the window, as I understand it, Cade. Are you carrying Fifely in some beast form as you're doing this?
That was, I thought, the plan, Fifely. If so, something mousy, small that I could conceal on my personage.
Perhaps a vole.
I can do. Yes, I could be a vole if you like. No, do a small mouse hidden in the folds of your tunic.
I'm gonna put you in my pouch. Actually, that's gonna be easier.
The folds of what?
Hey now. So I'm putting the gray cloak on because that's a nice concealy deal.
All right.
And I mean the window is on like the side of the building. It's not out front or anything.
That is not correct. It is on. It is above on the second floor, but it's above the double wooden doors.
Oh god damn it! All right. That plan is not going to work then. Because there's no way. I thought I had
not on the side of the building. Nope.
And there are no windows. If I go around the perimeter, there are no other entryways anywhere.
Other than the ones that I've mentioned, which are that two double doors and that human-sized door and the barred window. I mean, maybe you could get into a very elaborate, infiltration via the sewers, but,
you could open the door and drop the mouse in. Open the window. Sorry.
That's true. Although I hate to put Fifely into that kind of situation.
You can always escape through the window if needed.
Presuming that one can even get to the window easily from the inside.
I had a great idea to get to the damn window, but I was predicated on.
No, I mean from the inside. If you were to get up to the window and then drop me inside, and there's no way to get back to it.
Okay.
Well, that kind of
there's no guards out the front of the building. They're all at the gate. Yeah, just want to make sure.
But they are guarding the gate. So yeah, looking around and crap like that.
You could do what I do and just casually walk in and whoops, wrong place.
You walk in with a clipboard. Walk in with a clipboard. No one will question you. No one ever wants to look at the person with the clipboard.
You don't want to mess with the person with the clipboard. Yeah.
Right.
Fife, old buddy, it looks like you're gonna have to go in. And actually, I imagine you can probably squeeze under the door. It's not gonna be like it's tight to the cobblestones. But unfortunately, it looks like you have to go in, and I'm gonna have to be your backup. I don't see any other way around it.
We haven't scoured the rear of it, have we?
I said if I walk around the perimeter.
The rear of it is actually flush with the city wall, the outer city wall. Yeah.
Okay.
That's why he would have had to gone all the way back around along the roof in order to get up there.
That's exactly right.
Is the city wall patrolled on top?
From what you can tell, it looks like there are a couple of not exactly guard towers, but it does look like the wall is wide enough for someone to be patrolling on it. You haven't noticed anyone doing that. It looks like most of their protection comes from ground level. They obviously don't have to worry about attacks from above that much with an underground city. So,
right. Yeah. So Fife, that's the only way I see of salvaging this plan. Of course, you don't have to do it if you're uncomfortable with it, but I don't see any other way.
What am I looking for?
Try to overhear any conversation about where they're going, what their plans are, that kind of stuff. That's really what you're looking for. If you have the chance to look at any paperwork or see any documentation about what they might be doing, that'd be great too. If someone had the old evil journal of, here's our plan, that kind of crap, that'd be fantastic. I doubt they'll have that, but you never know. So, but above all, be careful and don't, like I said, the key thing here is not to engage them. Hence the whole mouse thing. I'll be right outside if you need me, and yeah, I will rush in if you need help. So, in case you get in a jam.
You say this is a human-sized window?
You can't. A human-sized window. You can't tell that until you get closer. It's not very large. It looks squarish to you, not rectangular. And you don't know whether a human could sneak through it. You have to get closer to see whether a human could actually sneak through it or not. I mean, it's large enough to see from the distance that you're at, so it can't be infinitesimal, but it may not be super large.
Okay. Then, where the hell is it?
My dexterity is high enough. I got a risky idea, but it might work. Second floor, if they're all just looking down. Okay. I'm going to try to gain access to the roof of the warehouse and secure a line so I can come at the window from the top. I think I have a way to get through the bars if they're thin enough.
Okay.
If I can make space enough, I think I have a way to break one of the bars open. And if Fifely can't get up there, I think I can open the window. So I'm going to try that.
I can get up there. Getting up there is not a problem.
Okay, good. Then get up there, meet me up there, open the window. I think I can get in, but this is going to be tricky.
But now, just one thing to keep in mind. It occurs to you that to do this, although this is shorter than the city walls that surround it, it means that you will need to basically get access either by going up the side of the building or by going over the city, getting onto the city wall and going over to sort of slip down on top of it. And either way, you will be exposed if there is anybody on top of the city wall who's patrolling back and forth. If there is. Now, you haven't seen anyone yet, but...
Yeah, it's a risk I'm going to take. Hence, this is why I'm wearing the gray cloak through the whole thing. So, because I can always ditch that and hopefully disappear into the alley. So, since I haven't seen anyone patrolling, although I'm going to try to be really, really careful about it, oh man.
If this doesn't work, I'm going through the freaking front door. Just telling you guys right now.
Well, that'll be one way that'd be one distraction, to be honest.
A very sod way of doing it.
If we, if we get him a skin of cheap wine and he pretends to be drunk and charges in there, that'd be a hell of a distraction, which would allow me to get inside.
Wine? You can use lantern oil. We've done it before.
No one drinks
primitive lathe.
No one drinks lantern oil.
All right. Okay.
And again, I'm not trying to light the place on fire. All right. Look, let's just try this and see what happens.
Fire always works, though. Fire always works in this.
Kate, in your exploration of this building, is there a particular section of it that is less visible than others?
Sure, the back. But that doesn't help.
There is no back.
There is no back. It's up to the wall.
I know, it's up against the wall, but technically it's still less visible than the other three sides where there's the road and the city wall. I mean, there's the stretch of city wall, but to me, the back would be the place I'd love to get because there's only a limited amount where someone can see you. That's my point. From my instinct, I would go in through the side of the back because there's less chance of being seen.
The other option, just wait for them to leave and just follow them on horse rather than trying to find out what they're doing.
That's
suspicious at all.
But that would be boring.
It's the North Road. Travelers go on the North Road all the time. They probably are here to make sure they're first out of the gate, which does make sense. Yes, our simple way, the easy way, is to just get some horses and wait for them and follow them out and try not to fall asleep and fall out of our saddles.
The one thing we don't know is what they're doing with the caravan inside that space. They could be switching out the cargo. They could be adding to it. They could be removing it. They could be doing anything to it. We will have to either find out here or find out on the move.
All right. So I'll move over to the most unobtrusive side of the building.
That's the left side of the building, which is away
Okay.
from the guards, basically.
Okay, so moving over there casually, and as soon as I'm tucked in nice and tight, I'll go wolf spider and just climb up the frickin' wall.
Okay. How big is a wolf spider?
It is a medium beast,
Okay.
so it's not much bigger than me.
Go ahead and let's see if you clamber up the wall. So
Pretty big damn spider.
as you climb onto the first floor, make a stealth check for me, please. I will give you, though, I'm going to give you advantage on this check.
Okay. While in spider form, I have a +6.
85 stealth. Okay. I was going to say.
He's a stealthy spider.
Yeah, you're pretty quiet crawling up the side of the building, and you get onto the first floor basically without any difficulty, the top of the first floor. So that allows you to get over to, as I said, this is a 3-story building. The second story is where that barred window is, if you want to sort of get up onto that. So you need to climb up again, and to do that, you'd have to do one more stealth check, and then from there you could get to the window.
Nice.
Yeah, so you clamber
Damn.
up with no problem, and you clamber over to the window and sort of peer inside. And first of all, you notice that the window is clearly barred, and there are iron bars, so this would not be easy to get through. But what you can see down below is you're looking into the center of what is indeed a large warehouse. You can see packing crates and barrels and all that kind of stuff up there. And down below on the ground, you can see the wagons. And the wagons don't seem to have been fiddled with. They seem to be just positioned as if they are to be taken out the next day in the same way. Several people are standing around a table and pointing at something, which now you can only, because you're like looking through, you can't really like look over, but you can see them by the table, and they're looking at they're clustered around some large document that's spread out on a table. You can't really see without somehow getting inside, but they're sort of gathered around it, and they're clearly pointing at it, and you can't hear what they're saying, but there's like a low murmur, so you can definitely, as they're sort of pointing at this parchment, whatever it is. Meanwhile, there are a couple of the cultist guards who are standing sort of on the opposite side of each side of the inside of the double doors, kind of, standing with their arms folded as they look. And standing next to the table, not pointing, but just sort of standing there as everyone discusses, is the mysterious Asbara Joss, in his red robes, kind of just looking down and apparently silently just sort of staring at the discussion that's going on.
This document, does it appear to be covered with text or with images of like a map?
It's not really easy to tell from your vantage point, but you do see what looks like maybe more. You see some colors of some kind and drawings. It doesn't look like just a bunch of text. It might be some kind of drawing. Whether that's a map or not is hard to see from your angle. But yeah. But it's definitely one large sheet, one document. It looks like one big piece of paper, or parchment, not a bunch of small little bits that they're pointing at. So.
Now, as near as I can tell, can this window be opened by me without, using my spider arms?
It doesn't look likely. There is, there's inside, so it's barred, and then inside there is a pane of what feels like some kind of thick glass of some kind on the inside, which doesn't necessarily look like it was meant to be opened. It might be able to be cut opened or something like that, but it's definitely not. This is a window, if anything, that was meant for light or something like that, but it was definitely not designed to be accessible.
Ventilation or anything.
Right, and it occurs to you that they might have thought more than once about letting people in and out, which may explain the barred window. The phantom pain. Yeah, exactly, Thorg.
Nice.
Phantom pain. Nicely. Well done. Well done. Yeah.
All right. Are the horses still hitched?
Yeah. They are indeed hitched to the wagons. They have, a couple of them have their heads down in what look like feed bags, but they are hitched up. The wagon looks like literally, they turned around the wagons, obviously, when they got in here. It's a pretty big inside room. And it looks like they could just open the gates and they just, ride out.
I presume there are plenty of other boxes and whatnot stacked all over the frickin' place.
A number of them, yes. A number of crates, which don't necessarily look to be like the cultist boxes looking. They're just like all different kinds of boxes.
Okay, are there any markers on any of them? Any sigils? Or
some of them do seem to have some marks, yes, but they don't seem to be distinctive to you. They seem to be marks that might explain, like, lot number 3260 or something, and then there's a couple that may have what you would guess would be like guild markings or something like that, which are on the sides. But the wagons themselves look ready to go and filled already, as if they've already loaded whatever they're going to load. I mean, there's no, there's no real room in the wagons for anything extra than what they have. I should say, by the way, that it's mostly cultists sort of around there, but there is one or two people that are not cultists, who do not have hoods or cloaks or anything like that, who are next to the table and sort of chatting as well, that just look to be normal, everyday
Stevedores
human
Union.
beings. Something like that.
Yeah. That was going to be my next question, was if it was just cultists or if there were people that...
Definitely a couple of others. Not a lot, mostly cultists, but there are a couple that are not, clearly.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And they do seem to be wearing, they're normal humans, but they seem to be wearing, like relatively professional outfits. I mean, not just like peasant junk or something. Like they're wearing some kind of maybe a uniform's too strong for it, but as if they'd be in the mercantile profession of some kind.
Right, but I don't think I'm going to get anywhere with this the way it is. Now, did you say that the wagons are off? Basically, I don't want to use the word unguarded, but unattended. That everybody's
more or less, but since the guards are literally staring at the wagons because they're facing away from the doors, they're de facto guarded. Like they're
right. But there aren't people sitting on them as though they're going to be like, as soon as they finish this conversation, is okay, let's go.
Nope, unless there's somebody. Remember, one of the wagons is enclosed, so unless there's unless someone's in the wagon, but there's no one obvious that's outside or sitting on top of it. No.
Okay. Are there any? Does it look like there are any? How the hell do I put this? Like, is there a kettle on anywhere or a pot that looks like these guys might be here for a little while, so they might have a little snack brewing, over in the corner, or possibly some tea getting ready, that they're going to be here for a little while?
No, there are some tables and chairs, and some of the cultists, not every cultist is standing in front of the door. There are a few cultists who are seated and seem to be sort of talking to each other, not just clustered around the table, but you don't see anything that indicates there's some big, meal or anything, but they don't look like they're getting ready to leave, if that's what you mean. They
that's
look
what
like
I mean.
they're there. Yeah,
and they're all hooded still?
The cultists are, yes, but of course, as Bara is not, and the non-cultists are not.
Okay. All right then. Was Cade? Were you over where I went up on the side of the building, or were you waiting back where everybody else was?
No, because I'm worried about getting caught myself, so I was waiting back where everyone else is.
Okay, no problem.
Fifely, make a perception check for me, please.
Okay.
That's a spider voice.
That's a spider voice.
Receive all.
Yeah, but it sounds like...
That's terrifying.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
It's my perception, not the spider's perception. Wait a minute. Do I have a plus to perception?
Do you get a plus in the spider form? I don't know.
No, I don't, because I use...
But if the spider has a special type of perception,
if he does,
say he's got dark vision, you get
which he
dark
does, and he has blind sight. But
this wouldn't apply. This is not about that. This is if you notice things.
Right, this is my perception, which is...
Ooh, there you go.
So it doesn't occur to you until you're starting to turn away, and then through one of your multitudinous eyes, you catch something, and you look back, and you see that on the other side, concealed behind a crate there's like a stack of crates, as I said, all these over the place, right? There's a ledge that runs around, not in front of the window from what you can tell, like it's like starts on the sides of the building basically and go back. But there's crates stacked up very high. And peeking around one of those crates and looking down is none other than your friend Jamna, who is looking down at them.
My friend, but okay.
Dun dun dun. Ta-da!
Yeah, she's looking down.
She's looking down at them. Yeah.
Spider.
No, she's not. She's on the opposite.
She's a little bit far. Even if the window weren't there, and
Fifely throws the bite. Critically hits with his bite from distance. It's a ranged bite.
It's like some frog squirting poisonous tears.
Exactly. God, can you imagine? A new spider can bite you from 100 meters. God help us, please.
It's obviously from Australia.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
It's a drop.
Yeah, I will hold a moment and watch her for just a few minutes to see what she's looking at, if I can.
She just seems to be looking to the left and the right, watching them. Like she's looking at
Doing the same thing I'm doing.
Yeah, but from her vantage point, she's actually looking straight down at the table. Well, not quite straight down, but almost straight down at the table with the whatever it is on it. And so she's looking at them, and then looks around. A couple times she looks in your direction, but it's pretty obvious that she can't see whatever's outside there. I mean, it would be So
well, if there's light inside the building, it'd be reflecting.
It'd be right, exactly. So it'd be pretty much hard, impossible.
She's probably not looking for a spider outside the window.
A drop wolf spider, exactly. Jim.
A spider that's
spider,
bigger
yeah.
than her.
Yeah. So she's kind of but she spends most of her time looking down. Occasionally she seems to look over to the wagons, but she's mostly just specking out, the area below, and she doesn't seem to be moving from her position.
Okay. Then I will head back.
Hey, Optic, what's up, man? All right. So you return. You guys see this spider. Oh, you do need to make a stealth check for me, Fifely, as you're on your way down. You don't need to make two of them, just one of them.
Okay. I'm going to say, once I get back to the ground, I'm not going to just stroll across the square as a spider.
I was assuming you'd scuttle. Hello.
You have to be specific.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
Silent as the wind, you vanish. Like, all of a sudden, you're like, where did he go? Like, it is this just dark space where the spider was.
I'm just a phase. I'm a phase spider.
You're a phase spider, yeah.
No, I'm just expecting the spider to leap off and just float down like a leaf.
Yeah, exactly. Like on his web, like
dozens of threads.
Drop in Viso spider, yeah. So
and
you
then
make
the
your
fight
way over.
begins, and where are all those 20s?
And you guys are all standing there and a little startled when suddenly, Samil, you feel something poke you on the leg, and you look down and it's one of Fifely's legs.
I just expect Gromnir.
So get back to the group. All right. Well, where to begin? There was so much. A, the window doesn't open. B, all the wagons are turned to face as though they're getting ready to leave, but they're all standing around a desk looking at something that could be a map, could be a contract, can't really tell from that vantage point. But if you were, say, in a different vantage point, you might be able to tell. And you know who was? Do you know who was?
We don't know. You were there.
Who was it?
Turn to Kate and go, your girlfriend.
My girlfriend.
Dun, dun,
Yes.
dun.
Oh, good lord.
He's like, I didn't realize Julie was still in the business. No, not that girlfriend.
Oh, my
the other
God.
girl.
Indeed.
She's dating Cliff now.
Well.
It does those Days of Our Lives kind of camera angles.
Right. Yeah, like the diagonal. Yeah. So it's by the way, it's about 11 o'clock. So at in game times, not in reality, but in game times, about 11 p.m.
Not for me. It's only 4:30.
No, it's 11 p.m.
So what was she doing there?
Same thing I was doing. She was watching them.
Was she inside?
Yes.
So she got inside.
She get inside.
Clever little minx. Okay.
Yeah.
But we have one
She
advantage.
just appears out
We
of
know
nowhere.
that she was in there, and we know that she saw whatever that was they were looking at.
And she's not getting out until they do.
Now, of course, the Crimson Tit Wizard, I can't remember his name.
Wow.
No one can remember his name.
That's his name from now on.
He's a red wizard of Thay, if he is,
Yes,
and his name
yes.
is Asbara.
Right, whatever.
Crimson.
I like CGW from now on.
He was there. seemed to be overseeing, not so much saying, no, we're going to go here and do this. I commanded. Nothing like that. He wasn't really involved, just sort of observing. But they seemed to be indicating, if it was a map, they were pointing at different places back and forth on the thing. I couldn't get a good look at it from where I was.
Well, it does not seem like there will be much more that we can do tonight.
Well, we also... I didn't get the impression they were staying a tremendous long time.
Yeah, they may immediately leave in the morning, so we can't really... We can take a short rest and just sit around
They
and wait
may
for them.
immediately leave in 15 minutes.
So how's that horse? How's
So
that horse?
we should probably
train
get some
going?
horses ready.
Yeah.
I
Weren't you
figured
guys supposed to be doing?
I was going to say, let's now we cut to those guys doing the horse thing while
Yeah.
I was looking
Yes.
at the
So-
Well, I assume Samil and Ryuvi are going to do that.
Yes.
while-
So Samil and Ryuvi are dealing with the horses, I believe, is what it is. So when you go over to the stable, first of all, you notice that the stable is closed. They don't seem to be at the middle of handing out horses at 11 o'clock. But you also find next to it, there's like a board and nailed up, and there's I should say there's a board up, and then nailed to the board are several notices, like work notices and things like that.
Yes.
And
I've played Witcher. I know.
and
what these
yeah,
things are.
exactly. When you pull them off, it's like, find this, yeah. And so one of the notices is actually listed as the High Road Charter Company. And it says, the High Road Charter Company seeks intrepid guards to support Lord Neverember's efforts in road building. And
Time to be a
there's
guard
all
again.
of these details about, like, report here in the morning, wagons leave regularly at this time every morning, blah, 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 to accompany people to, and then they name this place that you never heard of, the Carnath Roadhouse. It's called Carnath Roadhouse, they say, Carnath, Carnath Roadhouse, to assist in road building efforts. And again, it's signed the High Road Charter Company.
Well then.
Well, we're not there. It's some
It's
Yeah, I
Samil
know,
and Ryuvi
it's
are looking at it.
Well, it is not horses, but any interest in being a guard some more?
No,
Maybe our
not
only
really.
option besides stealing horses at this time of night.
Oh, we're assuming if they're actually going to leave. Well,
But you're not there, kid.
Yeah, you're not.
Oh,
there
that's
with
true. That's true. I'm not back yet. Yeah.
it. Should we inform the others of this?
Yeah,
Development?
it's at least an option.
What was
That's
the name of
best.
the What was the name of the road company again?
The name of it was called the High Road Charter Company.
High Road Charter Company.
And you actually, Ryuvi, you don't know a lot of details, but you have heard of them. They are they're a consortium of guilds, but you don't know a lot of the details. But you know, maybe perhaps your companions do, but you definitely have heard of them before. That they're this sort of combination of guilds and noble houses, essentially. But you don't believe that they're related to Waterdeep. You believe that they are related to another city, actually.
Damn, I wish I could get some more context on what that means.
Well, you can make a history check if you want.
I would
and see if
actually
you can-
love to make a history
Go
check.
ahead and make a
Yes,
history
that would
check, and I'll
actually
tell you if
be-
you can
that
remember
would
what
be
the city
great.
is.
Okay, so that's +2. They're here. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. 14.
Yeah, you remember, you certainly remember that it was not associated with Waterdeep. It is associated with the city of Neverwinter.
Well, while you were getting ready to roll, I was sitting here going, Neverwinter.
Okay, well, that's definitely some information. So
It's
I
easy
turned,
to tell by the guy's name, you know. So
Neverember wasn't
wait,
a giveaway.
yeah,
wait, whose name?
His,
Neverember.
yeah,
Oh, on the sheet?
yeah, on the sheet, yeah.
Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, I was totally that.
I should have called him
I don't
Lord
know,
Always Summer. It's just
7
like-
hours in, that just went
Yeah,
completely
yeah.
over my head at this point. It's
Yeah.
like I'm lucky that I saw there was a piece of paper and I could read it. So all right. So of course, now that I know that piece of information, I turn to Samil and I go, I believe there is a good chance that this has something to do with Neverwinter. If our caravan is indeed going that far north, this may be the only option we have to follow it. We should definitely let the others know.
And then I'll go ahead and nod my head.
That's
Go
kinda funny.
share the news with the village people.
I'm going to go ahead and say yes. All right, so you guys walk back to them?
Yes.
Okay, you walk back to them at the same time. So I should not have had Fifely poking Samil. It should have been poking Gromnir. I apologize. So anyway, all of you arrive back, and so you now are back standing at the other side of the gate. Fifely back to his human form. And Cade, you're still up, I believe, or not? Or were you
No,
up
no.
looking? You went back down.
Once-
Okay, you're
Yeah,
ground level.
once the spider would have left, I would have.
Then it was
left
ground
too,
level.
yeah.
Okay, all right. So you guys are all back together. All right, you may continue.
So there are no one around in order to get horses, but we did find an interesting piece of information. Unfortunately, it requires that there's no gentle way to put this. We must be recruited once again.
I'm in.
Or
I enjoyed that last trip.
you
It's
may
my first
enjoy
time
it
ever
like-
doing it. So
I almost died.
You may
Almost
not
off the
enjoy
cliff.
it quite as much when you hear where we will be going.
You epically avoided it, though, of serious and fairness.
where are we going?
Going to Tribal, right? We're going to Mirabar, perhaps, possibly.
Think further
Well,
north.
yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Think what?
Oscar?
Further north.
That's
Further
me.
north. Further north than
Spine
Mirabar.
of the world.
Further north, yes, that's the spine of the world. As far then like the.
I didn't know you.
Yeah, Maribor is actually north of Neverwinter.
I heard Tribor, not the second one. So
Yeah, there's actually two roads that go out, and this one goes to Tribor and Mirabar, and this one goes to Neverwinter.
Well, now I see Mirabar up there. Sorry, the only Mirabar I've ever heard of is a place where they train Navy pilots. So that's really. Sorry, that's Miramar. Anyway,
Yes.
going back. Highway to the danger zone. It's Neverwinter.
Oh God.
I'm in.
All right.
Do we know
No
if-
problem there.
Do we know if they're going through Mirabar to get? They're going past it up to Mirabar and then south to Neverwinter, because I don't want to go through the Mare of Dead Men. I don't. Mm-mm.
fine with
Unfortunately, all it
Suck
says
it up.
is if you want to head north, and it is what is the name of the damn company again?
The name of the company is.
I'm gonna
the-
write this down
The
like
High
I've been doing.
Road Charter Company.
The
And
High
actually-
Road Charter Company.
And when you say the High Road Charter Company, all of you, if you wish, can attempt a history check. And Cade, you can get advantage on this check, having grown up in Waterdeep, or spent a little bit of time in Waterdeep, to
Yep,
see if you can
okay.
figure out what this is all about.
the
All right,
people who are looking for guards are in
intelligence.
fact the High Road Charter Company, and
Dun,
that
dun.
may have more to do with what we're trying to find out than we think.
All right, 19. Ryubi. Oh, that was the previous one. 10.
Oh, did you want me to roll
no,
again?
no, no. You can't. No, you've already.
I
did
didn't-
it.
I'm the only one who gets. Come on. There we go. 21.
All right. So.
That one?
Let's see. Fifely, you think you might have heard about something regarding a road building project before between the cities of Neverwinter and Waterdeep, but you can't totally recall it. But Cade does. And Cade, you remember that for a long time there was sort of an attempt to further the road, which was called the High Road, that led from Waterdeep to Neverwinter, and they wanted to basically expand trade to the north. They had trade to the south, as I've talked about, but they wanted trade to the north too. But some time ago, Neverwinter was nearly destroyed by the eruption of Mount Hantano, which is a nearby volcano. And when it was destroyed, basically this road fell into disrepair. But Lord Neverember, over the last several years, wants to rebuild this thing. And so he has put out a call and has basically been hiring both workers and warriors to guard the workers as they do this. And the sort of organizing principle, as opposed to when you came here where it was a bunch of independent agents in a caravan, there's one group that's doing this, and it is that consortium, the High Road Charter Company, which is a combination of guilds and noble houses that's partnered with Lord Neverember, who wants this road built come hell or high water. So they are always looking for warriors and workers to basically help them and to get supplies continually going north as they continue to build. And they have these sort of stopping places along the way, and there is that reference, that Karnath Roadhouse thing that's referred to on the form.
Well, it looks like we're going to be guards again.
We don't know that the path that we're taking here is going to be the same as what they take, because it splits in half, Waterdeep, when you go north.
Mm-hmm.
I know that much.
True, they could be heading to. And I'm sorry, why do we think they're going to Neverwinter? I mean, when they could be going somewhere else, Westbridge, Tribor, Mirabar. What is the key of Neverwinter? I didn't quite follow that. I'm sorry.
Well, the road company. The
They
road
could own that.
company is.
Hold on. The guard said that they were the warehouse was for the
Supply.
road repairs, supplies for the roads.
Exactly.
So they could actually be going there.
The dragon cultists are investing in road repair. Why?
Or they're using it as a front.
Also possible. The plot thickens.
Huh.
There's absolutely no doubt that the cultists are working with some other force. They're not just doing this by themselves, and they need other powers. Rebuilding Neverwinter may be part of the plot.
So this.
So what do we want to do?
This guild, the Carnath, was it High Road Charter Company? They could be being used by the cultists.
I suppose they could. Well, wait, no, they're too big to be an entire front unless all the lords were in on it with the cultists, which seems.
Well, it's a
not
shared
impossible.
thing. They don't all have to be part of it.
Mm-hmm.
Some unwilling participants, obviously.
I do have a question.
Of course.
Cade, earlier when I asked you if you knew about anything to do with the road going north and anything to do with building it, why didn't you say so?
Oh, I didn't remember at the time. I didn't think it was. I didn't think it was important until now.
All right, that's fine.
So
Thank you.
yeah, exactly. Seriously, that is exactly his answer. Like it appears. Yeah, believe me, if I'd known it had any bearing on what we're doing, it would have come up. Okay, I'm really confused. Are they? So either we join the guards, which would be good cover to move up and down the high road, or we keep following these guys ourselves privately. Which are we doing?
Well, the other
We don't have the
question is-
resource.
Go ahead.
We don't have the resources to follow them by ourselves. We have no horses and no means of transport. Plus, we're exposed on the road without any other help.
Are you saying we can't handle it on the road? Come on, dude. We're not
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying there's much that we can't handle, but there are things we have not encountered that are far dangerous out there, and you know this too.
Ooh, 75 gold. Holy crap. That's expensive. But a pony for me would only be 30 gold, so I'm covered. The rest of you guys are screwed.
And that's how Cade set out on his lonely one-pony journey.
Hey, I'm just saying it's a lot cheaper to carry my butt
The
around.
lone ride.
I like that at the end the party is actually defeated by an inability to afford transport. Like that's what actually does it. Only Fifely you can turn into a
happens,
horse,
man.
and Cade on a pony.
Well, see, I my character doesn't have any idea how much transport costs because he walks everywhere. So
Yeah.
See, I can afford
who
transport. the
who
rest
would
of
know?
you schmucks.
Who knows the kind of general idea of transport costs?
Oh, God. I mean, assuming it's the general cost in the book, yes. I'm covered. Or, hey, I can always ride Fifely, except it's only for 4 hours at a time. That's the problem.
I
So.
do believe that is up to Fifely.
Well, technically, yes.
We were so happy after riding him as a wolf. You just want to do
It was awesome.
except with probably a bigger wolf, I'm guessing.
Well,
And next time I'll be able to I'll be able to shoot better from his back. I wasn't ready for it last time because I kept missing, but this time
You're
I'll be
too
set,
happy.
man. Be
and
awesome.
of course, there's no guarantee that I wouldn't abandon you. Simply turn into a warhorse and let Samil ride me, and the rest of you can fucking walk.
Well, that's not very nice at all.
he has a point.
You do realize you actually
And I
just
could
said
and I could
that.
still ride behind Samil because I'm light enough, so it wouldn't be a big deal. So so that covers
People
3
are
of
not
us.
supposed to like the drow by design, and yet for some reason you seem to be
Alright.
taking that banner away from them.
The point I wish to make is this: we have no guarantee that the flyer for this guard duty opening has anything whatsoever to do with their destination. We could very well sign on to this thing and find us going in a completely different direction,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
then we would have to bow out on this contract after agreeing to do it, and then we would be assholes.
Wow. Trying to charm a shopkeeper makes you kind of an a-hole off the bat myself.
I wasn't
In my
doing that for my
opinion.
own benefit.
Should we
I
wait until
had the situation well in hand.
Question,
All right,
DM.
here's the question.
Yes. Question.
Wait,
No.
okay.
Wait. Hold on.
Go
Question
I had a
DM.
question. Okay.
Yeah.
The caravan that we went with, what pace were they going at? Like, could we keep up with them if we're on foot?
You might
Because
be able
caravans
to,
usually,
yeah,
if
they're not. It
they're
was
not-
not
they're not-
super fast. You could
Yeah.
probably the thing is though
But
that
holy crap!
number one, you would right. I mean, it doesn't. It only stops basically about once a day usually. And so you'd need to be not running, but you'd need to be moving at a relative pace, also keeping out of their way for a good long time along what is now it's a relatively busy road, but still it's less busy than the road that you came here on for reasons I've already discussed. So yeah, you could probably keep up with them, but it would definitely be a strain over time. And that's assuming that they didn't notice that this random group of people happens to be trailing behind them.
I was going to say, we wouldn't
Why
just
is-
have to stay out of their way, we'd have to stay out of sight. So
Yeah,
it
why
would
are
be
those guys
moving
trudging
faster.
behind
Right.
us? Yes.
All right.
Right,
So,
and you will notice there's a rather distinct lack of cover along much of that area. There's not any forest north of Waterdeep here for a ways, and you got the Sword Mountains on the
so
right.
I think
but
so.
you're
We
not gonna do
all
much
we
of
all
that,
agree
so.
they're leaving Waterdeep to the north.
But are they taking the
And we
high
can't
road, or
really-
are they
when we
taking,
can't
are they
really-
taking the long road? That's the question. We don't know which direction they're going.
This is true. We don't know which way they're going.
Because on the map here, it splits off. So, Neverwinter's
We
not a
could
guarantee.
wait until they leave and see if we can find anything in the warehouse that might direct us to where they're going.
Or we just follow them. And look, I'm willing to get a pony and follow them myself. And
Assuming we can afford the transport costs.
I can. I don't know about the rest of you. That's the problem.
I have enough, but again,
How
we
far,
have another.
how far out
Who's-
of Waterdeep would be the crossroad? Because we could probably walk it and then go back and.
That's a good question.
The split off from it's sort of Long Road and the High Road is fairly quick. It's probably only about maybe an hour or so north of the city. It's pretty close by design. They built Waterdeep so that it was in parts it was close. Remember that you have to emerge out, so you come back under coming out of a tunnel, and then the Long Road and the High Road are then visible again up top.
So we could
Yeah.
we could just wait for them to see which way they go back into Waterdeep and
Okay.
decide on who's
Okay,
there.
hold on. Why would it make a difference? Whichever way they go, one way is not easier than another to walk after them. We need horses regardless. So why wait to see which way they go?
no.
What's the point?
Well, at least we know which direction they're going, and then we'll just be a bit behind, and we just have to catch up.
Whereas if we follow them right out of the gates, we can follow them and not have to catch up anything.
If we can
Just
afford
follow-
the transport.
Wait. We're forgetting one key important thing here with following them. No matter how close we've gotten to the caravans, or how far away we've been, or how secretive we've been, there's always been one member who's at least looked at us and seen us coming or going. We are not as stealthy as we think we are around these guys.
Well, no, we're just people who work the caravan roads for hire. That's all they
Do you
see
think
us
they're
as.
going to trust us on that? They barely got away last time.
Well, especially if we're ahead of them when they come and challenge us and say, "Are you following us?" And we're like, "Listen, you fuckstick, we're ahead of you on the road. How can we follow you from in front of you?" Why don't
Well,
you
we
piss-
weren't
Sorry, I'm
talking
just
about-
thinking of one particular person. Sorry.
Dat Nemesis, though.
Well, actually,
It's okay. Calm.
It's a
calm down,
recurring
Fifey.
storyline here in the...
I just pat Fifey on the back. It's okay. It's okay.
Gromner makes a good point. Or
He was
I'm
very
sorry, wait.
mean.
Did Gromner say that, or whoever said the thing about we're just guards working the roads? Actually, that is how we present ourselves. It was never anything else. We never got caught busting into the wagons. They never saw us. They accused us. Never had any proof. For all they know, we are a band who guards the frickin' caravans on the road, which does make sense. If we stick to that cover, we should be okay.
We don't
Now-
have the
now-
regalia or gear to back it up, though.
What regalia? We're mercs. But the problem is we don't have a caravan that we're guarding. That's the problem.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, it's not
If
regalia.
we just say,
that's the
well,
thing.
if we say we're guards working the road, they're going to ask for whom, and where is your?
And yeah, we couldn't find one leaving.
We
north
couldn't
on a
give them
water.
anything that goes, oh, we worked for this group.
Well, they saw us in the last one, and look, the point is, if we couldn't find anything coming out of Waterdeep, we couldn't find anything coming out of Waterdeep.
We take
You know?
this piece of paper, and if they run into us and they say, "Where is your group?" we say, "We're trying to find them. Have you seen anyone moving along this road?"
Not a bad idea. Not a bad
Or if
idea.
if they left early, or if Gromnir overslept, we don't know.
As you guys,
So
are,
you're-
as you guys
so-
are talking, you hear, you actually see a person walking up past you over to the stable, and takes a look at the notice board. And there were several copies, more or less, of the same thing that you took, Ryubi and Samil. So they're looking at the notice board, and you see them walk over and say something to the guards. And you see one of the guards kind of point at the board and then point at the big building that Fifely was just scoping out. And the guy nods and then sort of heads out again, holding one of those pieces of paper, and kind of departs. And the guards go back to their conversation again. And as you do that, you see, you just sort of, follow him out. He seems to be walking backwards. He seems to be like, he's got like a sword by his side and kind of rough and ready sort of type from what you can tell. And it occurs to you that there's probably more than one person who's done that same sort of thing, kind of walks up, checks things. You notice a couple of people going over and kind of glancing at this maybe job notice board might be a way to look at it, sort of looking over and back. Become a traveling circus. You mean more of one?
Yeah, we've already accomplished that.
We're very good at it. Have you seen my
talent?
face?
My talent is setting people on fire. I guess I don't know.
and then Cade takes off his hat and reaches inside where I'm a tiny little spider, and then I turn into a rabbit. And woo!
Exactly.
All right. So,
Yeah.
do we want to try the first option, which is to go out to the split in the road and see which way they go? Or do we want to try the second option, which is join this band and see which way they go?
All right, wait. Damn it. Hold on. Go over to the damn job posting board.
I have it. I have it
I was
with
gonna
me.
say he has it.
No, wait.
I have
Is
it in
that
my hand.
is that the only listing there?
Seems to be. There seem to be.
Oh.
They're all
All right.
copies of the same board, the same notice.
Okay, that's what I was curious about.
It's like, the to tear stab, work during the summer for $10 an hour, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well. And if we are, look, I mean, how binding of a contract is it if we were to sign on with them and we got a better offer and I'm sure they have turnover all the time. I don't know. I just don't.
Does it say in the posting anything about that, or?
I'm sorry, say about what turnover?
Contract breakers will be killed.
No,
Yeah,
it just says sign on for glory and profit, and it seems to emphasize profit, which is in all capital letters and underlined several times. And it says able-bodied fighters and workers report here, and it gives the time of 7 bells, so basically 7 in the morning, the next day. And it says to report right to this location, is what it says, and then it's again signed the High Road Charter Company.
Does it say like report it in the morning?
Yeah, 7 bells would be the
7
morning.
a.m.
Yeah, it says report here, and it says
okay.
report here every morning. So every morning at 7 bells, it says.
Gentlemen, I will add that we've been standing here for quite a while trying to decide this. I don't know how much longer we should congregate in front of this stable.
We should
It might
do
annoy
our
the
usual
guards.
thing and vote on it. I think that works
So what are
best.
what are the list of options again? We go to the fork in the road and wait. We try
which
to
way they
procure
go.
some kind of transportation, or we join up with the caravan. Correct? Those are the three?
Yep. Those are the three.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
All right, so in that order, who's for the first option, the fork in the road plan?
Hang on. Doink.
Now that I think about it, the fork in the road probably won't work with the amount of money we have, so I'm going to go for the caravan.
So how many people are going for the procure transport? That's really hard to say with this accent.
Yes.
And try to follow them or get out in front of them before
See,
they leave.
I'm for that one because it allows us more mobility. We're not tied to anywhere.
If that's the case, go and ask one of those guards when this stable opens.
Sure. Okay. Try.
And then
So you're
there's still one more option.
Yeah, I know. I was like,
Right,
oh,
but we don't-
right.
We haven't locked
Is-
down this option yet.
Is anybody
true.
voting on the third option, which is to join up with the caravan?
Oh, yes.
I am voting for that.
I am
the
also-
sadistic side of me definitely wants to be a part of that. Yes. At least to walk in there and apply and then see that twat and, say, oh, I'm not working with him. and then walk out. I just want to make that scene.
So you just want to cause a scene and leave,
Yes.
thereby alerting him that you're in the area.
Yes,
You
and that I
realize,
don't,
so,
and
the
that I
guys-
don't give a shit about him.
yeah,
well, I
well,
do.
okay.
But I don't care about the caravan.
As delightful as that idea is on the surface, Fifely, we're trying not to be that recognized by these people. We're trying not to give them any reason
Spent
to
the
be
last 2 months walking with
suspicious
these
of them.
people.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly. Yeah, the point is now to stay out of their sight. Follow them discreetly. Follow them covertly. And
How
not
many
get
other-
up in their face about it. That's what I'm saying.
And how many other wagons did you see go in there that are leaving in the morning? I counted 3. The caravan. There is no one else.
The guards
it-
believe that there is
it's-
stuff in that building that is going up north to resupply the roads. There
First
is
of all-
reason to believe they have seen that happen before.
First of all, it's only midnight. The wagons are going to start showing up at 5 in the morning to leave at sunrise. They don't just stand here all night. These guys obviously have an in with this place. That's why they're there. Makes sense for them. They're carrying a lot of gold. The regular caravans are going to line up here. They want to be first in line, too, by the way, which makes sense as well. Regular ones are going to be here in a few hours. I guarantee it. I'm still for the transport myself, but if the group goes with signing on to the caravan, then I'm all about that too, but I don't want us to get in the guy's face. I don't think that's a good idea, is my point.
You could always just hire a horse and like follow behind while we go with the transport.
Yes, there's no.
That's
you don't
true.
necessarily need
We don't
to
all have to
all
buy
stay
it.
together.
Good point. That's how it worked last time too.
All
gonna
right,
go over and-
so
Go over and grab another piece of paper of the.
option
Lone Pony Rider.
Option
The
4.
board is rapidly running out of copies at this point.
Cade runs solo to double the
pony.
amount of eyes on the.
You know, that's not a bad idea, actually, now that I think about it.
And then the rest of us join the caravan, and one way or another, somebody is eyeing the caravan, whether it ends up following up with us.
You
or
could just be
goes
a
another
traveler
way.
that's following along the same road, and you just stick with them. And they can't really do anything
Or
about
we
it.
solve the problem, like Glog says, and just burn the whole damn building down, and that'll take care
That's
of it.
always a good plan. That's option 5. But I'm thinking
just-
we're going to run out of votes by that point.
We just pry up the loose molten gold off the floor.
And we
I
go
am
and
not
retire.
I'm
Adventure
not
over.
going to argue. I'm not going to argue with how anybody wants to spend their hard-earned gold. However, I do think this might be our best shot. So, does anybody want to vote on option 4? Cade rides ahead. We
Oh.
join the caravan.
Yeah, I'm all for that.
I actually like that idea.
That's 3.
Samil?
Agreed.
That's
So I don't know
4.
if you guys know this, but you would think that splint mail is actually more uncomfortable than chainmail, but it kind of locks your posture to where you sit up straighter, and it actually keeps you warm. So Samil, for the past half an hour, has been completely asleep, waiting for you.
Well, we
It's
have
to be
reached...
expected.
Oh, God, that is so funny.
That's funny.
We have reached quorum, so we're all good. 'cause it's
Reached
been,
quorum.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Okay, well, it's just like an alien. Someone wake up Hicks. Someone wake up Samil.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that is hilarious. Like, did he nod off? Yeah, he did. Arv, I go and find out when the stable's open.
Okay. And
About to die.
and the guard tells you is like, well, really, the stables are here to actually, serve the supply warehouse right over there. But if you want to know when they open, it's about 7 o'clock. That's when the supply warehouse opens and Ardred starts all his work.
Oh, wait, did you say Ardred?
Yes, Ardred Brifferhue is his name. He's the man who commands most of the teams coming out of here. He's going to be handling the caravan leaving tomorrow morning. I just told someone else about this.
Oh, jeez. Okay, no, just it sounded like someone else I'd heard of earlier. That's okay. If I was going to buy a horse, where would you suggest I go?
If you wanted to buy a horse, you'd probably have to go all the way back to the south. They don't really give out horses much this way. Down by the southern gate, you may be able to find one and sort of ride them north, but they're going to be expensive, I'll tell you. A lot of horses are not being bought up, have already been bought up around here for caravans and things like that.
All right, thanks for your help. Appreciate it.
Sure.
Caravan
He's the most-
option just got a whole lot better.
He's like the most helpful guard ever.
I know, this guy's awesome.
What a nice guy.
I
Yeah.
I live to serve.
I suppose we're all trying the damn caravan.
My life for hire.
Remember, only you can stop forest fires. Only.
If you're a cleric, name Gromner.
So,
Anyways,
all right, so I guess
yeah.
this caravan idea is
Caravan.
becoming a little bit more possible.
Yeah.
Do we want to rest before we have to get up?
I'd
the
like to get a
morning
couple
to-
hours of freaking sleep. Yeah.
Before we
Yeah,
join up
Emil's
with this
ready to
caravan.
go,
How
man.
about that
He's already
shit?
gotten his long rest.
I was gonna say Samil's got need a little more than a half hour in Splint Mail, but all right. So are you guys going back to the inn to your room, or are you going to try to all camp out here?
Actually,
I
I'd
think-
go back to the freaking inn. We already paid for it for crying
We
out
might
loud.
as well go back to the inn.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you do that. You return to the inn. You go up to the room up top and bed down for the night. Completely oversleep. No, I'm just kidding. You wake up the next day, and you wake up the next day very rested. You are completely unbothered, as it seems exactly as it is. It is in a comfortable inn room, so you do in fact have a long session. And as you wake, it looks like it's about maybe 6:30, something like that. You're pretty sure that you heard
Perfect.
the 6 bell mark, and it was sometime as you're sort of doing that thing. You lie in the bed, and you're like, is it really morning already? Really? You know, that's
Push the
you've already heard.
snooze button.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
right.
So yes. So assuming you then are all heading to the north gate, is that what you guys are doing? Going back there? By the time you
yes,
get back
indeed.
there, it's much busier than it was before. There's a lot of hustle and bustle
Oh,
going around.
yeah.
The wagons that were inside the room are now all lined up, and they have been joined by a couple of other wagons at the front, which seem to be carrying a bunch of those crates and things like that you saw from last night, Fifely. You see the sort of cultists, as per usual, kind of gathered around their wagons. You see Asbara, as per usual, in his usual spot on top of one of the wagons. And you see this one sort of gruff-looking fellow with sort of a grizzled kind of a shadow, the 4 o'clock shadow thing, as if it's permanently been this way, sort of directing traffic and organizing the horses. The north gate is actually open, and you see him, you see people kind of coming up to this man who seems to be directing traffic and showing him like pieces of paper, and then he kind of nods or barks an order or something like that, and they go away again as you guys arrive at the square.
All right.
Maybe that's the caravan dude.
Sounds like a good idea. Let's go walk up to him and present him the piece of paper. Actually, I am going to hand this piece of paper off to someone else because I do not think it is probably the best idea to have the drow lead this group.
Gromnir or Samil?
Probably some.
I think Samil, because he's imposing.
Let's
Exactly.
give
It worked.
yes.
It worked last time. It worked
Okay.
really
Yep,
well.
yep.
last
We
time.
must as well just keep the
Samil,
group.
you've got this, brother.
Just make sure to remind him that we previously did a caravan run for a Shreni.
Show him the
I'm
CD.
sure that might help.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
it might
true.
help.
Yeah,
it
that's a
might
good
help.
point. They often know each other. Yeah,
Okay.
good point.
So I'm convincing who?
You're just saying we're here
You
to
just-
work as the guards. It's just
Yeah,
hand
you
us this
present him
paper,
the
Okay.
and
hand him
basically
the sheet
where
that
do
has
we
the
go?
story.
Yeah,
We've
exactly.
got to have like a cool ass pose to kind of show off how good we are
Yeah.
while this is all happening.
Quick,
I
Charlie's
love it.
Angels.
The D&D version of Voltron.
Now see a D&D version of Charlie's Angels.
Right.
So yeah,
I love it.
exactly.
Okay,
And make
so
sure
so
that-
you're going
yeah.
up to do this, Mill?
I'll tend to hit my like check my armor, hit it, make sure it's all padded up and ready to
Yes.
go.
Right.
And
Are you
maybe
gonna follow
perhaps-
me, or am I going by myself?
Tell
No,
them, actually,
we're
you know
all
what?
going. We're all going.
Just behind
Tell them-
us while you
Tell
you're
them
like
that
the
yes,
yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry, you can go.
the group of us is an elite group of guards that took down a lot of dangerous enemies on our last
Mushrooms,
venture.
After
There
one
was, no,
caravan
there,
with
was,
elites.
there was no caravan casualty, so to speak.
Divinorium has a comment has the right of it. If you're gonna be a cool mercenary group, you might want to have a title. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Infinity Assemble.
Just saying.
We should have a name, guys.
All right, so go ahead.
So
Mill.
I'm walking up. I'm walking up to the person.
Order
So
of
he's
chaos.
so
That's what
he's
we
like
are.
so again he's like in the middle of a sea of people, like constantly going up, giving. He's like, yeah, bring him over there. Yeah, I told you to fix that 3 seconds ago. I swear. Dorfin, if you give me any more of your lip, I'll find you. All right, now you go. So he's doing this, right? And yet, despite all of the sort of the barking orders, there is an immediate sort of snap to the response that people give him. He says this, and they jump. Like, you get the impression that, despite his sort of, gruff demeanor, that people seem to have a certain respect for him. And as you wait in line, towering over the people in front of you and behind you, Samil, he waits, and he's not even looking. He's like looking down basically at this little tablet. Is basically a piece of this wood in his hand, and then there's a piece of parchment, and he's making some marks on it. And as you get him up, he's like, yeah.
That's
He's
Joe Stubbers.
He's like, name? He's like, name? He's not even looking at you.
We're here for the caravan posting.
And so he looks up. He's like, I said your and then he sees like he's looking at your chest, and he's like, well, look at you. He's like, and so he looks down. And he's like,
I just bought it.
and he says, he says, indeed. He says, so what do you want?
Do you want to see my sword? I just bought that too.
He kind of looks at you and he says, I don't have time to see anything. Now stop wasting my time. What are you here for?
Hold up. And then I take it out and I hold it out to him.
And
like, not for him to grab it, but just for him to look
he
at
looks
it.
at it and he says,
Brain orc.
That's an impressive looking sword. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. Unless you want to use it for something.
Yes, and I'll go ahead and put it back. This sword's for you, to be used on, and then I look back at the group and see if am I doing the right thing. I'm kind of looking back at Crom.
He would.
Yep.
I'm gonna.
And they sort of
Somebody fucking step forward for the love of God.
No, I'm just nodding. I'm just.
So I see Grom's ears on, and it gives me confidence. So I say, we're here for the expedition. I want to use the sword and armor for you.
And so he sort of looks at you and then he's like, did you take one of those notices from the board?
Was I supposed to?
He's like, all right, look.
Standing behind him, it kind of.
Yeah, right. He sees it.
After the last
So he sees that.
He'll never learn.
Right. So
If
he sees
doesn't
that.
do it,
He
he'll
looks
never
at all.
learn.
He looks at all of. He's like, all right, are all of you, this group of yours, are all of you trying to sign on?
Yes.
Yes. We all
Yes.
say yes.
All right. Then I'm gonna let the DM say something because we got another donation. We have just gone up to 1136. Thank you very much, Will Torres Score. Yay, 1136.
Yay.
Thank you very much, Will Torres Score. Thank you. And yes, I will send you the information about that when the cast is over tonight. Thank you. Now, in regards to what you just said, so back to the game. So he says, all right. He's like, the truth is, under most circumstances, I wouldn't be taking on a group of whatever you are, and he looks at all of you, plus your sword, and he looks back at you. He says, but, he's like, beggars can't be choosers, and Lord Neverember wants this damn road built. All right, listen, here's the terms. If you do your job well, at the end of this, there's 15 gold pieces in it for each of you, and all the food you can eat, and you'll get the favor of Lord Neverember, and that's no small thing. Our destination is due north. We're bringing this stuff to the Karnath Roadhouse, and we want to make sure it's protected by the time it arrives there. Now, can you do all of that? You and your sword?
And I'll pound my newly splint mail with my fist. I'm ready. Pick me.
He's like,
Hurry in, coach.
And them.
That is true.
he's like, all right, takes you, leaves them. No,
So awesome.
so he says, all right, well, I like your spirit, if not your brains. All right, go over there to the quartermaster. And he kind of jerks his head over to this small, little, mousy kind of a man who's over there. He's like, yes, indeed. Yes, well, let's see now. All right, what's your name, please? I heard you are of the Orcish persuasion?
Yes.
All right, excellent. And he marks that. He says, good. And you, I assume you are a dwarf, but not the Duragar type. He's looking at you, Gromnir.
Yeah, nod.
And he says, and you are a, let's see, what is your name, dwarf? And actually, he also had asked that of you, so you give him your name, Samil, I assume.
Yeah, I'll give him.
Okay, and Gromnir, same.
Yep, Gromnir.
All right, and then we have, and he looks at you, Fifely, he's like, you are you're the, I suppose, the indeterminate human here. And when he says indeterminate, you get the impression that this is a guy who is used to making massive amounts of social gaps without realizing he's doing it. So he's just kind of like, are you the indeterminate human here? And he's marking down.
I presume he's looking at me.
Yes, he is at the moment.
Yeah, I
You
thought.
are,
Okay,
the,
right.
you are the only
Yep.
one. Yes.
He is looking
Yes, I would
It's
be
hilarious.
human. Yes.
All right, what's your name?
Laidlin.
Laidlin, lovely. Laidlin, lovely. And then we have you, Mr. Dark Elf. You, Drow. Your name, please?
My name is Abrier.
Abrier, okay. I'll mark that down, Abrier. And then last, you, the smallest of the group, he says
That
to Cade.
is correct. My name is Dak.
All right, and Dak. Excellent. All right. Well, I think we have all the things that you'll need, but of course it's important that you have this. And he reaches down behind him, and there's a pile behind him of these. They look sort of like sheets of leather on which there is this crest that has been stamped. And he hands one to each of you, and he says, "Now, I need all of you to hold these, please, in your right hand."
All right, pick it up. Hold it
Okay.
in my right hand.
I'm holding it in my right hand.
Now, all of you, please, raise your left hand.
Okay.
Ready?
All right. He says, you, by the power invested in Lord Neverember, he takes you as one of the guards for the High Road Charter Company. You swear to protect this caravan and all of its people and belongings, and, in the unlikely event of your untimely deaths, will not pursue action against Neverwinter or its subsidiaries. Do you so swear?
No,
Point of
if I die,
contention.
I will not pursue action. If
Fair
I'm
enough.
Exactly. Precisely.
All right,
Okay,
so
yes.
everyone sort of says their yes, nos, whatever, and he says, excellent. All right, keep that, please. Those are your symbols of passage, and you must be able to present them when needed. And now I leave you in the most capable hands of Ardred. And he sort of nods at Ardred, who was paying no attention, having already barked out 75 more orders while this was going on. And the gates, which are open, you all sort of take your positions by the wagon, and as you do so, you notice a number of the cultist guards glaring back at you. And I mean glaring. Like, they look back at you and they're like,
After
for those of you who are
after
waiting
he-
to the way,
after
they
he,
are glaring at you.
like after he gives us like the badges and all that, and we did our solemnly swear stuff, I pat him on the back and go, "You're doing a good job."
Oh, thank you.
Need confidence.
As you pat him on the back, he drops his quill and picks it up.
Yeah,
Oh,
Oh,
happens all the time.
it's okay. It's okay.
All right.
Pat him even harder by accident.
Yeah, so he drops his clipboard also. He
And it
drops his
goes
piece of
straight
wood.
into his toe and he dies. of pink poison.
All right, so you guys position, but the cultists are
So-
definitely glaring at you.
So, Dak, do you feel like you can
I
take on the
just like-
entire empire by yourself, do you?
You know it, Luke. I said a quick name, so I just turned the D and C around to my first name. I was like, Dak, that's good enough.
Jesus.
So they,
Which one's Biggs? Which one's Biggs is what I want to know.
How far away are we from them right now? Like the
God, that's
cultists?
hilarious.
You're like, I mean, they're like a wagon in front of you. There's not nearly as many wagons this time.
We
so
can
maybe
feel the
15
heat of
feet.
their glare. Let's put it
Oh
that way.
yeah, there's
I-
about 6 supply wagons in this group, of which 3 are the cultist wagons, and then you've got 12 escorts that includes the 5 of you, and then another 6 people as well. So you basically got 11 that you can see, sort of all gathered around the caverns. And again, you're not guarding a specific wagon. You are guarding the entire caravan, which indicates that the cultists apparently are, in quotes, part of the caravan.
Yeah, so I wanted to shout out. I was going to shout out this time to them. Maybe this time you should actually protect all the caravans, jerkbags.
So you do that, and they all they all glare, and one of them
even more.
Yeah, even more. And one of your friends, your good friend Fifely, kind of catches
figured.
sight of you and is kind of looks at you and sort of shakes his head.
Good job.
That's all. Just shakes
Good
his head.
job. Nicely
Well,
done. From near,
That's-
nicely
oh,
done.
oops.
Then I will look back at him and just kind of in a very passive, sort of dismissive, like, whatever.
Give him the
Like you're
finger.
totally no. I'm just. It's like we had our disagreement. He knows I don't care for his questioning of my honor, but I'm willing to let it go. So I just kind of like, and just kind of not quite an eye roll, but just kind of okay, whatever.
Gotcha.
And like I'm moving on.
Gotcha. All right. With that said, there is a ringing of the open of the bell at the side of the gate. The guards move to the side, and rattling out of Waterdeep and up the road proceeds the High Road Charter Company caravan as you proceed north. For most of the early distance, the road winds through these kind of rough coastal hills, which are nestled between the Sword Mountains and the sea. And so as you're kind of making your way up, the road is still rough, but it's certainly not impassable, and for the most part seems to be more or less protected from the men around it. But on the 7th night, the convoy camps on a hilltop, from which the characters have their first sight of something which you made reference to before, Fifley, and it is the Mare of Dead Men. Down below, you can see this chill tangle of trees and brush and boggy ground, standing water and reeds, and cattails stretching farther than the eye can see. And as you guys are sort of looking after it, you see that they are now proceeding, as you had wondered if they would be, they are proceeding along the high road. So they are indeed going that road that is along the coast, as opposed to the long road. So that mare is the thing that you see pretty much the whole way, the rest of the way. As it gets closer, it gets hotter, a little bit warmer, and certainly more humid. Not surprising, but more humid not just from ocean weather, but from the sort of foul and stinking reek of what we get from the Mare of Dead Men.
I just want to get
yes.
the demeanor. Can I get the demeanor of the caravan leader? Like, is he as kind of, like he'll let the mercenaries do the job instead of him kind of commanding everyone around, like we did with Ashreni. How Ashreni kind of didn't know what to do, so he let the men do the job. Is this guy more of a leader?
No, you would say that this guy is someone who's more on the front lines a bit. I mean, he does sort of order his men around, but he does not say, go do it, and then stay somewhere. If he tells them to go do it, he goes do it. He goes and does it. In fact, there's one encounter about 5 days in where there is a pack of wolves that are sort of howling around the outside of the camp. And without asking you anything, he takes a couple of the other escort members and goes off. And within about a half hour, the howling stops. And then he returns sort of with a smile on his face and says, that'll be the last of them. And you get the impression that whenever he's around, the other sort of escort members seem to relax a bit. He's not sort of, go do this and I won't do it myself. Hey, UFC, thanks for the host, man. I appreciate it.
And one more thing. Can I do a perception to see if Jonna is on somewhere with the caravans?
Okay.
Because I feel like she's following us.
I would keep an eye out for her too, because it wouldn't surprise me if she was here, considering her interests back at the supply warehouse.
You're like, hey guys, who was the person? There was a person, right? You were like, I don't remember that.
I only got a 14.
Remember that dead person we tied to the rope and dragged behind us for several months?
What was that
talking about?
Exactly. So you remember, absolutely, you don't see anything, Gromnir. As far as Cade is, you just go completely blind. Cade, as far as you're concerned, you don't know that you've seen her, although it occurs to you that if she were following you, she might be able to do so from a distance just as one person, or she might be riding inside one of the wagons, but she has definitely not made any kind of a public appearance as one of the sort of guards or anything like that.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Yeah.
No, not from.
There's no one there that we recognize. Like Tajit's not there.
Well, none of the guards, no Pole, no Tajit, but you do, of course, see. But of course, the cultists recognize a lot of them.
Chat's gonna hate that. Chat is gonna hate that Tajit is not with us.
No, Tajit is not with you. Nope.
Especially Divinorium. Divinorium really wanted it.
Sometimes you have a chance to ask the girl out a few times, and just that eventually
everything went wrong. That we got attacked by spider creatures. It's just
Don't tell me it wasn't meant to be. You were in control. You had the opportunity.
I agree. I agree with Samil. You had every
Come on,
chance,
man.
and you were pushed in that direction by a couple of people.
Well, you got. Well, I didn't know. I didn't know
She
you guys wanted me
smiled
to,
at
to
you
go with
when
that.
somebody mentioned it.
He's a newly minted adventurer.
I'm a
you know?
cleric.
Yeah,
Look,
exactly.
Virgin.
Alone.
Virgin.
Yeah, dating fail. Exactly, Blackberry. Exactly. All right. Well, you guys proceed along your way, and on the 10th day, you actually move yourself towards the caravan. Starts heading off into sort of not the mare yet, but it's sort of this little place right by the side of it, and I'll point it out here, right around there. And you find yourself approaching a decently sized building. And when you look at it there, you can see that it is a building that has both stone and wood features. It is a couple of levels high. And there's a couple of stories high, I should say. But the walls, although it's a mixture of stone and wood, seem to be reinforced as if there's been work done to sort of make them sort of stronger against the elements. And there is a set of double doors, basically, into which the wagons now roll. And this, as you were told by the people around you, is the Carnath Roadhouse. And I think, since we are at the Carnath Roadhouse, this is a good time to move you guys to... over to, hold on, let me get chat over there too.
Loading the map. Come on. I want to see this sweet ass map.
Loading.
All right.
Okay.
You guys can now pull your tokens in front of those double doors that you see there, which are right on the top. You guys know how to do that, yes? Oh, and you'll probably you'll have to shrink the size a little bit, I think.
I don't think we have control over the size, sadly.
Really?
We have to,
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Well, I'll take care of that.
I don't know why, but I don't apparently.
Because
maybe
I know
have
you
to-
were not. I know you were not the size of the doors. This is one of the-
Maybe you have to like if you shrink me and then apply it as my token, it should pull out every time I pull out. It should be that size, something like that.
Okay.
Also, I didn't roll for extra health.
I need
I'll
to
let
also.
you do that now.
Oh, for hit points? Yeah, you should do that.
Yeah.
I don't
Did
know.
I get
I
two
did
of
that.
you?
I did that earlier.
Did I just get two of the same person?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
And you
you did.
gotta drag me in too. So.
And yeah, I'm not in there either.
Oh, there I am.
There are you.
All right,
Since
1d8.
the ones
Ah!
at some
Thank
point,
you for
not
the
right
follow, dancing condom. Thank you for the follow.
now. It's like one of those fan powered games that they used to have.
Yeah, exactly.
That sucks.
Off the 7. That's
Ouch.
At some point,
Ouch.
not right now, obviously,
Yeah.
but I think that Ryuvi, being a drow, should be the one with the darker skin than me, and I should be the one with the blonde hair token. We can switch the tokens around later. Don't want to do it right now. Yeah, that one I think should be me,
So I now have 27
Probably
HP.
true.
but we're about it later.
Probably true. Okay, I have everybody but you, Fifely.
No, I already rolled.
Okay,
I
okay,
did
I
all
need
that
you.
before.
There you are, Arcade.
Oh, you mean
Yeah.
So now you guys can position as you like.
There we go. Party. I mean, yes.
All right, you guys did your hit point totals there.
Yeah.
long since?
I got
Alright.
a lovely 2 points.
Yeah, sucks, man.
Ouch.
I know.
Ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
Technically, it's 3 because my dwarf ability, but still. Ah, well. Ah, well. 27.
I'll make it
So
up
I'm
on the
gonna-
next one.
I'm now on 27 hit points.
If you were a gnome, you could re-roll that one.
I don't believe it works that way. And
Probably
it's
not.
halfway.
No?
It's
Oh.
All
not
right.
a- It's not a.
Oh,
It's
halfling,
not.
right, yeah.
Yeah.
So the gates open, and the wagons roll in, and this
It's
is
a trap. Oh, sorry.
what you see, yes, and it is clearly a trap. No, it's not. All right. Let's show you guys as much.
Okay,
as I
maybe
can.
there's like 3 of me.
Sod, what does the HP thing mean under the hit dice in the character sheet? You have class levels, HP, hit die, and used.
I use the HP to know how much hit points you gained within that class, because different classes have different hit point rolls. Do you know what I mean? And hit dice
for
obviously
multi-class.
is. Yeah, it's for multi-classing, really. You don't have to really worry about it. Just in the HP one, just put your max HP
that you could get.
I separated it out. I have like 20, which is the amount I've been rolling, and then 4, which is my con, and then 4, which is my class modifier feature. And then, also make sure you now have 4 like rest heals. If you know what I mean, like the hit dice. So when we take a short rest, you can spend up to 4 1d10s.
Sorry, guys. I shouldn't have to run off anymore. I finally got the little bastard.
What the hell are you doing?
There was a fly about like this fucking big in my apartment. It was.
I have like a moth that's been flying around
in
here.
Australian size, it's about that big, yeah.
Oh no, I'm serious. This thing was like the fucking size of my head. It was ridiculous.
No, in Australia that's a drop moth. So
yeah, exactly.
I have a really crazy story.
I got him. I fucking got him. So we're good.
Do you want me to tell you the story, or while we're waiting for Arv to do this?
I should have this done in a second, but go ahead.
Who?
So my sister and I were driving.
Yeah.
Just quickly, my sister and I were driving. She had the window open, and while she was like, we were just chatting away, and a giant fly, a giant like ladybug fly or something, just went smack in her head, and you could actually hear it impact her face. While she was driving behind you, and she like hit it. She was smart enough not to veer off while driving, but the thing is like crawling in her head, and I'm like trying to grab it. And I'm on the passenger seat, so I'm like, while she's trying to drive, and the thing is crawling through, and she's freaking out while trying to drive.
Oh shit!
It was the craziest.
This is why Australia tries to kill people, like you know.
Yes.
And like the sound, it literally could hear it. I heard it hit her face. It was a mass. It's like throwing a golf ball. See that smack or something? It was crazy.
Australia just does it deadlier.
She survived. There was no accident. She was actually pretty. She reacted very well. So she would.
But there was a fly angel mark on her head where it landed. It was like
Exactly. Thank you, Morning Truth. I appreciate it. All right, here we go.
Drop flies. More of the fucking drop flies.
I'm telling you, man.
No.
Drop flies.
Drop flies. Drop bears. Drop whatever.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. So you guys sort of roll in. So go ahead and move your characters into the center of this area that you see. And as you can see, this is crowded with crates and barrels and stacks of supplies. The ground is very muddy here, and that's not surprising because of the damp climate.
So the caravans are in.
Correct. So now the wagons have basically been pulled in here, and you see as the wagons brought in, and what happens is there's basically, so there's, as I said, these 6 supply wagons. They bring in 2 wagons at a time. Thank you for the follow, Moving Truth. Hey, Shadow, what's up, man? There are 2 wagons being brought in at a time. And as the wagons are being brought in, they are basically unloaded there. And this is all being done under the supervision, one, of Ardrid, who I already talked about before. And then second, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the Arvanauts, Marinai. But the other person you see is a large half-orc. That is sitting there and supervising. He's this burly guy, not as tall as you, Samil, but definitely is kind of, as wide. He's kind of muscular, and is dressed in this sort of rough leather armor and is kind of barking out orders, and occasionally confers with Ardrid. And as you guys are walking in and seeing him do this, he's sort of unloading the wagons and sort of looking around him and sort of pointing out different spots where he wants the things to go, as you guys, who are not supposed to be the workers but the warriors, are just sort of sitting and kind of watching him as he does this.
So was this building, like, was there nothing, there was no noise, there was no people in this building when we arrived? There were. There was definitely some people that were there. Now, there were some workers that are there. There's a lot of these, again, road supplies and building supplies and so forth. Okay.
So there were definitely a good, but it's not like massive hundreds of people.
And how many
floors
is it? Can we tell from the outside how many floors it was?
It looks like there's 2 levels to this. So you've got basically this courtyard that you're in, and then you've got these stairs, basically, which are leading upwards to the second floor. This courtyard right here is open, but then these other rooms that you see here are have roofs above them, basically. So the second level, basically almost like a motel, where it's got that spot up top that is closed in, and the stairs lead up to that second level.
All right, so I think we should just ask the boss where he wants us to stand, and then we'll kind of sneak around a bit. So can we see where the cultists are taking their boxes? Are they separate? Are they like taking them somewhere else compared to everyone else, for example?
What you can do for that is you can do a, let's see.
Perception, investigation.
No, I want to make sure I get the right one for you. Yeah, make it a perception check. Okay. Okay.
I've had like 2 good rolls this whole session.
Yeah,
but
it's been interesting. Yeah, you don't necessarily see a specific spot, but you do know some places where things are offloaded. There's a couple of places where things are offloaded that you notice. One of them is what they refer to basically as the warehouse, and he has everybody that he's sort of pointing in to look at this right over here. So you see people kind of walking in and out of there regularly. Whether there's then other stuff inside there, you don't know. But the cultists definitely handled the sort of offloading of their wagons by themselves. You do notice something else, though, as you're looking at him. And Samil, make a perception check for me as you're looking at this half-orc. Hey, Matt, what's up, man?
17.
Yeah. On the scabbard of his sword, which he holds by his side, you see the imprint of some kind of dragon on the scabbard.
I don't notice this.
No, although someone could point it out to you if they wish, but you notice this thing, Samil.
Right, and remind me, you said it was an orc, and he is one of the cultists?
Half-orc. Well, you don't know what he is, but he's a half-orc who's in charge of basically loading and offloading. He manages this roadhouse, supposedly, of supplies and stuff like that for the roads.
Okay, I'll go ahead and I'll go to tap Gromnir, which ends up kind of causing him to stumble, because I did it a little harder than I thought.
Yeah, okay.
And I'll just kind of nod my eyes over toward the half-orc and see if he sees what I see.
Go ahead and make a, well, do you want to point out specifically? Just point out, like...
No, not specifically. I would just kind of nod toward the orc.
Okay. Make a perception check again, Gromnir, but this time do it at +3.
Okay. So that's 15.
That's enough for you to notice that there is a dragon on the side of his scabbard. Sort of on the scabbard, and the dragon seems familiar to you. You can actually make a history check.
Yes, I've actually got one in my backpack. If you remember, I took one off.
So that's true. So you don't even need to make a history check. These are identical to the ones that you saw in the dragon hatchery.
Interesting.
Yep.
Dun, dun, dun.
He is one of them.
He's one of them! All of a sudden, it's body snatchers. And I
Okay.
think, guys... Oh my God, Trendane.
All of a sudden, I feel like I'm playing Alien Isolation.
And I think with that little revelation, I think that is going to bring us to a close as we are about 20 minutes.
I knew it was coming.
Guys, this was great stuff today. I know we didn't get into combat today. There's plenty of that's down the road, but you did
it was
get through
great. We spent 4 or 5 sessions just in pretty much combat.
Yeah, I mean, you got
So
through one.
getting back to the city shopping.
Yeah,
it was all,
you had to get.
ready
It
for
is one of the
battle.
largest cities on the Sword Coast. Plus, Samil did get a badass sword, so I feel
yeah.
like
And armor.
and armor too.
Series, I tried to start a fight with that.
he was working on it. He was trying. You guys did a great job. And remember, just to let everybody know in chat, that this is not the end of ArvCon. There is a concert which is coming up in about 20 minutes, but I wanted to end so that I can give these guys a chance to sort of say what they're doing, otherwise and so forth. But this is our regular campaign, and these guys just went through 7.5 hours of D&D play. Which I think all of us is funny. Before this, everyone was sending emails being like, I can't wait for the extended session. Because we love this, man. Like, we love the longer sessions. It's fun.
This is so fucking fun.
But that said, I understand that it was a big sort of ask for all of them. I want to thank them for giving up their Sunday to do it. And thank you guys for having had a chance to watch it. And hopefully or exactly, your evening, I should say, your Monday, leading into it.
It's now 11 a.m.
But it was great, guys. I really had fun with it. And we are going to we want to try to do a couple sessions of this a month if we can. So I will chat with these guys and see when we can do it. and get these guys back
Yes.
in. But things are picking up here, so it's going to be fun to see what happens next.
Yeah.
A little terrified to find out what happens next.
Before I send these guys on their way, though, I'm going to let them talk about themselves, and I'll start with Rob. Before I do that, just a reminder to everybody that this, remember, is to benefit the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. We are at 1136. We have already passed our initial goal, but we'd love to get higher and higher and higher in that number. So let's keep pushing that if we can, and see whether we can get that number to, I don't know, 1,300, 1,400, whatever. We will be doing another
22,000.
giveaway at 1,200, 2,000, 10 million. We're going to keep it up.
22,000.
22,000, yes.
Yes.
We'll have to make sure that we keep doing that, but these guys did very well today. So, with that said, and by the way, exclamation point Damon to find out more about that. Thank you, chat, to everyone who contributed while watching this. Let's start with
Damon.
you, Rob.
That's
What's
not
up with you going on in the next couple of weeks for people who are just coming in now?
Well, since that's a little bit of a difficult, not really difficult one to explain, but I'm going to be away on vacation for the next couple of weeks.
Mr.
Actually,
Europe, yes.
I know.
Assuming he
Yes.
packs.
I'm apparently related to Carmen Sandiego. I don't know. Anyway, I just want to first say, Arv, again, awesome DMing job today.
Thank
You're
you.
doing fucking awesome stuff here. And I want to thank everybody else in the Infinity and Beyond crew for putting up with a D&D newbie like me through all this, too. And I appreciate you guys putting up with all my dumb questions and shit, but I'm having a blast with this. So I hope you guys in the chat are as well, and thank you for watching. I mean, the numbers have been so awesome today. You guys have been like a consistent audience throughout,
Yep.
and that is just like
Yep.
so much fun for us. So we hope you're having as much fun as we are, as I am. So with that, I am Darkside Rob of the Game Crashers channel, and I have been playing a bunch of games on there, but not really because it's been a bad month for me with casting. I'm going away to Europe for the next couple of weeks, but I'll be back on June 11th. I'm going to try to cast either tomorrow or maybe later tonight. I don't know. So if you want to watch some shenanigans go down on my channel, go and definitely follow the Game Crashers channel because it's a good time every time there's something going on there. We have a great chat. We have a great community. Got a great bunch of people come in to watch and hang out and talk about pop culture and video games and movies and what have you. Like, it's always a good time. So check that out. And hopefully when I get back from my trip, there will be more stuff going on. Some music stuff, some writing, some more video games. Hopefully at some point, we're planning to play through the end of Dark Souls 3, go into No Man's Sky, play some other games, and just have a good old fandangly time. So, yeah, that's really it for me. Thank you guys for watching. See you there.
That'd be
What's up,
Rob.
John?
Yep. Let's see. I think my big thing is Origins coming up next month. I'm just swamped with work here. Of course, the Shadowrun and Battletech Legends lines are going strong. We're releasing a book in each line every week, so keep track. It's on Kobo, it's on Amazon, it's on Barnes & Noble, it's on Drive-Thru Fiction, and iBooks. We are covering all the major ones. Really thrilled about that. Personally, I don't have a lot coming out. Unfortunately, that great cover, the Apocalypse anthology, got pushed back to end of July. So I should probably take that down until later. But and I think the next thing really coming out, Arv, is the kind of the story that's going out with your with Icarus,
which should
to be
be
quite
out
honest.
for the backer edition, which should be coming out in about a week or so. And I'm
Yep.
also, depending on when child number 2 arrives, I probably will be at Origins as well. So
That's
that-
the
that-
real Arv. That's the real ArvCon right there.
That's a different ArvCon.
That.
Yeah.
That and send that.
I'll be all over it, man.
Obviously, your child comes first, but I certainly hope to see you in Ohio next month.
Amen.
And
Amen.
everyone else, always a blast. Thanks to the chat, everyone, for the donations, the fun, the chat. Everything was just a blast. A really good time, guys.
There's
stuff.
There's no one in this group who I love busting their chops more than you, John.
Back at you, Rob. Back at you.
Samil, by which I mean Sirius. What's going on with you, man?
Yep. Continuing to work on my animation stuff. If you guys want to see more of that, just Google Legend of Zelda Shadow's Dirge, DIRGE, and I post some regular updates on different stuff in regards to animation and how it works, and some of the more technical stuff of how to get certain effects to look the way you want to. And so, yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing there. No Twitch channel that I stream at consistently, but I am happy to join you guys for the extended session, though. Hopefully we can do some more of those. It's pretty fun.
These are fun. I love doing those. Yeah.
This was crazy.
Cool beans, man. All right, Tren, what about you, sir?
What about me? I mean, I'm Trent Sparks, professional voice actor, do most of my work here. Very soon, in the near future, we got followed earlier by Grockies and Bulkheads. That is a Star Citizen-based kind of Red versus Blue-esque comedy show sort of thing that we're going to be doing. First episode should be coming out in the next 24 hours or so.
Nice.
And I would like to put in my wager that in the next 31.3 hours, we will have a new ARV. 31.3 hours.
31.3 hours, really.
now.
Place your bets. Place your bets.
Well, you know what? He's had the good timing to get past ArvCon, so if he shows up
Yeah,
midweek, I
that was-
can't really
that was
complain.
very- that was very polite of
I
him. That
imagine
was nice.
he'll come out midweek and he'll give me a high five and be like, "Dad, see you in 2 weeks in Origins," and I'll be with him for a week and a half, and then I'll head out. But yes, I will consider that actually and mark the bet one way or the other. But believe me, my wife would be happy to have it be done in 31 and a half hours. My wife is, she's everything's fine, but she's like, time has come now. Let's
Tired of
get
it, yeah.
moving. Yeah, June 4th. I mean, less than a week is the official date. So, all right. That leads us to Sod, of course. Sod, who now, of course, I see the sun now inside after starting at night.
World famous Sod.
World famous Sod. What's going on with you, Sod?
So I've kind of been a bit patchy at my stream recently because lots and lots of work. It's end of financial year, and when you're an accountant, that's just crazy ass time to do everything.
Yeah.
But basically probably after end of next month, I'll be doing probably my regular streams, but I'll be doing spotty streams every night from about 9 till 12, 2 a.m. depending on how tired I am. But yeah, so check me out on that channel on Twitch TV/sod_. And thanks Arv for this session, even though it was at a bad time for me, but for charity I'd do anything for that, like that. No
I appreciate
problem at
that,
all.
man. Thank you for putting
of
up
course, thank you all the donators for this.
Yeah, definitely.
Special
Really
thanks to
awesome.
you guys for coming out for all the donations. I mean,
Seriously.
that number is
Yeah.
impressive.
Yeah.
Good
Oh.
job, guys. Good
It
job.
really is. Great job, guys. You did super well. Thank you all so much. As usual, the Infinity and Beyond crew killed it. And when I close off with them here, I'm going to end the Skype call, but then I will play the video one more time, the Infinity Beyond video, to sort of keep them warm at night. Leading in, and then we will call it for now. So I'm going to end the Skype call, and then for chat, in about 10 minutes, we have the final act of ArvCon, which will be the Super Guitar Bros. So don't go anywhere, but I'm going to say goodbye to these guys, play the intro video, the intro/outro video for them, and then, guys, I'll be in touch with an email or something next week. Once I've slept. Yep. But I'll be in touch with an email letting you guys know about the next time. But great job, everybody.
Yep.
All right.
Thank you guys.
Thanks,
All you
everyone.
guys.
Awesome,
Yep.
guys.
Yep.
Thank
All right.
you so
Yes.
much for watching.
Exactly.
Night, guys.
Exactly.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Later.
Bye.
See you guys.
Alrighty, and let's do it. We're gonna get. Let me sign out of here. Hold on a second. By which I mean sign out of here, exit. And here is the video that I put together. For those of you who didn't see this before, here's the video that I put together for these guys as a surprise, and I think it's appropriate to do this. So let's do that as the Infinity and Beyond crew. Here we go. Evil never sleeps. And while it is awake, innocent people suffer. Yet there is light in the darkness, light to infinity and beyond. It was a lot of fun to put that together, and so that was the surprise. Yeah, Mass Effect 2 music, but I just love that music so much. I couldn't stand it, Thorg. I just felt like I had to. All right, guys. So great times, and it's not over yet. As I pull up my webcam. It is not over yet because we still have Super Guitar Bros. So I am now going to take about a 5 to 10 minute break, and then I'm going to come back with you guys with Super Guitar Bros to wrap up ArvCon 2016. Please, please spread the word. Oh, wait a minute. That's not the right number. What number is it? It's 11:36. Please make sure to spread the word. It's not over yet. And let's see if we can get that number a little bit higher. We are going to do a giveaway at 1,200. So we're at 1,136 so far, and we have one more event of the evening, and that is Super Guitar Bros. So we're going to be joining you guys in just about 10 minutes. So I'm going to take a break. Don't go anywhere. Spread the word. You're about to get some awesome sauce music your way, and I'll be right back at you with that in just a moment. So please, until then, spread the word and hang tight. Talk soon. All right, people. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I am very, very pleased to welcome the final act of the night. And as I've been saying all along, and I'll actually, put myself up here for just a minute. As I've been saying all along, this has been done to benefit the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. We are at $1,136, which means we broke past our goal, which is awesome. I'm hoping, though, that over the next 45 minutes or so, as we wrap up the con, that you guys are able to dig deep. For those of you who haven't done so already, we are going to have a giveaway, hopefully at 1,200 and at 1,300 if we got that far. So if you're able, if anyone out there has not done so already, please consider supporting it by typing an !Damon. That would be great times if we could do that. But the time has now come for, and sorry, Demiser, I didn't mean to hurt 5-Minute D&D Bot. I love 5-Minute D&D Bot also. But the time has now come for us to begin our the sort of final act of the evening, and that is to introduce the Super Guitar Bros. I've been talking about these guys for quite a bit. These guys, in my opinion, are the best currently existing. Wait a second. They get kicked out here just a minute, Zencaster? All right, we're going to find out in a minute. Anyway, but these guys, in my opinion, are the best. They are the best video game music cover group that I think exists. They are amazing, and I am very, very lucky to have them. And so I'm going to get rid of myself. I'm going to add them in. We're going to move them over here. We're going to increase the size of the window. And let's see. And guys, I don't see you in Zencaster right now. Is that... I don't actually see you in Zencaster.
Are we good? Are we good?
Ah, there we go. I see you. It's okay. No problem. Video is super pixelated at the moment. I don't know why. But hopefully that will clear up in a minute as I close down every other window I can think of. Let's
Can you
get
hear
rid
us
of-
okay?
Yes, I can hear you guys great. Guys in chat, everybody say hi to Super Guitar Bros. Very pixelated at the moment, but I'm going to see what I can do to kind of fix that if I can.
Pixels, yo.
Why so pixelated?
Pixels rule. Yeah, my Skype for a second said something like, "Oh, your connection is too slow. Do you want to turn off video?" I was like, "No." But now I turned off the Wi-Fi, so now it's connected directly, so it should be okay.
All right, well, I'm canceling out of as much as I possibly can. I don't know why. It's really odd. I don't know why it's doing that. Why we have that. I may try to, let me see. I might try to, I think I'm going to try to call you guys right back just so I can get it better because I can't even see you.
Yeah,
So
sure.
let me call you right back.
Cool. Ooh.
Ah, that's considerably better. Yes. There you all are now.
Weird.
Lovely. All right. So, guys, the floor is yours, ladies and gentlemen. Sam and Steve, best guitar duo covering video game music in the world, and I'm very lucky to have them. So, closing out ArvCon 2016, guys. Thank you guys so much for being here, and take it away.
Yeah, thank you.
What's up, dudes?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, jeez. So
What have you done to the pixels?
we've been working on album number 2 for the past like 3 weeks or so, 3 or 2 or almost a month. So like
Sorry.
we suck at guitar right now. So.
Are you hearing my my Skype call? Anyway.
So also I have Zika virus. So all right. Let's just rifle through this stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, we got a set list of songs that we haven't played in quite a while, as Sam was saying.
Steve's not gonna mess up probably. I'll probably mess up way more.
We'll see how it goes.
Just building that safety net for myself. Boom, boom, boom. All right.
Okay. I'm not gonna get that out of my head ever. I hear something going on there.
Maybe I can mute.
So yeah, that one was Snake Man's theme from Mega Man 3.
Mega Man 3.
Yeah. And now, okay, cool.
Cool, awesome. It's just keyboard also sounds a bit like a mouth,
Yeah,
like a mouth going.
like chewing
So
on
we ended, and
plastic.
there's what is that? Yeah, who's eating snacks right now?
Okay, so now we are going to do a song from Super Mario World.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that Zika, man. Zika's got me all. It's got me all wet in this area. You know.
I see a couple people talking about how playing guitar gets you lucky with the ladies.
It's not true.
It's not true at all.
It's not true.
So not true.
We've been playing guitar for a long time.
Yeah. I don't think there's ever been a single girl who was attracted to me because I played guitar.
Nope. It's never happened. Any girls in here? Well, Butts is in here, right?
Mm. Oh, yeah.
It's true, Butts, isn't it? You know it's true. It's a lie.
So
lie.
if you want to play guitar, you should do it because you want to. Not because you think it'll.
Really? See, it's good to hear. It's good to hear a pilot say that. I heard that's the most, like statistically, the most right swiped profession on Tinder.
Wait, right? Is right swipe good?
That's like, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Which, yeah. If you say you're a pilot.
Interesting.
I don't know though.
Interesting.
I don't even know though. I don't even know. Okay.
Okay. Next song we're gonna do is from Donkey Kong Country. I was almost gonna do it. I was almost gonna do it. Earlier when we were practicing
Zika.
this.
Zika. Oh God, sorry guys.
Earlier when we were practicing this.
Anyways.
Anyways. And I got to the little ending part. I was just like. It's like a little Kirby ending. That's true, Butts. That is a good point. But you're not I don't think you're attracted to us because we play guitar, though. So that doesn't really count.
Yeah, you're attracted to us
Because we're attractive.
we have eyebrows.
Oh man, I got more than eyebrows.
Really?
Yeah,
That's all I got going for me, dude.
I got all kinds of things going for me.
Heat, mostly.
Yeah, I got a lot
Mostly
of heat going on.
dude.
It's
All
quite
right.
toasty in here.
All right. Next song is from Ninja Gaiden.
Yep.
The next songs is from Ninja Gaiden. tune.
Sure. That's a good idea. Arv, I think I might have forgotten. Did you request that we would do Castlevania 3? Because we can do that, but we didn't put it on the list though.
Let's give him a choice
Between 1 and 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
Whoa,
want
that
three?
was
You
a
want
that was a
three?
quick response. Holy
Yeah.
crap. Okay. Would you rather us do Castlevania 3 or the original Castlevania medley that we have?
Yeah, Castlevania 1 or Castlevania 3. Ooh, one considers the possibility of asking for both. One stretches thou will. Yes. One eats almonds and raisins. Oh, yeah. Oh, delicious. Oh, yes. All right, we're gonna do 3 then.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
We're gonna nail it, bro. I think. We just recorded the thing.
Yeah.
If we don't
Yeah.
play it well, I'm gonna be mad.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna be mad at myself, bro. Okay.
Okay. The next song we're gonna do is from Star Fox. Not Star Fox 64, just Star Fox.
Slippy! Slippy!
Hey, Gaffer.
Right before you went into Sonic, after I was kind of like, no, don't do it.
Oh,
I'm
really?
too thirsty. Yeah, I had these
Oh.
almonds in my mouth.
Oh, no, shouldn't eat almonds then.
Oh, you're right, dude. Should be eating almonds on Arv's stream, dude.
No,
That's
I mean,
rude.
you just,
I'm sorry, Arv,
you just
dude.
shouldn't eat them in general, ever.
Steve hates nuts. He's not a fan of nuts. I am a big fan of nuts, though.
So gross.
I love just a bag of nuts, you know?
Oh, I'm sure you do.
No?
I'm sure. No, I'm not, Art.
Yeah, you guys are
No,
wrong, dude.
no,
Majority
F you
rules.
butts. F you
Majority
butts.
rules. You know what? Let's be honest about food, man. It's a matter of opinion, you know?
Well,
Steve cannot like nuts.
let's be honest about majorities. I am my own majority. So
That was so cute. That was the cutest thing you've ever said.
I'm just saying,
Dude, I laughed so freaking where was it? Gay zone?
I didn't even see that one. I saw Chill Zone.
Gay zone.
That's funny.
Okay.
Raisins are alright. Oh god, I wish I could, Cherian. I would love
I
to
got raisins in there.
take the shirt off right now.
Yeah, we should do it, dude. Arv, can we take our shirts off? Oh my goodness, Brahms.
Really, Brahms?
That's cool. Keep it hot.
Even then, I think you still can't. I think you're still not supposed to.
Yeah, you're not supposed to do that.
Oh, Paxu, this one's for you. Because you mentioned Final Fantasy X.
Bashu.
Yeah.
Woo! So hot, man.
Yeah. Okay, so I think we got about 10 minutes left.
10 minutes to spare?
Which is just enough time for 2 more songs.
Yeah.
So this is your guys' last chance to get some money in if you feel like donating.
Donate, donate,
Yeah.
donate, donate.
Apparently, there's a giveaway at $1,200. So
How far is it from 12?
that's a good question.
How far is it from 12 right now? $64, yo.
Oh shit.
Nintendo 64. 64. Oh my god. So we're gonna do.
No, we weren't talking about doing 2 Castlevanias. I mean,
We could, but you know, it's just a lot of Castlevanias.
yeah.
You know. It's Zika, man. I swear. Well, wait. Go to the list. So we got time for 2 more.
Mm-hmm.
So we could do.
I
we could-
didn't even know if we were gonna do that or not.
We could do maybe that, or maybe just this one.
Was that one?
Greatest hit.
Because that's the one everyone wants to hear.
You want to give him a choice?
Okay.
All right. So we've chosen Castlevania 3, right?
Yeah.
That's chosen. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You now have an option between Gerudo Valley.
Oh, don't say it like that.
I saw it in freaking Aaron and on Game Grumps. They said it like that.
Yeah, I know. I hate how he says it.
So it's either Gerudo Valley
Ugh.
from Zelda Ocarina of Time, or we could do some Millennial Fair from the goddamn Chrono Trigger. It's your choice.
Yeah. What would you guys like?
Choose wisely.
Oh, nice. There's a poll going on.
Apparently Siri just thought I said, "Hey Siri." Look at.
It's your choice near what you would choose wisely.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess we can give it a minute or so.
We got some triggers. Well, look we got 3 triggers already from one person. Oh, we got a Gerudo. Wait, we got a bot is okay. I see. Oh, you can.
Yeah.
We got a vote bot. I definitely see more triggers.
Yeah, they got
Far more triggers. Okay.
Okay.
We're doing trigger.
Cool. I'm already in that tuning anyway.
Fantastic.
Yeah. All right. Got one more song for you guys. And this one we did not practice today.
Yes, we did not practice this.
But that's okay.
Yeah.
Because this one's for art.
Because it's for Arv, man. Even if it's bad, man, it's still for you, dude.
So if you guys like what we're doing, we have a YouTube channel, which is called Super Guitar Bros.
Indeed.
And we also have one album right now, and we're getting ready to finish up our second one right now. Good call. But you can find our album on our Bandcamp page. Basically, if you just do a Google search for Super Guitar Bros, you'll find everything.
Yeah.
It's all the stuff.
It's easy.
Yeah.
It's that simple. It's really that simple.
Oh yeah, we have a Twitch too.
Yeah.
We stream Tuesdays and Thursday nights.
Usually.
Yes. Okay, so this is our last song, and this is for Arv. He requested it. It's Castlevania 3. This is also the last song that we just recorded for the album.
Yeah.
It was the final one.
Yeah.
It was a pain in the butt.
Yeah, dude. It was a nightmare. As it should be, though.
Yeah.
Because it's Castlevania 3. It should all be a nightmare.
Yeah, it's freaking crazy. Okay. Here we go.
didn't practice it.
That's great stuff, guys. Really, really great stuff. That is tremendous, and I hope that everyone in chat liked it as much as I did. Yeah, I mean, I just happen to love that medley, but I mean, all of your stuff is good, and yeah, really, really good. You guys pretty much nailed that. I think. I mean, maybe
Yeah, it
you
was,
feel
it
you
was
did.
close.
You
It
know,
wasn't too bad.
No,
it was kind
man.
of like as expected.
yeah. No, I know there is an echo. Wait a second. Maybe I can get rid of
Sorry
that.
about that.
No, it's nothing we can do about that. But it was great, guys, and yeah, we as I say, this was the sort of closing act for what was a really, really successful ArvCon, and you know, the key thing is that everyone goes into making this possible, including these guys who took time off of their channel and out of their own schedules and everything else to be able to do this and reschedule on Memorial Day weekend, no less. So, guys, I'm super grateful. Thank you so much. We just linked again their stuff in their Bandcamp page, so please go check them out. You should be subscribed to them already on Twitch, or you should be going over and following them on Twitch, and also to their YouTube channels. You guys just uploaded a new thing, didn't you, to YouTube? Like recently?
Oh
It
yeah.
was today, right?
Like today, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, dude, thank you so much for all the kind words and everything. And what you're doing and what you've done with this is so fantastic.
I appreciate that. Well, listen, I was really lucky to get a lot of talented people on, and I meant what I said. I'm lucky that I have really, really good people, and I think you guys are the best. What's the next live thing that you guys are doing that people should know about, like in-person type of thing?
We're actually going to be going on tour starting pretty much like the beginning of June.
Stops? Like what places?
Yeah, actually, if we can pull the list up, that would be helpful.
My wristband is stroking the mic ever so tenderly.
But basically, I'm just going to talk real slowly until Sam pulls up the list.
Oh, come on.
You got the wrong password.
Oh,
Sam, got the right password.
I got it. I nailed it.
But yeah, I don't know if you're familiar with, if any of you guys are familiar with Professor Shy Guy. He's another incredible musician. He plays guitar and keyboard, and
he's a guy.
He sings beautifully.
It's gorgeous. He's a gorgeous man as well.
Yeah, he doesn't do video game covers, but his music is like a chip tune pop kind of sound.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's just really cool.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be going on tour with him, and so the first show that we're playing is gonna be in Columbus, Ohio, and then
when in Columbus, by the way?
Huh?
When in Columbus?
June 6th.
Okay. I have a convention Origins that I do every year that is in Columbus. That's like a week later. June 6th is when I'll be. June 6th maybe when I'm welcoming my second child to the world, so I'll probably be a little occupied. But yeah. But okay, that's awesome. Anyway, sorry. Go on.
Cool. So that's at a place called Ruby Tuesday.
Okay.
Not the restaurant.
No, not the restaurant. Yeah, I was like, what? We're playing at a Ruby Tuesday. And then on the 7th, we're playing in Dayton, Ohio. At Superfly Comics. We got a couple dates. The 8th and 9th, we don't know if we're doing anything, right?
Right.
Right. And then on the 10th, in Evansville, Indiana, we're playing at a place called Comic Quest.
I think it's like a comic book store or something.
Yeah. Then we're playing in from the 11th through the 12th. I don't know which day we're playing, but we're playing at MagmaCon in Pigeon Forge, Indiana.
No, that's Tennessee.
Oh, Tennessee?
Or at least it should be Tennessee.
It is a team.
It's
like the eye. There's like I see little tiny things.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then we're playing on the 13th in Ashenvale.
Asheville.
Sorry.
Asheville, North Carolina.
At Ashenvale in Azeroth. Go ahead. I can't say things.
Okay. So yeah, June 13th, Asheville, North Carolina, at the Soul Bar. Oh, Evansville is canceled.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess forget about the Evansville one. And we got something in Atlanta. I'm actually not sure what's going on with that one.
Yeah,
but
we're gonna be streaming apparently. Huh?
Yeah, I think we're like playing at a friend's
on
house.
the dang internet.
And then we'll be playing Geeksboro at Geeksboro, North Carolina, or Greensboro, North
I was
Carolina.
gonna say
Geeksboro.
I see.
they're gonna be like, really? You renamed us?
Yeah. And then we're going to be going to Magstock
Yeah.
in Virginia.
Yeah. Apparently the Atlanta one, Butts is saying, is just a stream show. Butts is gonna be there.
Yep, she's coming with us.
She's gonna be there. But that's it. That's it. Thanks for letting us talk so long about our tour.
No, that's awesome. So it closes out around in July, basically. Like, is that or
No, it closes out. The last thing we do is Magstock, which is the 17th through the 19th of June.
Okay.
A few weeks.
So that's cool. Yeah, that's great. Which is like your first, and that's your first basic tour, more or less. That
Yeah.
you guys
Oh,
have
yeah.
done.
Yeah,
more or less?
definitely,
Okay,
yeah.
that's awesome. This is the first of many to come, I assume. Like, before
of
you're sold up
course.
tours in Europe, and
I will
like
be all over the world and everything.
Yeah,
I hope so.
yeah, man.
Iceland and
It's great stuff. Well, we,
Scandinavia.
in our very small way here, have done the best we can to kind of push you guys since I discovered you, I don't know, a year and a half ago, probably, because you guys were on ArvCon last year. And, but your album was on repeat on my way to one con, and I was like, why are these guys are amazing. So I was really, really glad to be able to get you guys on. Also very nice guys,
Thank
as Chad
you,
can
dude.
tell. So I appreciate that very much, and I appreciate you guys doing this as well. So thank you guys for contributing to ArvCon again and for being a big part of it. And best of luck on the tour. And I'm sure I'll be over on your channel at some point watching you guys rock out as usual. So
Thank you so much, man.
Yeah,
Our
thank you.
pleasure, honestly.
yeah, thank you, Sam. Thank you, Steve. Thanks so much, guys. Great job tonight. Really
Thank
appreciate
you,
it.
man. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good night.
You too. You too.
Okay. Cool stuff. Whoops. Nope. Get it. There we go. That's what I was talking about. All right, folks. Wow. Well, that's what I'm talking about, people. That was absolutely amazeballs. An incredible, incredible weekend. Last year in March, there's going to be a little bit of the feels. I'm going to give you guys a little bit of the feels here, but last year in March, I was watching my dog die. And that is not a pleasant experience for anyone to have to go through. I've seen it happen. I've had 3 dogs, and eventually it happens to all of them. But I saw her dying earlier than she had to because of a disease that I couldn't do anything about and I couldn't control. And the same thing happened with another dog of mine. And much more importantly than either of those, the same thing had happened with my mother. And I remember literally sitting there, and I was grief-stricken and despondent. And I was like, am I just going to sit here forever and just feel shitty about it? Am I just going to sit here forever and feel just crappy and like I'm a bad person? Or am I going to try to do something positive? And I knew that the community that we had started to build here was a community that could come together to make something really good happen. And so last year we did ArvCon 1, ArvCon 2015. We had guys from No More Kings. We had Super Guitar Bros on, and we had a group of people that, guests and a whole bunch of people show up to try to make ArvCon into something special. And we raised $635 last year. This year, when I was setting up for ArvCon, the situations were a little bit different, but the cancer remains the same. The disease remains the same. And the need to treat it remains the same. And so I did what I could to sort of think about ways that I could, up the ante. And so I thought, what better way to do it than to play 2 sessions of my favorite game and to do one of my other favorite things in the world, and that's music, bring in some wonderful musicians. And so from the bottom of my heart, I cannot thank enough the people who participated in ArvCon, from Pyron Jade, Dark Saber, Matt Cat Plays, Mega Pieman, PhD, Flaos, to Chrono Wolf, to Striker yesterday, today, Trendane and John Helfers and Sod and Dark Crashers and Series Runner, and of course the Super Guitar Bros, Sam and Steve, that you guys just saw. All of those people contributed to make ArvCon an amazing experience and to help us raise $1,136, which means we broke our goal of 1,000 and surpassed it significantly. Beyond that, you guys made this possible, and I want you to just note that you guys made this this work. If I'm just sitting here and I'm just like, so here's what I think and blah, 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 that's nice, but it's not going to make any sort of difference in the long run in terms of really impacting what happens with this thing. It's all about what the community does as a whole. And I had people from many, many countries, people from different places, different walks of life, and different conditions contribute. And I'm very moved that we, in 2 days, were able to get a group of people that many of whom have never met each other in real life and come together to do something incredibly important. As I said many times, $1,136 in the large scheme of things is not a big deal, and $1,136 in the large scheme of things is a very big deal, because it's not just the amount of money that we raised, which was significant for us, but also the fact that we sent a message about what a community can do together. So I want to thank you guys so much. My applause to you. Much love to you, the best viewers on Twitch, the Arvanauts, for making this happen and for being a part of this experience. It was a wonderful, wonderful experience for me, and I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. And please remember that even though the con comes to an end, the fight against cancer does not, and other diseases. So please consider contributing. Maybe one last time we can hit up !Damon, and we can give one last chance to donate to them. Please consider doing that as one sort of last option. Otherwise, that's going to be it for me. That is ArvCon 2016. Our final total was $1,136, and it was a wonderful experience. Everybody from the mods to the regulars to all the guests did a tremendous job, and I want to thank all of you from the bottom of my heart. I feel very moved, as I say, that we were all a part of this. So thank you guys so much. I'm going to be off tomorrow. I'm going to be spending time with the family, as you might expect, and I will be back on Tuesday night over at 7 p.m. on GOG to continue my Siege of Dragonspear playthrough on my Pen and Pixel show. Then I will be back over here at about 10:30 p.m. Eastern to play Day 2 of Dark Souls, God help me. And I'm going to be doing that on Tuesday. Also on Tuesday or Wednesday, I'll be sending out all of the various things that I owe people. Tonight after cast, I will send any digitally sort of filled items that I need to send. But I'm also going to be sending stuff, in physical form, as I say, early next week to mid next week. And then don't forget, next Thursday, I'll also be having an interview with the guys from Obsidian who worked on Pathfinder Adventures. Nathan Davis will be joining us Thursday night on June 2nd. And then the last thing is Sunday, I'm going to have a panel on Icarus with myself and Matt Cat Plays, who's doing the soundtrack for the audio version of Icarus. That's going to be happening June 5th at Philadelphia Comic-Con, assuming that my son cooperates. But if my son shows up beforehand, then that may not happen. We will see. He is due within less than a week, so we'll see what happens there. But thank you to everyone so much. We are going to do a raid tonight to kind of close things up for the evening, and I'm going to do that right now. So give me a second here. All right, so let's take a look here and see what we can do. Because I want to see who it is that we can raid. We're not going to do another giveaway because we've already done a bunch of them tonight, but this is the way the raid is going to look. You'll last minute add 9. Okay, so we're at 11:45. Is that the final total, Spurious? All right, man. I like it. So 11:45. Thank you, Spurious. So 11:45 is going to be the final total, I think, is what we're looking at here. And we are going to be doing a raid here, which is like this. And, when you raid them this time, you might want to say something like the Arvanauts have landed, and then followed by Volcania, and then maybe ArvCon 2016 success, or something like that. That might be something you could possibly do. But let's see. Where are we going to run over to today? Who do I want to actually raid today? Let's go over and... yeah, I think we're going to go here and do this. So I know who we're going to raid, and we're going to go ahead and do this in just a second. But before we do that, I want to mention that when we do the raid, by the way, do not raid until you hear my audio outro, okay? So once you hear my audio outro, that is when you can let those things fall like a mighty stream within chat. Before we go there, though, I just want to thank everybody who made this such an incredible, awesome experience, or at least tonight's portion of it, an awesome experience. Thank you to my incredible mods, Demiser, Dragonspear, Series Runner. Thank Thanks for playing today's series. Shadowed Mage, Shadow Mage, and Thor. Great job to everybody. Special thanks to Shadowed, who was able to make some custom commands for the bots for me, so I really appreciate that. And of course to Dragon Spear, who was able to contribute that awesome bundle. So thank you for that. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you to my regulars. Thank you to Agent Goblin, to Alex Stone, to A Little Muffin, to Big Boss, to Blackberry Bear. Blackberry Bear, thank you so much to Peach Dancer and to Bear also for contributing their allowances. That is just the sweetest story, and I really am grateful to you and them. So thank you so much. Thank you to Apples. Thank you to Brahms. Thank you to Darkenwolf. Many of you contributed, and I can't thank all of you specifically by name, except just again, thank you so much for everything you guys did for this. Thank you to Darkenwolf, to Deadpool. Deadpool, I hope you liked what you saw and heard, and will follow the stream and perhaps support us down the line with a Patreon, etc. Thank you to Divinorium. Thank you to Dragonwright, to ECAG, to Epidemic, to Fagwent, to 5-Minute D&D Bot, who is of course clearly a bot. Thank you to 4x20, to Game Crashers. Great job today, Rob, on D&D. Thank you to Garrett, to Grey Dibbick, to Haggis McMutton, to J-Rab, to L4U, to LOL2119, to Matt Mo, to Megadeus Flare, to Mercurius. Megadeus, I got your message, by the way, and I will try to attend to that, yes. Thank you to Mercurius, to Mano, to Murin, of course, member of the ArvCon. Thank you to Nightwolf. Thank you to PKD Fan, to Pokedu, to Radcount, to Roix. Thank you to Shabby Orange. Thank you to Sharian. Thank you to Spakio, to Spurious. Thank you to Striker for his great performance last night. Thank you to Super Guitar Bros for their great performance tonight. Thank you to the Real Ambrazine. Thank you to the Sparkly Wallflower. Thank you to Tijizu. I hope you like what you saw and heard and will consider following the stream and supporting it. Thank you to Takanjia, to you Christensen, to Uncle Elias, to you Selman. Again, hope you like what you saw and heard. You Selman will consider following and supporting the stream. Thank you to Verulia, exact same thing. Thank you for supporting the stream, etc. Thank you to Will Torres Score and to Xander Vanguard. Great job out of everyone tonight. Much love to all of you. And like I said, you guys are the best viewers on Twitch. And thank you so much for striking a blow against cancer. We did good work this weekend, guys, and you guys deserve credit for that. With all that said, I'm going to send you guys on your raid. Do not do this until you hear my audio outro, but we are going to go here. We're going to go over to Kilgore Trout, who right now is looking at, he's actually playing Daikatana, a game that is so bad that it's good. So we're going to go over and give him some love, but please don't do it again until you hear my audio outro. That's it for me. I love you all. You're the best viewers on Twitch. Please support the stream in all the ways you know how to do: YouTube, Steam Group, the Patreon, and of course, one last time, the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. And I will see all of you wonderful people on Tuesday. For those of you in the U.S., have a great Memorial Day. For those of you outside of the U.S., have a great Monday. You guys are the best. Be good to each other, especially in the world we have today. Be kind, be good to each other, and have a good night.
Fresh and new, when it all seemed clear to you, when your aim was straight and true. Were your mind untroubled by the questions in the dark, content to play your part, open pathways to your